YouTube streaming as well. YouTube should be going live right about now. Okay. I think we're geared up. What up, everybody? Big Wednesday. Big Wednesday. Here, let me get one more thing here. Then the show will be underway. Okay. So, Street Fighter League US 2025 has been underway, and we actually finished the first phase of the season where they actually had all the players show up to the studio over in California and play the first half of the season live, direct to the viewers at home, instead of pre-recording everything months in advance. And I think doing this live actually created a lot more of an enjoyable broadcast. It was fun to follow along and keep up with the action. But they also had a few weeks break in between the first phase, the first half of the regular season, and the second phase, which is about to occur now. And going into this, there's actually a lot of storylines simmering since the very first phase. The main one, of course, is being that Bandits is goated 6-0 currently in the team battles. And you would assume it was all because of MenaRD carrying, but actually, MenaRD did lose one of his sets, I believe, versus XiaoHai, if I remember correctly. But he actually did drop a set where it had to come clutch with Chris T to carry the team in the anchor position to close it out. FlyQuest, led by Punk, doing really well. And 2Game Esports, I think, was the big star of the first part of the first half, with Blaz leading the charge, but everyone on the squad doing their work. Oh, it was NL. Yes, NL. Excuse me, I was mixing up NL and XiaoHai right there. But aside from just the teams and their standings themselves, I mean, the other thing is like KSG with XiaoHai on the squad, 1-5. This was my pick originally to be the team to win, like just almost drawing a name out of a hat because the teams are so stacked. But I predicted KSG to win just based on the fact that, you know, there's no real weak link on the squad. And they're 1-5 at the end of the first half of the season. So will KSG be able to turn it around? Team Falcons being 1-5 is also kind of crazy. And then beyond just the teams themselves, there's like the interesting results of KnuckleDoo being the only undefeated player so far. 6-0 in the win-loss record is KnuckleDoo. MenaRD with one loss on the board to NL, and Booce doing really good as well, 5-1. He's not usually in the anchor position, so he doesn't have the most points, but he's been a really solid player. And then on the other side of this, we have Shine and Oil King, both 0-5 in their own game records. So going into phase 2, the question is, you know, can KSG turn it around? Will Bandits continue to be undefeated? What's going to go on? Is Blaz going to keep using Sagat or mix it up? And can Shine and Oil King get some redemption come this season too? So with that said, we're in the second half of the Street Fighter League US. This is also going to be live and also in front of a live audience, I believe. So they're going to play the rest of the regular season out and go straight into the playoffs. This phase 2 is basically just more of the same. The teams will now play each other all again in phase 2, essentially. So it's going to work much the same, and they're going to determine the placements for the teams. And you want to be in the top 4 to make it into the playoffs. That's the goal. And then once the top 4 begins, then it's the one-day elimination rounds to determine who's going to win. And the higher you place, usually the further along in the bracket you are, right? So if you're the number 1 seed team, you go straight to grand finals. If you're second, you go to semifinals, and third and fourth will play in the quarterfinals. So you definitely want to be the number 1 seed because you're just closer to the goal immediately going into the playoffs. So that's the goal of the regular season. It's going to be the rest of the regular season played out straight to the playoffs from today, Wednesday through Sunday. And that's the plan. Anyways. Extremely DG with the 6 months. Thank you. And Ivan's P17 with the Prime. Thanks a lot for that. Appreciate it. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes. Did I watch Street Fighter League EU playoffs? I caught most of the end. I saw Angry Bird do demon flip dive kick on ending Walker's stand light punch like 14 times. I also saw how Valmaster was like a paid actor to help with Juicy Joe making the comeback. Paid actor. I already talked about Street Fighter League EU a little bit, but I do think they did a good job of flipping the script, because everyone knows Ninja in Pajamas was destined to win. Like, if you remember last season, it wasn't even fun. Last season, they were 10-0, and then in the playoffs, they just cooked. It just wasn't even close. But this season, at least, you know, they kept the tension high. They let you believe that maybe they would be down and out because they were actually third place, so they had to fight through the long way in the playoffs, and they almost lost multiple times. So they made it interesting, at least. Yeah, the schedule for the broadcast for Street Fighter League EU is definitely not good. It's too much. It's too much. The way they're doing it for USA is way better for, I think, both the players and the spectators. They got nerfed without Veggie? Is that what it was? The funny thing is, like, on paper, they were stronger in this season. No offense to Veggie, but Juicy Joe's kind of cooking right now. Yeah, maybe it was the morale. Veggie is such a positive guy. He's one of the most uplifting and positive people I've ever met. Meanwhile, like Phenom is not a negative person, but he has a very dry, sarcastic sense of humor. Where Veggie is like very wholesome and genuine always. I don't know if he knows what sarcasm is. Phenom is honorary British. I wouldn't be going that far, broski. There's definitely less of an air of misery in Phenom sarcasm. It's just dry humor. It's very dry trolling. It's to the point where you can never tell what he's being genuine about. Like, the first time he told me he loved Cheesecake Factory, and I was like, you're fucking with me, right? That's one thing I learned through the FGC, is that tourists love Cheesecake Factory. And I think to, like, Native Americans, it's the definition of mid. I'm the definition of mid. Street Fighter League. Let's see. This is supposed to be live. They were selling tickets for people to spectate. They were literally selling tickets. It's going to be in front of a live audience, kind of like how the playoffs were last year.
Man, shout outs to production for getting me hyped with that video before we get started on round 2 of US Street Fighter League, baby. We put away the Europe. We crowned another champion back-to-back with NIP. I believe Japan is in the middle of their playoffs, but right now we're trying to narrow it down, get closer and closer to crowning a champion of our own.
Oh, that is damn right, Range. We got ourselves.
Okay, but does Street Fighter League NA have walk-ons? No, inferior product. That's right. There is about 1,000 more walk-ons in Street Fighter League EU. NA can't even compete. We are lacking a combined total runtime of about 5 hours of people walking into the arena.
It was just packed with so much sick matches, right? Like, we got to see Titans going up against each other. We got to see the run back from EWC Grand Finals with XiaoHai and Blaz. We got to see another chapter inputted in the legendary saga of MenaRD versus Punk the God. Like, there's just going to be so much more in round 2 as we add to that lore.
Right, we've got so much in regards to, like, where they're at.
I thought only the playoffs had an audience. They were selling tickets to spectate. It's on their Twitter, unless I misread it.
Internationally, right? I know that a lot of the teams have gone out of their way to travel to Japan, to hide also within their own countries, to figure out what sauce is needed for the main course of it all. This is going to be so difficult to find out who's going to be coming up in the world to get into the playoffs, and also who's going to find the rebuttals for some of the big L's they might have taken, or even run even further with the big W's they've taken in the first half. There's going to be so much to look forward to in regards to these changes from the teams.
Yeah,
can you explain Street Fighter League for us newbies? Team tournament.
That allows players to, like you said, go to foreign lands and travel.
You play every other team, try to get the best record in the regular season. Top 4 teams move on to the playoffs, where it's then single elim, but based on your placements during the regular season, you advance further in the bracket. If you get the first place seed, you go straight to grand finals. Every match on the team is worth an amount of points. The first 2 matches are first to 2 worth 10 points, and the third match is first to 3 worth 20 points. You're playing to first to 30 points. Yeah, this is an example, right? Example of the format, right? 1 and 2 are first to 2 matches worth 10 points, and the round 3 is worth 20. So that's the example here. Home team, they won the first to 2s to get 20 points, but the away team can win the final first to 3 in round 3, tying up the set 20 each, and then whoever wins the final one with 10 points gets to 30. It's a race to 30 points is the goal. Now, theoretically, the home team could win round 1, round 2, and round 3 in a row, a sweep, and they would get 40 points. So if you sweep the other team, you don't play the final round, it's until 30 or 40 points, and you walk away with 40 points, which is even better. So the best way to win is if all 3 players in a row just sweep and don't lose anything, because you walk away, you deny any points for your opposing team, and you get an extra 10 points. And the goal is not actually just the record that is the tiebreaker. The goal is actually the points. The first tiebreaker is the points in your record. So winning 40-0 is better than winning 30-20, for example. It's much better. Or 30-10, whatever it would be, right? No, it can't be that way. Yeah, it can be 30-10.
Oh, dude, when you said the name of the place within Tokyo, it got me like really.
Who's my favorite for this leg of the season? I mean, obviously it's got to be Bandits still. They cooked too hard, but I'm interested to see if the players adapted. A lot of the players literally took trips to Japan again. There was training going on in the meantime. I do feel like there's a potential for the teams and the players to have digested the event and come up with counter strategies, which I think is exciting. I'm curious if Blas is going to stick with solo Sagat again, or maybe like counterpick other players who got him in the anchor position before. I wonder if Doo is going to keep not losing at all. So it's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Damn, Bandits. So they're not showing here. I mean, they're 10-0 in terms of team records, but the main thing is the points, right? So 190 points. FlyQuest they've lost 2 more sets, but they're close in the points actually. This is not impossible, but pretty close spread. And Falcons is technically 1-5, but they have 110 points. So even though Falcons has been losing a lot, their points are pretty good. So this is very doable over the course of the season to flip the script on all this. Dragon Warrior 252, thanks for that fresh prime. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes, appreciate it. These teams will play their Europe teams. There's 3 leagues. There's Street Fighter League US, Street Fighter League EU, and Street Fighter League Japan. The winner of each individual league will play at Capcom Cup for Street Fighter League Worlds, and it'll be a similar format.
When 2Game and FlyQuest go up against each other to see if they try to snipe that matchup again. If Blas wants to run back this time, we shall see with all of that.
I feel like that extra leg, the Street Fighter League Worlds, is kind of silly, to be honest. It doesn't make too much sense to me, because to me that should be the all-stars of every region fighting each other. I think that would be more exciting, to be quite honest, where literally these teams are balanced by spreading the players amongst each team. If you're going to start then making these teams fight each other from different regions, I honestly feel like it would just be like who had the best record overall, the MVPs.
their current positioning.
So I always thought the worlds being tagged on at the end was always kind of strange. What up, Hooks SF with the Prime also? Thank you so much for that. Enjoy the mid-tier emotes as well. What up, Safe? Was good, man.
So many opportunities this second half to really find themselves and
who were you on last year?
Which is absolutely pivotal. And at 110 points, that is a pretty
You're on Shopify, right?
With all those advantages. So we'll see how it plays out. As for the rest of the teams too, man, I forgot 2G. They have 4 home games remaining at 150.
Wow.
That is huge.
Wow, yeah, I mean, when it comes to how many points remaining in those top dogs, in those playoff positions.
Damn, dude, should have been carrying back then, huh?
Only FlyQuest also having 3, but you can see Bandits and Shopify, both only 2 more slots on that home side. So they're gonna
How do I feel about potato soup? What kind of potato soup? I think potatoes in soup makes sense, but oftentimes when people say potato soup, what I picture is really just cheese soup. Most potato soup recipes I've seen are really just an excuse to eat a bowl of melted cheese.
Oh, well, if you can't beat them, join them.
And hey, man, I mess with it. I mess with it, but it's pretty much an excuse to eat a bowl of melted cheese.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They told us, they were like, hey,
Never something that I would make myself, but I would definitely eat it, of course. E_Street Fighter 5 with the tier 1 also. Thank you so much. Potato and leeks soup is pretty cool. Yeah, that sounds pretty cozy. I'm not really a soup maker. I don't make soups. I don't go out of my way to buy soups either. Soups is one of those things that I don't think I would ever start making or buying, but I always appreciate an opportunity to have a good soup. If it's just coincidentally available, a home-cooked meal from someone else, I think I'd enjoy it, but I would never actually go somewhere and buy a soup or make a soup at home. It's one of those things. Soup is one of those things. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Those are the words I said, yes. Men eat stew. I think stew is easier to make than soup. And more practical. Like, if I'm gonna make... Being a home cook is like, you gotta be practical. You want to make more volume and more satiating meals. I just think if I make a soup, it's not gonna be like a complete meal. It's gonna be a bowl of like carbs and fat. I'm gonna eat it with bread, and then I don't feel like I had a complete, well-rounded meal, and I'm gonna have to make something else to go with it. Whereas if you make a stew, it's easier. I think stews are way easier to make, and you can put full meals in them. It's just like a liquidy meal.
Big chances in regards to what matchups are coming up. Then, of course, Riddles to clean it up just in case it does go to the extra match.
Yeah, I really like Riddles in the extra position just because he's been so solid, so consistent, and he's.
I think stews are just way more forgiving.
I've been in tournaments since I was 12 years old. Like, this is where I'm comfortable playing the most, is in a tournament like Atmosphere. So it's going to be super.
Any chance you can slightly move coffee, guys, so we can see the meter? No, probably not.
So it makes sense why he's in that extra slot. But of course, the captain of FlyQuest.
You make the chicken or beef soup? Yeah, but are we like? Generally, once you start doing those kind of soups, I feel like it ends up being more of a stew.
Every single year of Street Fighter League, but this is the first time that we've had a break. What's your opinion on the break?
For me, I don't really like the break, honestly.
Damn.
Some of the teams like Guile and Falcons, you know, those teams weren't playing too hot, and you give them a break to go home, practice, figure out some strategies, stuff like that. And I feel like the teams that were playing good, you got to worry about them coming back in form and playing even better. So I don't know. I don't really like the break. At least this time around, I'm not feeling it.
Okay, so what did you end up doing on the break though to take advantage of it, or did you guys just relax? How did that go?
I didn't do too much, honestly. I played for a PC in TNS recently and lost to Enzo, and he took the PC. So.
I saw FGC Centel post about that.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. He said, that person's a troll.
Did you really say that?
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, well,
you know what Centel is, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's
okay,
just a troll.
Yeah, that was silly. It's like, yeah, I don't really need the game PC anyway. Enzo can have that. All right, so now for this half of Street Fighter League. So, of course, in the first half, y'all did cook up. You said the break could do different things for different teams. So, how are you guys feeling going into this second half?
DNA on TikTok. Thank you.
Feeling very good. We ended.
Did Rob get sent out live and admit it?
Got to second, so I think our chances to make the playoffs is very good. I always tell my team that it doesn't really matter what place we're in as long as we end the playoffs. You just saw Street Fighter League Europe and the Birds and Phenom Juicy Joe. They were in third. Which is
Spreadsheet
pretty
by
much
Jelly
last in the
Jams right there if you
playoffs,
want to check it
where
out.
Play every match and they still end up winning, playing 8 hours in a day. So
Exclamation point
I
score.
think that momentum is a big thing in the playoffs. So even if you get last in the playoffs, you're in. So you have a chance to win the tournament, and that's all that I need. I just need a chance to win.
Okay, last thing I want to ask you, just even for hearing that answer, it sounds like, you know, your thought process on Street Fighter League is so in-depth and mature. Do you think you've grown as a leader from season 1 of Street Fighter League all the way to this one?
I don't think I'm really a leader, honestly.
What up, Crims? Big
Everyone on my
104.
team is the leader. Like, we don't
Was good.
try to go in with the mindset that someone is actually the leader. Obviously, I might play the most captain matches, but when we figuring out our strategies and thinking of who should go where, like how we had Psycho play Blas in the last spot, you know, those things, I feel like I'm not really a captain. I just happen to be, I guess, FlyQuest's player, their player outside of Street Fighter League, so I have to be the captain. But
This I think they recorded
everyone
earlier.
on the team is like a captain, honestly.
Punk, always a good time talking to you. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, the Evo champion, Punk the God.
I'm wondering if that's live. I think some of the player interviews they actually do record a little early in the day, because that's the stage. It's looking empty, man. No one bought those tickets. Recorded an hour or so before, right? I think that was clear from the first round. Like the pre-match interviews are before the crowd shows up. We'll see. I'm kind of interested to see if anyone bought them tickets. They were lowered to 10. They cost more before. I wasn't paying attention to the prices or anything.
They didn't really do anything specific during the week break or anything like that. But specifically with him, probably playing against Mena right here.
Punk is always the worst person when you're trying to hype up something new for your event or format. You can't bring Punk on to be the one to talk about it. He's never going to give you the PR answer you want. Punk, Street Fighter League finally went live and implemented the mid-season break to allow teams to adapt and come up with counter strategies and push the meta of the event further. How do you feel about this new evolution in this event? Yeah, I don't really like it. It's kind of ass. But to be fair, I mean, he's speaking because like his team was cooking. Like, FlyQuest is doing good. It actually makes sense, like, right? I do think it gives the biggest advantage, I think, to the teams that did the worst, for sure. For sure. For them to have a little reset and regroup. Okay, they're here. Okay, those are the players. Did anyone pay to show up? The players are here. What's on the right side? There's the players. There's one guy there I don't recognize. Let's see. I don't know. I don't really understand the format of where the people are going to be sitting.
You know, I talked about Riddles defeating Caba in that first set. Booce did defeat
Okay.
Psycho in that first
Bandits versus FlyQuest, Booce versus Psycho starting things out. Both of these guys were pivotal role players in both of the teams. This is the first and second place teams going at it right away.
Right now, the Psycho is going to be looking to bounce back, right? Like you said.
Booce consistently putting points on the board. Psycho, of course, having that clutch anchor position versus Blas.
Neck Hunters, the normal command overhead as well. Now we're getting the throws in there. Will Psycho
Throw
be
looping.
stopped?
Oh, you delayed tech Booce? You're dead. Does he even need to spend meter? Yeah, he's gonna spend it.
That's gonna be automagic when it comes to the level 1.
They even have to spin a can on it either.
I don't know if Street Fighter League had a live audience. I mean, they did that for the playoffs last year. They had a different venue, but I mean, they sold tickets. I don't know. They were advertising tickets on sale for this half, not for the first half.
Avoided over with that elbow drop pretty good in regards to like just not having to fear the pressure afterwards. Throwing out that elbow to prevent
Block slide. Ooh, nice little throw. It was kind of ambiguous if that was going to be punishable or not. Oh, baited out the parry on that. Harassment.
He's just eating a bunch of leg.
Bruh, yeah, I don't know what size the boots those are, but they are implanted straight into Kimberly's grill. Right now, though, the Neck Hunter is there again. The overhead. Let's get to the other corner. Booce. Not quite
little buffers. DI reaction to the fireball. He was looking for it.
On the power wave from Psycho.
Yeah, he wasn't going to get the kill. Nice routing. He's going to preserve the drive gauge.
I feel like Psycho getting ready for that projectile into level 3 now is going to be pretty significant. That walk speed is so
They had tickets for the first half also, really?
Nothing more threatening than that, especially when you're at that
First game Psycho. Man, he really looked to react to the fireball. Maybe he was looking for the Thunder Dash, Burn Knuckle as well.
Very smart. Then the drive advantage, which is massive as well. You see Booce meta.
Wow.
This actually gives me the chills. I know. Anytime the big boss
Was that advice, or is that just saying, you know, they're whispering sweet nothings into each other's ear? What was that? That was intimate.
Bandits now.
That was intimate, man. Look, man, I got nothing to, I nothing to ask, nothing to say. I just want to let you know I love you, brother. We're in this together. You're the best. like, I don't know, man. I don't think there was any Street Fighter talk there.
Now he'll be able to maybe get another shimmy. We saw that in the round 1, right? So maybe he's going to be scheming on that a little bit more here. Booce has been looking for throws after the slide blocks as well. So we'll see if that gets switched up at all either. Yeah.
Nice punish counter conversion to the crouching MK. Target combo, corner. Delay jump out, nice. Always a strong option mid-screen. Good block on the overhead. Oh, takes the turn with the heavy.
Yeah, Psycho has just been nickel and diming him down with a lot of these overheads, right? So he's gotten Booce to stand a little bit, but that does open the door for crouch medium kick later.
Oh, you're dead. Nice and easy. Yes, sir. On the board is Booce.
Booce is willing to spin that meter on it. Very smart stuff.
Real sneaky. He's been like walking up, walking and blocking primarily, but Psycho actually finds the timing with the standing medium kick against Booce.
This is first to 2. It's the first match of the whole phase 2, but first match of this team battle. So first to 2 worth 10 points here. Big shimmy. Oh, nice conversion target combo. Preserve the drive gauge. Oh, dome exposed. Okay, next touch kills. Well, actually, does it? Does that kill? Not quite. That was crazy from a light starter. Oh, wake up crouching medium kick. You're in a bad spot. You're in a bad spot.
You might be able to take the round back. Taking a look at the resources that Booce does not have.
He was scared of meaty pressure. Didn't want to eat. Wake up CA. Okay, block. You're dead. Booce is not surviving this. Yeah, Booce is not. Wow. It's over, man. That is rough. No. Oh, jump MK out of nowhere. I don't think you want that. I don't think you wanted that at all. I do say so. My professional analysis there might have been unintentional.
Psycho has not really given him any sort of chances to really anti-air, as he hasn't really taken to the skies as much, and when he has, it's been the elbow drop, and now Booce.
Man, drive rush heavy punch with Terry is such a juicy fucking button to land. It's such a power trip to land that move.
Oh, he tried to catch Booce flinching that time, but he picked his spot well. Now we're gonna get the back throw, try to take that screen advantage. Put him towards the corner here. Oh,
was he trying to snipe an elbow drop? That was misspaced. 2-0. Psycho, clean set over Booce.
That's actually a huge
Shucks.
in comparison to what we had seen in the first half of Street Fighter League. Booce was the one to take it 2-0. That break, you know, although the leader.
You know, I think the strat though for the other teams is they might just want Bandits to win.
This is a lot coming into it. Psycho with a very.
If FlyQuest keeps taking points off of Bandits, it makes it harder for both teams to. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. Him being able to take down Booce.
I guess it depends on your goal.
Incredible stuff, honestly. Psycho looked very clean. He looked very much.
Do you want FlyQuest to take away points from Bandits, or do you want to try to jump into second place? If your goal is first place and you're trying to go all the way, then you want FlyQuest to take some points off of them. But if your goal is to just jump the leaderboard, you might even just want Bandits to soak up the points at this point.
So it's not like Booce really got to take an advantageous turn after blocking those overheads anyway. So really impressive stuff from Psycho. Putting Booce down again.
Now, though, the question is who's going to be facing off against Nephew, but we did see a little cameo appearance from Caba right in front of the camera.
What happened when Punk and Mena played? It was pretty one-sided, right?
Nephew's Juri.
Ooh, that should be an interesting one, but we're going to find out for sure. But I believe, yeah, so Caba did face
Punk Mena, it was, yeah, 1-3.
Really took it to him. So I understand.
Oh, and Psycho lost 0-2 to Booce last time, so he got the run back here.
I imagine Mena will be going up against Punk again, considering he got that round 1 victory. But yeah, man,
Riddles beat the crap out of Caba. There was like a double perfect in there. It was bad.
Like watching the Juri versus the Guile, just because it has like the projectile levels, the difference. But the matchup has evolved so far beyond that at this point that it feels
It
like
was kind of rough for Caba.
just trying to keep Juri out of that range where she can really not let
Psycho in
out
rare
the
form? I don't know if it's that rare. I think Psycho's been of this caliber for quite some time.
Juri does have some pretty good buttons to kind
And
of
he's already shown it in this season, right? He had a really great performance at Blink Respawn, taking out Gachikun in that top 8.
Such a great tool to catch a reaction and also snaps you for
It's been kind of cooking for a while.
Also an excellent tool to catch Guile off guard.
So I don't know if I would call it rare.
Coming up for the side of the Bandits, it is going to be.
He hasn't had as many like really well covered performances. He got 9th at Combo Breaker, I believe, and took out Tokido and a bunch. He went to losers in pools and then got a 9th place, taking out a ton of top international players, including Tokido. So I think he's had a lot of deep runs, beating a lot of good players in this past season that just haven't really registered with the home audiences.
So many different levels and tempos that he's comfortable at playing at. So maybe he doesn't just kind of sit back. Maybe he wants to get in Nephew's grill a little bit more than we're used to.
We'll see if that's going to be the case, right? I feel like there's going to be that introductory phase where the Sonic Booms can prevail against Juri to kind of like force both Nephew's like drive gauge to see if he's going to perfect parry things, if it's going to force maybe like a drive rush.
Nephew Caba.
Get him set up in the air, right?
So, I mean, Bandits are home right now. They're counterpicking. So they counterpicked Psycho with Booce. It didn't work out here. Now they're counterpicking Nephew with Caba, which makes sense. I mean, historically, the Juri matchup is... or Nephew has struggled against Guile. Juri against Guile is definitely not very good for Juri. But that said, Nephew has a ton of experience in the matchup. He's overcome it in the past, but it's not favored for sure.
But he's just so precise as like a sniper with it. A lot of the time I rarely
not favored. But if there was a Juri to do it, it would be Nephew.
Like throw attempts from the opponent, and he wakes up with a jump medium into the dive kick, and sometimes the jump medium gets blocked. But more often than not, he's correct with that as well.
Yeah, so we'll see how that's going to be set up momentarily. Again, Caba,
Nephew watching reels? I think Nephew's more of a TikTok kind of guy. You guys don't remember? He was making Punk do TikTok dances when they roomed together back during COVID.
Now he has the positioning to actually get himself, or at least the team, into like a tiebreaker, not a tiebreaker scenario, or for at least like 30 points.
It's a classic.
We'll see if Nephew manages to take it, that could be a pretty good upswing starting things off in the second half, where you have a potential 40.
Yeah, 100%. And yeah, it felt like.
Thanks for the streams lately. Been nice to chill while on surgery recovery. Hey, no problem. Insane. Hopefully you're doing well from the recovery.
Final anchor match to be the deciding factor, which we got with Mena and Punk.
Hopefully it's decent entertainment. When I was on surgery recovery, I just played Horizon Zero Dawn, or whatever the sequel is for that game. And that kind of sucked ass. That was my surgery recovery. I was like, let me finally play my PS5, and I played Horizon Zero Dawn.
I'm terrified for.
And I was like, this game fucking sucks. Yeah, Forbidden West.
Christie has been unstoppable in that clutch extra match spot, especially with like him going back.
It came with the PS5.
I feel like taking down World Warrior, he has been reinventing his game, reinventing his playstyle.
Open world slop? I mean, I don't mind a little bit of open world slop, but it's just the dialogue. Like everyone is the same person.
Christie is looking scary.
Yeah, I had the privilege to call his World Warrior victory where he qualified for Capcom Cup. If I recall correctly, yeah, definitely big ups to Chris.
I don't like that everyone is so helpful and is perfectly eloquent in explaining the lore of their entire background and people. Like, everyone speaks like they're Wikipedia autobiographical articles. I need the NPCs to be not helpful and be more awkward and human. You know what I mean? They're just like machines that list off all their biographical facts about who they are and everything.
SFL is one of the primary ways to do it.
What game am I talking about? I think any open world AAA product that's released in the past 10 years. Every single character you talk to in what is it called? I always forget the name. New Horizon. Forbidden West.
Shout out to all the teachers, by the way.
Shouts to all the teachers,
All the
people
characters are the same.
out there, making sure,
They speak like this was even pre-Chat GPT, but they all speak like they're Chat GPT.
Right on.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did
Just
mention that
no
before.
personality.
Yeah.
Anytime I get to talk about Avid,
Too much info.
But yeah, man, this is going to be a good one. Both players getting settled in. It looks like the button checks are done. The daps are here. It's going to be Nephew representing FlyQuest and Team Liquid going up against Bandits Caba. See if Bandits can put 10 on the board and make that
Nephew versus Caba.
Let's get it.
Like I said before, on paper, definitely a bad matchup for Juri, but Nephew has slain top-level Guiles in the past,
It's a big opener.
but it's definitely been a bit of a thorn in his side competitively.
Right? Like, this is actually something that you have to keep note of when it comes to fighting off against Guile, is being able to perfectly call out the sonic boom pressure.
Yeah, Caba, he went with a light boom right there. That's the only boom that hasn't gotten perfect parried. Every other, like, faster boom, Nephew is just completely perfect parried. Then that one also
Caba got
blocked.
stringed
But yeah,
up there.
Nephew's perfect parry prowess is some of the best in the business. We're gonna keep an eye on that.
Oh, nice check. Not deterred with the Sonic Blade there.
You're starting to notice when Nephew actually decides to go in. There was a moment where Caba was jostling back and
Woo!
forth, right? That's gonna be
Damn, the perfect parry actually got him cooked there. He tried to button behind it. Meaty DI!
Meaty, more than enough damage because he's got all of the drive.
Just going for it. Hold up.
But yeah,
Caba, you wunk?
Sniping out the movement against Caba, you see the corner control and you see that first round.
Yeah, I love the fact that Nephew, he has these perfect parries in mind. Even if Caba's gonna do it right, he made sure to do that stand medium kick first hits 5 frames. Really just stuff that gap that was left after the perfect parry. But right now, both players jockeying for position. There it is.
Okay, it worked out this time. I actually got the check on the perfect parry and the fireball.
You weren't kidding about that initial like projectile war coming in from both ends to see like how many others would have perfect parry. But it's been
This is definitely the battle of perfect parrying the projectiles to be able to play the game.
and he gets opened up with the overhead. This is the scariest part. Juri up close. The potential plus frame.
Wake up crouching MP. Hold on, Nephew. You about to be burnt?
Yeah, good discipline from him though in the corner.
Oh,
He
wow.
did try to bait something out twice. Did not give
Wow.
it to him. Oh,
Wow. Okay. The wheel of options. He's like, you saw that? Nephew said, okay, you're too good at perfect parrying the projectiles and try to check my movement behind it. Let me just not do that.
That was so fast. That was in between.
He just
rounds.
sat there, waited for him to perfect parry OS with the button behind it.
My man's got the calculator embedded.
It really is the barrier to entry. Perfect parry? Yeah. Yeah, so many matchups look completely different based on your consistency with perfect parrying the projectiles. Like, this matchup between both these characters is completely different if the players can consistently perfect parry.
Some of the strats as well. Really, really impressive from Nephew. And obviously, Caba's going to take some time here, right? Because Bandits is already down 10. So they're looking to prevent Mena going into a position where his match means just a tie. It doesn't mean a whole victory, right?
Ryan, that's a pretty
Honda too? Well, Honda just kind of immediately gets shut down if you perfect parry,
up to the playoffs.
and they refuse to adapt.
Pumpkin mentioned it. As long as they make it into playoffs, as long
But you
as
can
they
even
make
see
it,
here, like,
they're gonna take it.
there's mind games because they can just not drive rush behind the fireball and punish you.
Right now, Caba looking to bounce back. Oh my goodness.
That's a bit more dynamic with projectiles.
99-second jump.
With Honda, it's very flat.
Afterwards anyway.
I definitely would try to throw also.
I never tried a perfect parry after 700 hours of playing this game. I just don't want to do it.
A couple of hits. Nothing
What?
too impactful just yet.
Yeah, that's the thing for Juri, right?
Not even on accident? What are you talking about? What does that even mean?
That was a preemptive jump from the side of Nephew.
I gotta use that one whenever I don't perfect parry something, and it would have gave me the win. Listen, I got 13,000 hours on this game, and I just don't want a perfect parry, okay?
Now Caba's gonna be real comfortable just playing back, making Nephew come to him, but again a dive kick.
Like, it would have gave me the win right there, but, like, I just don't want to do that.
Oh, he tried the back dash to get away with the horizontal range on flash kick.
I couldn't imagine what he was anticipating.
That's a pretty good one.
Dash from the side of Nephew.
Yeah, if I reacted to that DI and counter DI'd it, I would have won. Instead, I lost, but I just don't want to. Don't want to do that.
Great block on the overhead though. Oof.
Nephew, oh, we get the wake up super right there. Nephew really does
Pretty good, pretty good.
delay off the driver's cancel when he does it from Fierce, right, to bait out a reversal. And then the throw tech, if it's delayed, usually he gets the meter because the person will throw before him.
That's right. Damn, that's actually bars.
Well-timed jump in.
Nephew is the one that I see do it the most.
Caba's letting it rip right now.
Now, how do you keep Nephew away? How do you get your readjustment for the side of Caba, right? He's been stuck in this corner.
What? No charge? Just a raw jump medium? Oh, is that the third knockdown in a row that Caba woke up flash kick? First one blocked.
Nephew being able to clear out. Looking at match point already.
Man, that's real quick.
Oh my god. He said, "Please stop turning green. Please stop turning green." Caba, if you can force him to block. Oh, once again, same idea. Caba's trying to perfect parry into the button, and Nephew's just waiting for him to whiff something behind it. Yeah, he's got a level 2. He's gonna really force a difficult situation here for Nephew. Oh my god, where did your drive gauge go? Nice punish. Ooh, stand light kick on that? You needed the light kick to be able to punish in range, and got the buffer to the flash kick. No, you can't stop jump heavy punch. Dude, jump heavy punch is so busted. Level 2? It's not gonna kill. It's not gonna kill, yeah. I don't know if he had any more loops in him to kill level 2. Okay. That worked out. Man, Juri jump heavy punch just completely shuts down typical counters to jumping out of the corner. Just like Aki's. Aki's is a really strong cross-up, but I think Juri's jump heavy punch is still better for stopping air-to-airs.
Manages to lose all that momentum, he would have been so dry. He would have been burnt out.
Aki's is better for baiting throw techs on her offense, and also wake up, jump forward to bait like delay techs and stuff like that. But you can air-to-air it a bit easier. Juri jump heavy punch, like that situation where Caba's just trying to cage Nephew in the corner and Nephew's just holding up forward. Like you just can't win. Like the jump heavy punch just wins. Almost any other character in the cast, you would air-to-air them and keep the corner. See, right there, Caba said on that projectile, he's like, you know what, I could perfect parry this projectile over here, but I just don't want to. You know, I've had 700 hours in the game, and I just, you know. No, but for real, I think he got conditioned to not perfect parry because Nephew kept punishing him. Aki only hits cross up, Juri hits both sides. Yeah, it's a slightly different move. It doesn't really work the same. Which improves why jump back air-to-air against it is good, because the hitbox is literally not there if you stay on the same side. Is this matchup still a huge favorite towards Guile? It's always been favored Guile, but I don't know if it's huge. But any favorable matchup has, you know, that's a big difference at high level with really skilled players. But I definitely think, you know, Juri can win it, but it's favored Guile. And Nephew's really rehearsing the matchup. Jump MK. Oh, you got shimmied? Burned himself out on that, a little excited on it. The throw won't even kill here. Especially if you whiff the meaty. What happened there? It looked like he had a frame kill and everything. Kind of a flub from Nephew. I don't know. Nephew hasn't had the most dominant Street Fighter League so far. This would have been a big win for him to have. And help FlyQuest get on the board. Uh-oh. Caba starting to run away with this. This is bad. I think that was Nephew's chance to win. He's not even getting his perfect parries. Low drive gauge. Big jump. Level 2? Okay, he can party. Double overhead, blocked. Double, oh, jump heavy. That's not even a punish, man. Oh, he threw a tag. Jump back medium. That's so rare to see. Okay. Nephew's just trying to protect the drive gauge. He's going to get forced into burnout. Nice target combo activation to level 2. Nephew, what do you choose? You have no super meter. This is over. This is over. I think he would have been better off not jumping there. This is over. And he gets mashed on. Caba forcing the burnout. The drive gauge mini game. He played it appropriately. Attacked the drive gauge. Forced the burnout. No super meter. Caba takes it. Yeah, Nephew was looking good until he missed his meaty throw, right?
Yeah, exactly right. And we saw in that very first game, even though Nephew won, there was a couple of times where he baited out.
Nephew is 3-3, which is not terrible, you know, middle of the pack, but I think people would be looking at Nephew to do a little bit better. Yeah, Booce is on Terry. So Bandits up 20-0 so far. So if MenaRD wins this, it's a 40 bomb sweep, which is huge. Like I said, winning 40-0 is the best play you can possibly do. Last time, not gonna lie, Mena kind of cooked Punk.
So that was just incredible awareness from Caba again.
It makes so much sense now why he has
Mena kind of cooked.
back of his jersey, right? Solid punching machine. My man's trying to go
Oh, it's 1-1. Excuse me. Sorry, you're right. I forgot the Psycho's on FlyQuest.
There's gonna be,
My apologies.
a situation where you can get that drainage going to prevent him from drive rushing on in, because we got to admit,
You're right. My bad. I got mixed.
So Caba, he understood the mission, right? Any sort of big
Okay,
opener he
so it
gets,
ends here no matter what.
any opener he gets off a block,
But it will not be a 40 bomb.
he will
I
do
take that back.
to this exact moment. Going into burnout himself.
Brian needs more soup for his memory. If I eat soup, will my memory improve? Is that how that works? I would love memory soup. Take Shida Sekakaki. Thanks for the 6 months. Appreciate that.
The jump ins have worked, so you want to do them more and more. And unfortunately, it just didn't work out for Nephew in that last instance. Caba really game played.
One day blinding soup. Wait, I know this bit. Where is that from? Where's the blinding soup from? Memory too expensive right now? Facts. AI
I would have been freaking out.
ruining more of our day-to-day life.
I would have been like, oh man, I don't know who's done like all the studying during the break, like who's gonna be better of the two, but
especially between those two, like
Yeah.
They are both like always in the labs.
What is the
like,
blinding soup thing?
Trying to catch on a player's habits. Both very comfortable with a lot of pressure on them as well. So yeah, that would have been terrifying. But this next match is gonna be just as terrifying.
as if we weren't leading up to the actual anchor match, right?
That's carrots? Where the fuck did that carrots myth come from? That you eat carrots and your eyes work better?
Obviously, we have Blanka versus Cammy. That's gonna be the first one. I can't believe I said it, Blanka. I almost said it Blanka because I've been watching too much SFL EU. But I'm actually kind of curious.
I know there was also that, I think it was Gilligan's Island, that old show where one of the characters had supervision because they ate a lot of carrots.
Absolutely. I don't know why.
I think that was part of that show.
Voice specifically that I just give Blanka in. I don't know why. Even though all of them say it like that.
Yeah, it's always
Shouts to our brethren across the pond.
Yo, Shoryu Sengan, great job.
Punk MenaRD, the classic. But, you know, like I said, in phase 1, it was 3-1 MenaRD and very dominant games. Let's see if there's any adaptation here. First overhead connects. Uh-oh.
We'll see how the set progresses. Oh yeah, already blocking the overhead
See
here.
how far that was, by the way?
Yeah, why did that still reach?
He did that mad early, and she was standing, obviously, right? So you have a slimmer hurt box. I'm like, how in the hell did that work?
Man, Blanka just unhinging his jaw when he bites you.
Oh!
That's some extra.
Driver's jab whiff to bait out the whiff, to sweep the whiff. Sweep! Hold on, MenaRD, you gonna skip the burnout or what? Oh my god. You can't force the burnout on Blanka. No, what the fuck? No way. Dude, he walked up heavy. That was...
Against the airborne attack. My man had the anti-air missiles ready.
Oh man, this was so good about
What
that
is wrong with
that
this
he
guy?
really can snipe a lot of buttons with it when people try to crouch medium
What is
and
wrong
stuff
with this
like
guy?
that.
The
But
interactions you see just don't even... They don't come up ever.
Yeah, and if you look at like Blanka's frame data,
What is wrong with MenaRD, man? Oh, he did it again. Is that his tech? Is he gonna do preemptive heavy kicks? Oh! Punish counter level 1 Link. Okay, at least level 2's gone off the board for now.
startup frames, which I don't see for anybody.
Oh my god, his dome is getting exposed. Punk is not sniping the driver's cancels at all.
I feel
Oh my god, he did it back to back. Oh, and then of course.
Oh no. Oh no, this is looking... This is looking rough. Look at the new... Is that a new strategy?
This thing has got mad activity
Representing
around
the stand heavy kick from a distance?
Yo, 7 frame startup, 9 active.
It is, right? Yeah, see, yeah. Like,
What
Should
do
have been
you mean? I
riddles?
thought it would- No,
Maybe.
legit.
Something's got to change.
It is good like that.
What up, Castno with the big 37?
I've never seen another button like that where it has more active frames than startup frames, but that roundhouse does massive work in multiple instances. Of course, that crouch strong.
This for Street for League EU would be finishing the first team walk on at the 55-minute mark. Yeah, I gotta appreciate the Street for League US pacing so far. Akuma!
Yeah, I don't
Not
see
even
why
Viper. I mean, I don't think Viper does great against Blanka, to be honest.
Serious secondary to Cammy for a while, but that saga feels like it's been over. Right now, though, man,
If you're on FlyQuest and you see Punk switch to Akuma like that, I don't know if you're feeling good. I mean, NL's been the thorn in MenaRD's side, right? Maybe it's the Akuma pick and help out a little bit.
More manageable in comparison to the Cammy, and it's looking that way right now.
Yeah, Punk's Ed arc was only for Evo France, it seemed like. Okay, around.
Beautifully done too. Nice 6-framer, nice and compact, being able to get that.
Punk has been practicing Akuma recently. I mean, he's always had an Akuma, and he's used it in big tournaments.
Yeah, I think honestly,
I don't know if I haven't really seen his Akuma recently though.
Sometimes a hindrance against Blanka. So I just like him going with the Akuma, get himself.
But he always has an Akuma.
Oh, but that time, beautiful spacing for Mena.
Just outside of that range. Being able to get that punish against that throw, I want to say.
Yeah, it looked like Mena was trying to walk back.
Yeah, level 2 activation. You're burnt, man. Just, yeah. Drive reversal, he accepted it. Nice slide. Oh, you gotta hold this. To the corner you go. Are you gonna do anything about it? I don't know if he tried. He got counter hit.
Totally understandable. Punk holding on to the rest of his bar.
You can really feel that.
He got countered. I think he tried to do something. I'm not sure if he missed the reaction or if he just accepted his fate. Okay. Weird, but works out for Punk.
Was that a delay on the standing medium punch? It was a counter hit against MenaRD.
Okay, clipping him low. Calls out the shimmy. Side swap. Wow, delay tech. Okay. Oh my god! Immediately reads it at the driver's jab.
He wanted the back throw, right? He wanted to put MenaRD there. It's a great counter using the air ball.
He's about to build level 2, and he's going to liquidate. No! Nice little buffer. Okay. I thought for sure the level 2 was going to activate and burn out Punk immediately. Okay, that's not a meaty, right? Okay. I don't know if that was a meaty jab setup to be safe to level 1. You burnt yourself out? You checkmated yourself. Oh, no. That was looking good for a little bit. Oh, no. Once he burned himself out, it was over, man. Oh, fuck. Instant rematch. I mean, the Akuma was looking good.
Oh, man. The DI coming through as well to call out the fireball. We see Punk log into this Akuma. Does wiggle with the button successfully.
Oh, my God. He's not guessing correctly.
Really adamant about getting some of these air balls into the space that Punk's trying to get these grabs on.
Indeed.
Punk.
Right now he's trying to catch MenaRD
Okay.
flinching, but
At least he didn't block the Blanka ball. Oh, MenaRD is kind of... No way, you're dead. Oh, my God. This is destruction right now. Nice block on the overhead. Not scared at all. Hey, JoJo. Don't worry, it's just MenaRD versus Punk. MenaRD using his Blanka, kind of cooking Punk on his Akuma secondary. It's okay, bud. Counter hit. Nice slide on the projectile. That level 2 is incoming too. Nice block. Punk, can you extend this set at all? No, he's sniping those drive rush cancels. You're in a bad spot. Woo. It connected? You're dead. Level 2? Okay. Hold up. Is it time for the comeback? Oh, shit, by the way. Ad starting right now, chat. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a bad streamer. Ad incoming. Exclamation point main. Hit up YouTube. It's incoming. You've been warned. I don't know when it's going to happen. All right, into the corner. Hold on. Wait a minute. Signs of life from Punk. Drive rush overhead. Oh, he tried to air that, but so many options. Oh! Is he gonna kill him? He might build level 3. No, he doesn't build the level 3. Oh, nice reaction. Oh, that's so dangerous. He was banking on building the level 3. Delayed overhead, and he gets the drive rush cancel. Oh, 3-0. MenaRD takes it. Just not quite enough on the meter build to close it out. 3-0, man.
enough to maybe push to the corner.
Punk is now 6-1 versus MenaRD at Street Fighter League US.
Wasn't enough.
Yeah, like the level 2 might have gave him a stronger gambit afterwards, right? And I
Punk's
think
Viper might have been more practice right now, but I genuinely think Blanka probably beats Viper. 1-6, sure, yeah. MenaRD is 6-1, Punk 1-6.
Great stuff from Mena again, clutching it out up against Punk. Really, I think one of the things I wanted to highlight was just how well he
Bandits cooking.
Defended against a lot of the things
that makes him 11-0.
Right? Like in the corner, when Punk
Another 30 points. That means you're gonna have 220 points now on the board. Riddles is gonna be the anchor position.
Is that he like maximizes these scenarios where some other characters might just get a little bit of reward. He finds a way to get a big reward.
Right, and he's also gotten used to a lot of the tendencies that Punk was kind of throwing out there.
So Riddles would have played
more so, even if Punk
Chris T.
to take a little bit of a riskier approach with his drive gauge, MenaRD was prepared for it with that drive reversal as we saw in the previous part of the replay. But this is where it all went south, right? Punk, although he had a pretty significant life lead, the one overhead that did catch him off guard was off of the delay, right? Not even trying to press a button or risk getting countered, because you know what happens if he gets hit once by any means necessary.
Yeah, Bandits 7-0, man.
Bandits, speaking of which, continuously saying sky high in terms of the rankings. 30 points to their name, FlyQuest getting 10.
Yeah, these 10 points.
I'm awake.
Bandits, man.
Thanks again, Pro Sounds, for that fresh prime.
That one overhead
appreciate that.
It was because it was at that like weird, funky timing that Mena hadn't really been showing before that, right? It was a lot of standard overhead.
So once again, the only person to beat MenaRD has been NL.
Heartbeat longer than usual, and it felt like it really caught Punk off guard. So somebody like Punk, who was so honed in on everybody's like timing, the fuzzy timings for stuff, the laying buttons and whatnot, he's just like has a sixth sense for.
Is there a way to like highlight?
People, right? So if you can delay it just a little bit like that.
And MenaRD 3-1 over Punk, 3 over Crime, 2-3 to NL, 3-0 over Blaz, 3-1 over DualKevin, 3-0 over XiaoHai, and now 3-0 over Punk. Kind of a crazy run.
You can tell, man, these two have been playing each other for a long time. Like, Mena's really good at using Blanka against Punk. Like, we saw multiple of the forward fierces, right? A really long range normal from Blanka.
That thing is so active too.
Whether it was to clip the fireball, whether it was to clip like Punk walking up with Cammy at certain ranges, he just knows.
Does RD after Mena stand for Republic of Dominica?
The way Punk likes to play. So really
yeah.
Of course, as we get to hear from them now with our host Rob.
He's Dominican.
Team Bandits.
Oh, Dominicana, yeah.
Caba, of course, Chris Tataria and Big Booce currently in first place, and you come back this half.
It's Spanish.
I gotta start this off talking
Espanol.
about an absolutely psychotic tweet that I saw you put up after the first half of Street Fighter League. You had the nerve to go in there and say, "Well, I don't think I'm strong enough to win Street Fighter League yet, so I'm going back to Japan." You played like an MVP last season. What's that about? Well, first half.
That's just what I did. You know, I didn't think I was strong enough. I had a loss. I lost to NL. And I thought that was not acceptable. You know, I couldn't be losing for my team. I think they need me. They gotta adjust to the matches, and I can't be losing. So at the end of the day, I was happy that they picked me up and all of that, but I don't like losing, so I had to do it.
One loss is too many losses. Okay, now as far as adjusting the players, I've noticed. I feel like in Street Fighter 6. It seems like there's so many player
different color socks,
more than ever, I would even say.
Damn.
And I'm seeing you
MenaRD in the slides with different colored socks. He's too comfortable.
But is that, do you
it's
think
got to be
that's an
banned.
instinctual thing that people can't really learn that you have, or is that more of a studying thing, player to player?
No, it's definitely something you can learn. I think reaction time you can train. I think there's differences, of course, but pattern recognition, that's mostly what I do.
Why is he wearing flip-flops? He's got the slides on. He's cozy. He's at home. He's comfortable.
Maybe in the future I'll talk a little bit more about it.
Hey, come on, man. I'm trying to put y'all on, dog. Trying to get y'all some of that Mena sauce. All right, now, if you could translate one thing from my man.
Mena sauce.
That match you had with Nephew, of course, your first match of this half, he got a lot of success with the jump-ins.
You gonna sell that?
Set, and at the end, you adjusted. What was the thing with those jump-ins, and, you know, what change did you make?
Que empezando en el CD de Nephew te estaba saltando alguna magia, pero tú te ajustaste. O sea, ¿cómo fue esa interacción de los saltos? ¿Qué fue lo que pasó? ¿Qué tú cambiaste?
Bueno, realmente obviamente muchos jugadores tienden a usar esa estrategia Guile de saltar un Sonic Boom, ya que le quita mucho daño y lo meten para la esquina. Pero en cuestión de cuando tú detectas eso, hay veces que tú lo que haces es que tú condicionas al jugador para que haga eso. Luego de que él lo hace, entonces tú cambias tu estrategia. Eso fue lo que yo hice. Le jugué un poco más paciente. Entonces yo le doy en el aire y tengo Oki.
Sí.
Hay un problema serio ahí con eso. Y otra cosa es que él estaba saltando y yo no estaba pensando en el juego. Yo estaba pensando en que nosotros quedamos en primer lugar en la primera fase y teníamos que quedar en primer lugar en esta para llegar a los playoffs en primer lugar.
Who's the bald guy?
Well, Caba says that first thing is a lot of players use
He's a fan.
against Guile because the risk reward is on their favor. If they get a jump, you know, they get big damage. A Sonic Boom does nothing. But the thing is,
Damn.
if the Guile player sniffs that out, then you can just change your game style and they're gonna be overcommitting. And if you hit
Your
them,
boy
it's Loki, so
BBY.
that's trouble. And the second thing he
Hey,
said
man,
was
thanks.
that he wasn't actually thinking
Appreciate the
about
prime.
game, but that we were first place and that we have to finish this half first place to win this whole thing. So.
Okay. All right. Look, a whole lot of logic going down, ladies and gentlemen. So as you guys can see, think about Street Fighter. Big Hollywood up there playing ranked, and all y'all playing absolutely insane. Like you don't got no thought process going on. Drive rush, this, that, and the third, making no sense. Team Bandits right now showing you how it's done. Currently sitting in first place. Congratulations to Team Bandits. Let's go ahead and send things over to our
Bandits looking unstoppable.
Pattern recognition. Pattern recognition.
Who's gonna stop him,
is
man?
Something that definitely needs to be talked about way more in the FGC, especially by us commentators, straight up. Like, it's definitely something that needs to be highlighted. I try to do it. Vicious tries to do it.
There's too many stats here.
Implement that more and more because it's such a big
Oh shit, Lily has the best win rate? Is that what I'm reading here?
We've literally seen that happen between Caba and
Yeah, and we
Nephew,
were literally
right?
talking about the pattern adjustments.
The perfect parry against like Juri's fireball, immediately going to a normal. Nephew had sniffed that out from one round. to the
What
next.
data
Those
set
are
is this
some of the
pulling
most
from?
comparative things
why does Lily have the best win rate over here?
It didn't necessarily
Lily
include
top
the
one?
you saw the fine adjustments
I didn't know.
from Caba right afterwards in trying to see like what he would do on defense. So a lot.
Brian, can you say something offhanded about Street Fighter 6? I got a 16-minute video to fill.
No team is better at it than Bandits. It seems like they're the ones most consciously thinking.
Listen, every time I talk about Street Fighter 6, I get in big trouble, in one way or the other. I'm not. I got no comments until further notice.
Maintaining their top position, right? Getting another 30 points, defeating FlyQuest.
I get in big trouble.
You heard that is where their mind is. Like, it's interesting to hear the difference in approaches from Punk and Team Bandits. Where Punk
You're gonna end up having me become Schrodinger shill again. I'm simultaneously shit talking and shilling Street Fighter 6 at the same time, depending on who's watching the video.
Unacceptable.
I want to say that's almost like the previous season. I can't remember who was in like the grand final spot in regards to like the playoffs bracket, but whoever it was, right? They have that killer dog mentality when it comes to like trying to accumulate these points. And
You see the new Avatar game? I saw a little bit of it.
It's still different perspectives from the side.
Looks
of what
pretty good.
FlyQuest want, different perspectives than what Bandits wants, but overall, we still got so many more games to play to see how it turns up for the playoffs and the rest of the teams, for that matter, to see. Who's
I'm not entirely certain I will be checking it out, but we'll see.
Down for this season of Street Fighter League US, let's get right into it. Obviously, Aces being one of the pivotal sponsors going into the league of this season, being able to unlock your gaming potential with the Aces ROG monitors, perfect for both console and PC gamers. They offer stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. You can get your exclusive discounts available on aces.com to level up your setup today using that code ACES-SFL. Be sure to shop now or scan the QR code down below to check out further into the information in regards to the specs.
I've been using other people's videos recently in a not so Capcom friendly light. Well, that's fine. I mean, I've been very open about saying Capcom esports division is fucking up.
For next gen consoles, it is all but an arcade controller designed
I have no problem if the video is talking about how Capcom is purposely trying to kill their international appeal and deflate all of the goodwill and hype surrounding the Capcom Pro Tour by charging pay-per-view for the finals in the end. I have no problem if people want to clip me out of context for that. That's fine. That I stand by.
So, with that in mind, our next match coming up, again, this one's going to be so lore-studded, right? KSG versus 2G. Kuaishou Gaming versus 2Game. You saw what had happened in our introductory match between one of these teams. Will we see the same results? Will we see a different one? We'll find out.
However, I do find that I've been recently caught between the culture war of the boomer fighting game scene and the new age Street Fighter 6 fanboys who think there can be no criticism levied towards any kind of game that you play. and that Capcom could do no wrong, and you know, making a costume does in fact take 3 years to produce one single costume. And I'm not on either side. That drives me nuts. I've seen videos where I get clipped out of context being disappointed with the esports division, and then someone's like, yeah, Brian, spin, modern games are fucking ass. And I'm like, what? Yeah, Brian's right to hate Street Fighter 6. I don't hate Street Fighter 6. I think that mentality is crazy. I see that all the time. It's like any fuel for the fire for whatever part of the culture war you're on. So it barely matters what you say, because people will just use it to twist to fuel their bias. Which I don't think it was that common in the Street Fighter community to have that sort of like brain rot, tribalism in previous years. It's always been there to a degree, but I do think as we get more and more online, that becomes more and more of an issue. Oh, a common there's definitely a large portion of YouTube monsters that anytime I come up, they try to just say that me and Idom are busy making out. They always make weird, like, homophobic comments about me and Idom. There's like a common trend of that all the time. You guys haven't seen that? Every time there's a handful of trolls that I have on my videos that are always constantly making those kind of comments because they hate Idom, and so because I talk to Idom. Yeah, they're shipping. They're shipping. I don't think they realize what they're doing, but it's definitely coming across more as a little bit of a, you know, you can keep your fantasies to yourself type of deal. It runs so deep they don't even realize it.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its...
I'm happy with Street Fighter US though. I think it's one of the first successful changes in the esports formula from Capcom in a long time.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
It's one of the few positive developments, I feel like. Better than EU Street Fighter League? Yeah, no, I mean, EU Street Fighter League definitely needs to cut on the filler like crazy. It is unwatchable. There is far too much filler. What up, Rob? What's good, man? Hey, do something when we come back. Do something to let me know it's live.
Right back into it.
When you're next on screen. Chat, what is Rob going to do to prove it's live? I don't know. We still don't believe it.
It was the couple weeks ago. Fair enough.
What's he got to do?
I'll take that.
Shoe on head? Why? It's always got to be shoe on head. Then why is that always the end game? Do a flip? If Rob could do a backflip, you don't think he'd be doing backflips like once every other outing?
Or not, it's really up to KSG.
Yeah, 100% right. KSG, that was really where we first saw them. We saw Mickey, I believe, go at first. Tried the Cammy, didn't really work out. Switched to the Mai, and then we just saw Mai.
Nothing but Mai.
We're just going to get a shout out? Damn, free advertisement.
Whether it was Brian, whether it was Juninho, and then Blas versus ShiahHai at the end, they were able to take down.
For a second, I thought I was getting a shout out right there. It's just my replacement. Brian Job doing work out there in 2-game.
For the tiebreaker like he was in their previous set.
If Rob could backflip, you don't think he would immediately do that?
They're not going to utilize Shaka. I know they didn't do that the first introduction. So We'll see where
If Rob could backflip, when he went to go interview Chris Wong after getting second place and losing a $700,000 money match at Capcom Cup 2023, I think the first thing he would have done and it was gone up to Chris Wong, wow, backflip, what a hell of a set. How do you feel?
So strong at being able to come out and set the tone for their team.
That was the best Street Fighter I've ever seen.
He's like a wall, a stalwart wall.
Chris Wong on the verge of tears right there.
So good at stopping that. And Brian's very simple.
Bland Noodles with the 20.
Right? Like he doesn't
Appreciate that.
Get comfortable with the DJ, whether it be just surprising you with the quick drive rushes, harassing with the soul bots and the other long range options.
Right.
So many good stuff. But let's see what the actual team order is going to be. Who is
I will be pirating the shit out of Capcom Cup Finals. Hey, man.
To start versus
What's the hookup?
2G, yeah. Oh yeah, 2G's the away side. Excuse me. So it is going to be Brian to start.
Do moves have the same pushback on hit as on block? I know it's different on parry. Thanks. No, not necessarily. No.
Like, I'm so used to
Pushback on hit and block is generally always different.
because of Street Fighter League Japan, but
Well, I don't know. Let me not use that generalization.
very, very happy to see him.
It's very often different. I don't know if it's... I don't know whenever it's the same, but it's often different.
So he's going to be playing facilitator and maybe
Usually, I believe the pushback on block is greater than on hit. For example, some things will combo, but if you set the opponent to block, the final hit of the string will whiff. Like a jab, jab, jab.
But it was typically either you 40-0 a team or you lose 0-40. How do you guys come back with more consistency this time?
We're studying more. We'll try to.
Where's the backflip,
make
Rob?
less errors. And we adopted a strategy along in these polls. I cannot tell it, but it's a good strategy, and I think we will be a good surprise again.
Okay, now of course I know you can't give up too much, but as far as this strategy, all I'm asking is this a specific player strategy?
He's doing it whenever the camera cuts to the player.
Well, it's interesting because we play almost all the team plays with off meta. I play Luke. He's not that good right now. DJ, people say he's not that good, and also Dowsing. So I think the character selection is making more surprises, even more than the
I don't like that subtle DJ downplay, by the way. I think DJ is still very good.
All of us at home, well, I guess I'm not at home, but me and everybody at home was surprised seeing him go with the Sagat the whole time. We seen no Ryu. Might we see some different characters from Blas this season?
Well, he's very comfortable with Sagat. Yeah, we played with him yesterday, and he said, "Oh, Sagat is very good. Some places he's better than Ryu." So I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
I wonder if they're like, "Will this damn kid just pick Ryu already?" What is he doing? Imagine your ticket to win tens of thousands of dollars and going to Japan relies on a 16-year-old kid having a fling with his secondary instead of using the character that got him here in the first place.
Oh, well, maybe, yes, it is the first time, but these guys are very strong. Yeah, Brian, he studies the game every day.
Me?
Shaka plays like a monster. And
Not
maybe
me.
because people don't look at the region, maybe they think, oh, these guys are gonna not perform so well. But yeah, most of the guys are very strong, and getting that together with Blas, that is maybe the best player in the world, in my opinion, we have a great team.
Juninho. So I know that he's already speaking English, but I think that needs a little bit of a translation, okay? Because that was nice English. What he's trying to say is, y'all ain't know because y'all wasn't looking at that region, but that region probably nicer than yours. And Blas the best in the world. And I'm not going to lie to you, Juninho Ross, I already been a couple times. Y'all
Robbie, the anger translator right now for all of Latin America.
About to do the same thing. That's pretty much what Juninho said. Very well said, brother. And we're going to go ahead and kick things back to the desk.
Honestly, I think a very accurate translation from Rob TV. Like, legitimately. Like,
Robbie and the anger translator.
Attention to South America. I think that's changing now, obviously, with the rise of people like Blas and whatnot. But they've been a killer region for a long time. They just don't get as much international exposure as some of the other regions. But yeah, this plays in South America, Central America, all the Latin American countries have been monsters at Street Fighter for a long time.
Fake live stream. Yeah, no shout out.
For sure, but
Yeah,
now
the
it's
player interviews are done ahead of time for sure.
definitely seeing it within this season of Street Fighter League US. All monsters, according to pretty much everybody that's been victim to their gameplay thus far, right?
He did say winners though.
So funny to me to see like Juninho
Just
be like,
kicking the can
"Look,
down the
bro, I
road,
know
man.
you are trying to
I'll believe it when I see it."
characters From Blas, but this Sagat has been cooking too hard. Like this Sagat is what you're gonna see. But right now we are gonna get.
Damn,
to
they're
see
both
Jen,
22.
right? That is what we thought was gonna be the main change from Show was inserting Jen into that starting lineup because the Mize got shut down.
It's
last
just
time
these
around by Brian, Juninho,
these
and
portraits.
Blas.
I don't feel like they're they're putting everyone in their best light, man. They're looking a little
Presumably facing one of the
a little rough for wear right there, you know.
Cammy does have decent matchup against Dawson, so
Makes a lot of sense.
yeah, but we'll get to that when we do, as we are going to start with this with Jen on the Bison.
Jen with the bad head.
On the DJ, which I love Brian's play style and his
First, it's
so sick.
Yeah, so
MenaRD with the slide, Jen with the bad head. I feel like people just got out of bed right now just to play some Street Fighter.
particular style of DJ as he plays DJ himself on off days or even like during Street Fighter League as well. So he's got a lot of understandings of the character itself. But we'll see if that's going to be enough against Brian. It's going to be the first game.
Brian Job has been doing really well. All of 2 game has put up good numbers on the board. Wow, wake up sway right there. Remember, Brian Job also took out Punk in their set against FlyQuest. 2 game is like in 3rd place, I believe, and KSG is
Trying to make some defensive decisions.
either last or second to last. They have not been doing very good.
He gets the soul bot much closer, and it's a strike throw mix. Eventually, falling victim is Jen to the throw.
This dude, Brian, has the clutch.
And Blas did really good against XiaoHai. Now, it wasn't like a complete wash, but it was pretty dominant. I wonder if they're going to send up XiaoHai again against Blas.
From both sides as well to avoid some proximity block.
For a split second, I thought that was a hell attack. Sorry about that.
No, you're
Jump
good,
jab.
you're good.
I was like, wait a minute. Where's the follow-up?
Oh, no.
But I guess they got a bunch of Mize is the problem.
Didn't quite get far enough with that slow back walk speed from Bison.
Oh, shimmy?
That was quick enough for that.
So you got to spend it?
Not gonna spend the critical.
Oh, wake up, crouching, light kick connects. Hold up, hold up.
To work with.
He's armed and dangerous.
Actually, might make the comeback. No.
Nah,
it's
69 every time.
Awkward exchange off with a double drive rush. Jen coming out the victor on that.
Absolutely. Moving scrambly at the end. Tries to catch a check on the drive.
I hadn't even thought about the Chinese players needing to fly back to the US twice for this.
Sailing over with the sunrise heel. Jen was able to
Yeah,
counter
it's a lot of travel.
Oh, still catching with the soul bot.
I wonder if it's better for them to have the break or not. Nice, meaty setup with the jab. Safe to the level 1.
Making it hurt real bad. And also retaining this 3 bars. So difficult now for Jen to get out of this corner safely.
He does find it, though, challenging the heavy slasher, right? Not going to be a plus on block.
Yeah, you're kind of dead. OD head stomp. Yeah. A little risky, a little risky. I know the drive rush with the DJ, it's pretty good, but with the bomb planted.
Jen's routing on Bison. Yeah,
Oh, he's feeling it.
kill combos on the back of his hand.
He felt that Psycho Crusher IRL.
Right there. It's a big thing on this character, right? Your routing's got to be super on point.
The Jen still in Canada year round? Nah, he's been in China.
Damage output is huge.
I don't really know what his like IRL situation is right now, but he was playing in the China World Warrior.
Gonna lead to so much backing away from the sway, no follow-up. Jen falling susceptible to it, and a ton of damage just based off of throws. Brian with a huge rebuttal into game 2.
Domination in that
I definitely think KSG has the most to gain. Like that's what Punk was saying, that he didn't like the break because the bad teams have a chance to reset and regroup. I think they were feeling the stamina fatigue over the course of the first division, getting so close but never able to close out. And they got their win at the very tail end of the first phase. So I can definitely see KSG making a comeback here, at least into the top 4. It's highly possible. Jen was like their best performing player, though, in Division 1 also. I'm almost wondering if they're thinking about like putting Jen up against players like Blas, like put him in the anchor position. Like they always open with him. Nice DI. Even with Bandits, when he was on Bandits, they always open with Jen.
Regardless of how you spin it, Jen now looking at match point off of that drive impact. Good call out too against.
Would the playoffs be next week? I think it's just Sunday.
Not gonna be the case.
I think it's just playing straight through. It ends this weekend.
another situation like that.
Baited.
Tries to bet on another reversal level 1.
Oh, he's going straight into level 3.
Man, brother. Machine gun punch directly into the level 3. Massive advantage for Brian, both life and drive-wise.
Set it up for yourself. Drive rush on forward. The parry attempt.
Ah!
Jen.
Yeah, you're dead.
Still gets counter hit.
Unless you burnt yourself out for this, though.
For the conversion, though, so
He's going to take his prescribed throws. Drive reversal, yeah. Can't even afford the chip. Yeah, you were probably not getting out of that.
Talked about that earlier as well. There's been a lot of backdashing in this set already.
We good. 1-1.
Main way to call that out, drive rush after the normal.
I don't mind that exchange from the side of Brian. Actually getting so about to interact with that drive rush.
Oh, counter hit on that? Meaty air reset scissors. I like it. Jen going in. All right, your turn. Try to get the trade combo just out of range for that one. Jen on top of it. I think he might be dead. Man's doing the frame kills. That would have been the roundhouse into OD Psycho Crusher there, I believe. Checked.
Start this one off. Jen trying to fake him out a little bit too. And then again,
was there a meaty jab there? You can carry cancel the first frame of jab into parry, right? Maybe not. I know you can do it into super and reversals, but wow, he actually whip punished Bison crouching medium punch. I feel like you never see that move get whip punished. Final round, though. Oh, he's spending it. Wow, okay. He just eats the counter hit. Oh, you're dead.
Oh, he did not respect the advantage from the mine either.
It's actually close.
Huge damage.
He might be dead, though. Yeah, damn, dude. Damn, dude. Oh, a little mix up on the fist bump handshake. I think they resolved it, though. There's always one more mix at the end. Jen, solid role player. He's been putting up points consistently.
Gotta have your routings on point because the reward this character gives from certain.
Yeah, Jen had the most points put up.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the first time I'm like, you know what? Maybe he doesn't need it.
Wait, he's 40 for 40?
Great stuff from Kwaisho, right? We figured that
doesn't really make sense. It's out of. I don't think he wasn't undefeated. No way. Was he undefeated?
And he brings home a W. A really smart adjustment. Again, that's the opportunity.
4-2. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. I think there's a little bit of an issue there, but he's been very consistent. He's been doing the best out of his whole team.
We get a bounce back like this.
Or maybe it's like not fully updated. I don't know.
Although he was rather predictable when it comes to the drive gauge, or at least some of the drive rushes you see Brian starting to stop it a lot more, he wasn't deterred by that, right? He was still adamant about using some of these reversals, adamant about using his drive gauge more efficiently, but man...
So he has more points playing in never in the anchor position than XiaoHai does.
The big W against Brian after just a couple of touches.
XiaoHai's 2 and 4.
We saw multiple times where it felt like Brian had more than half his life and just died.
Did I call out Jelly Jams? Did something break here?
Putting 10 points on the board for Kwaisho to start this.
Live edits on the spreadsheet.
W's and no losses, but getting that first victory up against 2G, who was just able to snowball so heavily as a paramount. So now we're going to see who Kwaisho sends up against Shaka on the Dawson. Which one of their players...
Don't tell me you're manually updating the scores. No way, right?
It has to be the Cammy coming in from Mickey, right? Like, that is his tried and true. Although he had switched off to Mai. Actually, if anybody uses Mai against Dawson, I felt like that would be pretty effective, right? But I think...
Okay, 2 games away, so Blaz is locking in the Sagat. I'm not sure, like... I guess the rules when you do the away is you have to put your first character up, but you can still swap. So Blaz will at least for sure play Sagat for 1 game.
I was going to say, yeah, despite all of them playing Mai, right? They also
What up, Bean Cross? Yeah, Jelly Jam's carrying with the spreadsheet right now for sure.
A lot of them have their previous mains, VXBAO, of course.
Shaka going up early. So they're saving Juninho for the anchor.
the Mai has been putting in a lot of work now as well. But after that performance in that first set with these two teams, it makes sense that VXBAO is going to be starting with the Bison rather than the Mai.
Funny enough, I know there's Ed on the table, but I wouldn't want to play like Ed against like Dawson. We've seen that matchup develop in a very interesting way out in Japan and also like amongst international.
Oh yeah. All right, let's see.
Although I am surprised thoroughly to see VXBAO up here with the Bison, I'm very excited to see it regardless. Damn, son.
We got the clean shaven alternate.
Yeah, VXBAO has been playing Mai. He's been playing Ed and then Bison. He also has a Honda. He plays a lot of characters.
Setting up the mine against the Booger Man. I'll tell you what, man. He's trying to stick and move as much as possible, but right now it's all VXBAO.
If your boogers are that color, go see a doctor, please.
Facts.
As neon green right there. Boogers should not be that color, bro. Like, Rich, come on. Level 1 here. Oh, actually does get the burnout. I wasn't sure it was going to. Oh, DI as well.
Damn. Offensive Dawson? VXBAO shaved. He did. I did think something was up with him. Good call. I didn't notice that at first. Wow, I never thought VXBAO would shave. I think when he was first showing up in the international scene in Street Fighter V, I don't think he originally had the facial hair, but he's had it for quite some time. I kind of like it. I think he looks a little bit better without it. I don't know. Looks a little bit better without it, to be honest. It's a seasonal thing. He kind of has that ancient wise person look with the facial hair, but it's a little cleaner without it, not gonna lie.
Coming back in full force. Now sitting at 3 bars. Could be highly destructive if he gets that opener.
From Warrior Monk to Grunge Band? I mean, the facial hair worked with the Grunge Band either way.
Responds to the fireball, straight going through it.
He lost aura? You guys think? You think it's a downgrade? He had an interesting look, but I think it's good for him to mix it up. That's how I feel. Oh, you're dead. It's really weird how this team, no matter what, just has repeat characters. It's either Mai or Bison.
That's the first time I've really seen him kind of commit.
Imagine Shea Broski. I mean, you can see it. Just look at Broski back on the Gfinity days, man.
A couple more throws as Dawson. You could either even try to go for like maybe the drill kick, maybe even a slide, but
it's real.
It's difficult, right? Like,
don't do that. I mean, you have the option to.
It's going to be destruction either way. So it's hard.
Maestre Lewin, thanks to the big 25. Appreciate that. The Broski Brian F begins. Brian F beef begins.
3-bar Bison, you have to play that game. You have to sit there.
I don't think Broski looked bad without the beard. He's got a solid beard though. I tried to give it a go a couple months ago. One last hurrah for it, and that shit did not work. That shit did not work. I just look bad. The hairs just get longer, but they never get fuller.
Ready for the backdash scissor kick.
Damn, Shaka.
More than ready for sure. Backdash right before that scissor kick. Nasty.
Anticipating the ranges from VXBAO. Now he's going to be the aggressor just slightly. The Psycho Crusher actually slightly delayed. OD version. VXBAO now gets the opener. Immediate drive rush jab to catch the check.
Dawson players will wake up super. They will wake up super. Are Dawson players better at knowing when to do super, or are people just so foaming at the mouth to finally maul Dawson when they have him into the corner that they run into supers more often? I don't know if the reads are better or people just play stupider when they corner Dawson.
Right there. Both players here being very disciplined, not quite punishing the throw tech.
People are so eager to beat the shit out of Dawson when they get in. All caution goes out the window. You are eating buttons. That's going to be safe. Is that going to chip immediately? Nice.
Great identification. One up just like that. Shaka.
Even without burnout, that probably would have been safe at that range.
Just not letting VXBAO get close enough to do anything with Bison.
I can't let you get close.
Legit. UFC champ right there, Dawson.
Yeah.
Imagine trying to fight that guy in the octagon. Bro.
Hell no, son.
Just stretching across the cage.
Any sort of hold you put him in.
Mm-hmm. Good defense. OD fireball's coming down. All right, just goes for the parry on it. No, you teched when Dawson could float.
You gotta grapple him up. That's what VXBAO was trying to do at the beginning of this. Oh no, he tried.
Oh, was that a fake out right there? Oh my god, he just tried to twirl and roundhouse kick the shit out of the stand medium from full screen or crouch medium.
He could get another opportunity to chip
okay.
out. Just one more hit of any sort of normal, or maybe chip him away.
VXBAO's burnt.
Yeah, just got the drive meter back
nice.
Now, so
patience.
The chip threat is no longer there for VXBAO. Shaka, though, I love how little he's throwing fireballs now.
Oh, tap parry. Did he mean to drive rush out of that? Feel like his input got eaten or something from the other drive rush.
Checking the drive rush on the way down as well.
Set point for Shaka though.
After getting intimidated by the anti-air, hella damage incoming.
Okay, nice.
That's so sick. Like when he gets the long combos into the reapplied mine.
Oh, nice jump. It both avoids the throw attack and punishes it. Like, why attack the throw when you can just jump and dodge it, and the bomb will punish them for going for the grab. Oh, sniped out of the air. Nice pickup. Oh, I thought he was going to do OD bomb plant. Nice recognition on the forced knockdown out of the air. Shaka, what do you wake up with? Oh, I think he tried to bait something there.
You might actually be dead.
No. Dude, Dad, I know Bison does a lot of damage, Jeremy, but he doesn't do 80% from a low forward driver's cancel. But he does do a lot. That is for sure perfect. That is dead. VXBAO, like, do I take the headphones off? Do I pretend it's not going to kill? Because he is dead.
2-1 with the perfect from VXBAO.
That was crazy, Jeremy. He might be dead. I mean, that's how I feel. Whenever Bison does a single low forward driver's cancel and I'm in burnout, I do also think I might be dead. It doesn't matter if I have 30% or 90%. I might be dead. Basticular with the 5 months, thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for the continued support. Well, that means it's 20 up right now for KSG. Like I mentioned before, they definitely need that because they are, even though, well, they're second to last, right? Like I mentioned before, the number one thing is the points, but their record is 1-5. That is demoralizing. But somehow with the 1-5 record, they're actually ahead of Red Rooster. And like I said, this is my team on paper originally to win the whole thing, which is what's hard to call. But for a team that's so solid, this win rate is definitely surprising. And so I think they have the most to gain. XiaoHai definitely, I think, has been underperforming based on what you would expect so far. Maybe he'll be more locked in this go around. Hope Blas and Juninho clutch the win. It's possible. I mean, Blas really picked apart XiaoHai's Mai, and I think the point he was making is I don't think XiaoHai's going to beat me with Mai anymore. So we'll see. He's going in with Sagat for the first game. We'll see what XiaoHai delivers. Unless they flip the script and they just throw up Mickey.
So that's already an incredible adjustment from Kwaisho, and it's on the back of the Bisons, right? Like,
I highly doubt they'll put Mickey up, but it's not impossible.
The Bison, let's see how it goes up against the Dawson. Now it's up to Blas to try to tie up this set from 2G. As again, when it comes to their placings on the leaderboard, right? 2G is in a nice spot. They're in the playoffs right now.
XiaoHai played sets with Bonchan last week. He was trying to prep. All right. XiaoHai with the Mai it is.
Back into that playoff hunt if they do get a 40 bomb of their own, and we are going to get the run back of that round 1 match. This was one of my favorite sets.
If XiaoHai picks Bison, it's going to be so funny. It's true, they can all play the same characters. Maybe that's a weakness of the team I didn't consider. They literally all play the same characters. XiaoHai also has a Bison, and then it could also be Mai. They all have Mais except for Zhen. I think Zhen's the only one on the team who doesn't play Mai.
He was able to punish. If you shut down a J, if you do jab after that reversal fan from low tiger shot, you are plus like 25.
His team being KSG X Falcons in a format with both teams is so crazy. I mean, how about the fact that Team Falcons has the least amount of Falcons players, and Red Rooster has 2 Falcons players on their team? There are 4 Falcons players in this event, at least 4, and only one of them is on Team Falcons.
You can't autopilot into whatever you usually do because Blaz is very honed in on that and exposed it a lot.
All right, Blaz versus XiaoHai, the run back. We saw how Blaz demolished XiaoHai, picked him apart in the previous set, showing his awareness of the matchup, using the buttons to break my span and the spacing traps he set up with it as well, and the punishes on the projectiles as well, jabbing the fans into towards heavy kick. Showed a lot of great developments in countering this character, getting his revenge on the player who took the Esports World Cup title over him. But that was old XiaoHai. He wasn't having the best Street Fighter League run. Let's see what he has this time. Nice perfect parry. Early level 1. My time. Oh, footsies? Footsies?
Yo, Punk was not kidding during that pregame interview. He's like, yo, this break is only going to make these guys stronger, right? With all the data that
oh, punish? Yes, sir. Missed hit confirmed from Blaz there. XiaoHai looking like his old self. I don't want to say a new player. It's more like his old self. Blaz definitely used a lot of that stand MK as well in their previous set.
Much cleaner in this matchup, by the way. And you know what? Commentators curse. He tried to drive rush on in. And I like that. Now catching some of the delays from the side of Blaz at XiaoHai.
I like the drive rush cancel when he's below 2 bars. You're just dead. That's just dead. Yeah, Blaz was really favoring that button. And XiaoHai is actually just dancing in and out of the range and whip punishing it.
This could be a similar fashion,
but interesting. Hold up, we got a set.
This one seems much closer just from the start because the way he has been whip punishing.
But a Blaz Faith Halo was good.
You see Blaz trying to take a little bit more aggression with like these slight steps forward, but now it opens up himself again.
Driver's jab bait. Hold on, Blaz. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. XiaoHai kind of cooking you right now. Blaz looking a little flustered. The control has been swapped. Nice whip punish. What do you got, Blaz? Pressure. Oh, okay. Buffer after the non-canceled Tiger Nexus right there. Pick up on the OD Fireball. All right, there we go, Blaz. Looking cozy. Oh, that's a round. That's a round.
Yeah, you gotta be like point blank to actually get the punish with my up against Tiger Nexus.
Hopefully that's something Blaz gets to utilize even further. All right, we'll see how that happens though.
Nice. Confirming that one. Oh, Blaz is in. Not guaranteed there. You're dead. He's going to burn it, yeah. You're actually dead. Okay, we got a set.
We're only big stepping one up.
I believe if Sagat does the empty dry rush after the throw, he's punishable by buttons. Like he's -5, I believe. Sort of like a crouch heavy dry rush cancel mind game. But you can bait reversals, if I remember the interaction correctly. So that's exactly what he went for right there. Blaz did the empty drive rush. If XiaoHai woke up with buttons, it would have punished actually. But the drive rush does give him automatic meaties and throw loops essentially, right? So Blaz actually, you know, he risked it. He risked eating wake up buttons by going for that DP bait. Low drive. This is tough. Oh, he got the. Did he? I think he's like he perfect parried a couple hits of the projectile. Like he had a perfect parry in order to survive the chip situation. Now his drive gauge is back. Drive rush in. Great defense on a low drive gauge situation, but fake Oki. I think he got multiple perfect parries on the enhanced projectiles.
I think he played his normal as much as he could to be within that space to intimidate with standing medium punch, perhaps. I would imagine it would be standing medium punch.
Now goes for the shimmy. He did throw last time there. XiaoHai contractually agreeing to take the throw mid-screen.
So good at spacing those Tiger Nexus.
Yeah, XiaoHai a lot more reserved with the fireball timings. Even though, you know, you can't jab the level 1 install versions.
big button for my
Oh, he goes level 3, trying to get the drive gauge back. Okay.
Range, but as you can see, it does leave her open to big whiff punishes like that. Boss has the corner now.
Oh, plenty of time to react.
That, okay, fortunately, Blaz had more than 3 bars of drive gauge, because that could have been real ugly for him.
I don't think Throw will do it.
I don't know, did he just build the extra drive gauge? Oh my god!
The perfect parry into the jab. ODDP.
He double perfect parried into jab on the OD fireball. I don't know if I've seen anyone do that even in training mode. He double perfect parried the multi-hit fireball into jab into DP.
From the production studio, I don't know what's going on.
So level 1 coming in from XiaoHai, he's pissed. Brother, what a call.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Blaz is really picking apart this matchup quite well with his character.
Like, it is ridiculous how much
He almost got it again.
he got more drive meter than XiaoHai
He almost did it again.
Afterwards, but he's just so strong at defending against fire fans.
Oh, and you are so right about the
Even with all that, though, XiaoHai in a strong position to go up 2-1 in the set.
It's key for Maya in this matchup. Sagat plays at that range where a lot of the time you're not going to be able to actually connect with anything.
Blaz tried to press for the towards light kick. Oh, he went for it.
Huge bet. He would have lost the game if he.
No way, dude. How many times has he just robbed XiaoHai in the last second? But this isn't a CA. He's dead, right?
Have the most accurate, like knowing when you're gonna die to my combos.
Yeah, okay. Dude, XiaoHai has definitely gotten rug pulled a few times by Blaz, especially in the last set as well that they played in phase 1. Just drive rush overhead out of nowhere, deer in headlights.
Actively, passively, whatever way you want to spin it, it's just almost near impossible with this kid.
Yeah, because the damage
I went for a DP bait there again. Oh, we saw it. The jab that clashed with the fans. Hit confirm. Oh, counter hit conversion.
He went for the Nexus Ender. For the safe jump? Oh my god, damage to the drive gauge.
Yeah, he was harassing there. That was a good sequence.
Drive gauge down. XiaoHai finds some relief now. We'll just go straight in afterwards. Blaz forcing the issue here.
Nice aggression there.
After the target combo too, nobody really expects the follow-up. Especially on block.
Drive gauge under attack though. Wow, he's denying the drive gauge chip, clashing with the fans. XiaoHai though still has a control.
Just trapping him in this corner here, forcing the issue with the drive rush cancel. XiaoHai, excuse me, Blaz is looking for a neutral jump as well. He did that in their previous set. Caught XiaoHai a couple of times.
Nice check. He's gonna build level 3 here. He's gonna spend it for sure. Level 2? No, level 3. Level 2 might not have killed.
Considering he put himself in burnout, he's willing to invest the full 3 meters to ensure this kill. Very smart. But one thing that Blaz does when it comes to those neutral jumps in this matchup specifically, right? Is
You'll take that. Absolutely.
So people will throw
Round 1, Super Art 3. That's this season of Street Fighter 6, man. I'm sure XiaoHai teched a throw earlier and he earned that meter.
Be on the lookout for that, but a clean, perfect parry from XiaoHai.
And we get the corner carry on top of that, but Blaz trying to clear out the space.
Yeah, that throw tech change was kind of bad. I think the throw tech change did nothing to dissuade throw loops and just made people have more meter and make it more chaotic. Level 2 baited! All right, you're gonna have to dig deep here, Blaz. Do you have any insane perfect parries left in you? This is the deck is loaded against you here. Oh, he got it, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter when Mai's in the pocket to do heavy punch fireball when you're in the corner there, especially with the enhanced projectile. It just like doesn't matter. Final game. This is looking a lot different than last time. I feel like both players are actually playing better. Blaz is showing a lot of perseverance against Mai's oppression with the projectiles, but XiaoHai is picking his spots way better. A really low drive gauge early on. XiaoHai kind of went in the war of attrition. Yeah. He tried to DP between the gap. Anything. Oh, sniped it. Okay. Oh, hold on. Saw the overextension on the charge.
burnt out Blaz as you should.
But then he gets shimmied, level 1 incoming, and it's XiaoHai's turn again, dude. You survived burnout, but once the level 1 connects, yep, DP. Great control from XiaoHai. Set point.
Time and time again with these jump-ins. XiaoHai, man, this has been quite the adjustment.
Don't tell me it's another 40 bomber. Don't tell me it's in a
40
different
bomber
fashion.
the other way? No shot, right?
Nice parry.
XiaoHai, that's going to be a good reward off the parry. Just a corner carry.
Oh, decides to DP on that one. Hezi on the pressure, gets the throw. This is bad for Blaz. Is he going to get perfected? This is looking bad, I'm not going to lie.
Good defense from XiaoHai, just backing away.
That drive rush not connecting is pretty tough.
Nice call.
So sick.
Not even taking his turn. He walked back and then went for the throw.
Yeah, GG. 3-2 XiaoHai over Blaz in the run back. Definitely went back and watched the tapes, and that's a 40-0. KSG 40-0 over 2 game, which I'm pretty sure, like they mentioned before, it was KSG versus 2 game.
What they went back and worked on, what they decided to switch up this time, and XiaoHai had some immaculate switch ups, right? The Fire fans, like, he didn't really need to throw them in.
Am I reading this wrong? KSG versus 2 game. Oh, like this. 40-0 for 2 game last time. They turned it around. That's just like Punk is saying, man. It just gives him time to make a comeback. That's clean 40 points, 130.
This time we didn't really see that. We didn't see
and denying any points for 2 game.
Started playing a smarter game. You see that right there, right? And that's what got him clipped when he tried to dash after. Blaz is so good at checking.
I can't believe Blaz was double perfect pairing the projectiles into punishes, and he still loses.
It's been a while to see what his decisions were when it was his turn, right? Like one of the step kicks that did get blown up. It's going to be obviously not Sagat's turn to press, but he would just.
When did Blaz do the double perfect parry?
That people always like.
Possible with this kid. A route for lethal. But learn for that?
Like, and level 3 after this.
Was that in
Sagat plays at that range
game 2?
People going nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, it's here.
Do it.
Try to find a new way.
I think this is it. Why don't I have the playback speed?
I bet on it as well.
How, man? This is just crazy.
Doesn't need to. I don't think Throw will do it.
We try to find a new way though.
Perfect parry on the first hit. Perfect parry in the second hit. You have to individually time those. He sees the dash, jab, into OD DP. And that's not even a guarantee, by the way. That's not a guarantee. If XiaoHai did dash up into nothing, this wouldn't have worked.
We try to find a new way though. XiaoHai bet on it as well. Oh,
but he used the jab to punish any attempt from XiaoHai to move or press a button there, and into the OD DP for the invincibility through the fan. So yeah, against Mai, when she has level 1 and charge projectile out, you need to double perfect parry the projectile and then hope to guess correctly that they overextend their pressure and do a buffer immediately into a button into an invincible special move.
he is sick. The perfect parry into the.
Go live?
For Street Fighter League, you got for Street in this interview. Okay, now of course, congratulations to KSG for an amazing victory. But before we kick this interview off, I had Brian F in his whole chat saying that they had a conspiracy and didn't believe that we were actually live. So
oh shit, they're live?
Proof. We are live, coming at you for Street Fighter League US from Los Angeles, California. Now that said,
called out
in the first half of Street Fighter League, you guys started off slow.
What you guys don't know is that this was pre-recorded too.
Here and get a 40-0 victory.
Collusion.
Confident now.
Sure, I'm come back. We are come back.
Oh, you good? It's working. Yeah.
Wait.
It's working. You're good, XiaoHai. Okay, so but you said you got the confident now.
Yes.
His confidence immediately depleted after not understanding if the mic is working or not.
In round 1,
we come back. We confident.
Sure that you could
is this mic on?
A full Chinese team to victory at Street Fighter League without MenaRD there to lead your team like it was with Team Bandits. Do you believe that that's working out now? How do you feel about your leadership skills with Team KSG?
Yes.
They have a take where every Street Fighter 6 streamer gets shouted out. Yeah, they're airing different shout outs to different chats based on where you're watching.
Yeah, so I believe we
All
can,
part of the script.
and I can lead them. Yes.
Now you are sounding like XiaoHai, brother. Ladies and gentlemen, Team KSG, on paper, one of the strongest teams that we have. Started off a bit slow, but just like that, 40 ball, getting it done. We're going to see if they can keep that momentum going. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentator.
Hey, man, I need them to make the comeback. And extra trashy, we all picked the teams to win. And I went KSG, man. I thought, man, I'm cooked. My predictions are ass. But there's a chance. There's definitely a chance they can make the comeback.
I want to say you are correct. They are our 5th match of the day. And, ooh,
So they're now 2-6. Or sorry, 2-5.
Dude, the adaptation
Yeah, let's
in regards
see.
to like the matchups that they need to put out there, and also like what needs to be done character to character.
Where in here does it show just the
Gets me excited to see how they're gonna one of the L's they took in the first half.
oh, what's this? Holy shit. There's too much here. What up, Rob? Hey, good job in maintaining the agenda. Well done. I think they bought it hook, line, and sinker.
Be the only one to play it, and what an adjustment from that first setup.
You got them right where you right where you want them, man. Don't worry, they bought it.
In the matchup in round 1, just super clean stuff from all of them.
Yeah, really love that, and also there's just so much more left on the table.
Rob didn't do a backflip, not live. That's what I'm saying.
Give out on the table just a little bit. Them being into the standing of like 150 points.
At least a one-arm push-up.
Okay,
something.
This is where they really got to step it up and get into gear earlier rather than later on, because these guys have made the adjustments as clearly here. So again,
Am I missing something? Where's just the team points here? Character records, matches.
Going into it, obviously, Steel Series with the glow up coming in as one of the most winning headsets.
Is it here?
In any other brand in esports history. Pro players have won so much more prize money utilizing.
Oh, this is kind of cool. The teams with their CPT points.
We highly appreciate them.
That's interesting. Except Psycho has CPT points. He got 5th place at Blink Respawn, and he got 9th at Combo Breaker. Riddles has CPT points. I'm pretty sure they all have CPT points, actually. NL has CPT points. MenaRD? Yeah, he hasn't done very well at CPT recently.
It feels good, right? It feels good, and I've seen a lot of players.
Just seen Punk was on Akuma via the spreadsheet. Was he cooking? Not quite. That's not exactly what I would describe it as.
I still have to pick up one of these bad boys as well. The extra buttons on top of that for extra movement if need be, if you don't want to use the traditional like thumb.
Brian can't do the worm, but Rob sure can. After personally attempting to do the worm, I think the worm is the most physically demanding and impressive dance move ever attempted by mankind. Uh-oh. Every time I mention some random little not important stat point, Jelly Jam's just like, ooh, whoops. Uh-oh, let me get on in there and uh-oh. This is too much work. You did too much work here, Jelly Jams.
Fall 2025 College Street Fighter Tournament happening December 12th through the 14th, right? So that's going to be next weekend. Open to all college students in the United States and Canada. So please, if you're in North America...
I think people are too harsh on his Akuma versus Mena. Right, I mean, his Akuma is still good. He's won major tournament matches with Akuma before. And it was close. I mean, it did better than his Cammy. But he couldn't close anything out, unfortunately.
We had this kind of back and forth between myself and Sherry over at the last World Warrior recap. I'm like, where was this when we were students? You know what I'm saying?
Right?
Like, can I go back and like maybe like rejoin a university for like some language courses? Excuse
me. See UCLA hit us up for some esports lectures. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying, man.
We've been around the block, but you know, we'll make some of our calls. We'll get some people on the phone. We'll give you a chance. Grab a snack real quick. We're gonna take a quick break and then be back with more Street Fighter.
Are there any Street Fighter 6 pros that you know of that are in college? Originally Ending Walker, but I think he dropped out or something. I don't think you'll have any full-time pros that are in college because they're in college. There's good players that are in college. Yeah, Chris CC, I guess you can count Chris CCH. When he was in Capcom Cup for Street Fighter V, he was in college. So Chris CCH always does pretty well. But also depends on what you mean by pro. Like, I think that's kind of antithetical, right? If you're a pro, that's your job. Usually you're focusing on that full time. So it depends on also what you mean by pro. Jen was in college? Yeah, Jen went to college when he got second at Capcom Cup. Excuse me. I'm awake. Not tired at all. Not tired of this riveting Street Fighter League action, that's for sure. All right, guys, let me take a quick break also. I had the stream muted because this music is copyrighted that they play in the ads. I'll BRB. I'm going to stretch my legs real quick. Thanks for watching, guys. Be right back. Okay. What did I miss? What did I miss?
W's, you will definitely hear it throughout the studio. My man's gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm sleeping good. I don't know about the rest of them, but
It's getting chilly.
great." But either way, we do have Falcons standing by for their big W. Potentially, we're gonna see.
Man, I went downstairs and I just have nothing fun to eat.
Standing by with Rob TV with that pregame interview. Let's take a look at how he's feeling this time.
There's nothing fun to eat.
Oil King, as you can see, Big Hollywood is rocking his Team Falcons green today. I might be a little biased just because
What a tragedy.
on the team, but me and some of the fans at home might be a little nervous because you guys are currently in 5th place, just barely outside of the playoffs. How do you get into the playoff position?
I think, just like you say, it's 5 places. It's not yet, but it's not far away. It's close. So our team goal is try to into the playoff first. Because just like the Street Fighter EU just finished, right? The winner, the team is not like not like first place into the playoff, but in the end they make it. So that's our goal. We try to into the playoff first, and try to win the whole thing like before.
Okay, yeah, just like you guys definitely did do before. Of course, this is a former Street Fighter League US champion. Now, you just referenced experience. Do you believe that your team's experience is an advantage over the guys
If they just didn't do any interviews, I would like Street Fighter League so much more. Well, there would always be downtime between the team matches. So I think having the interviews tastefully done adds a lot. I think a lot of the times are a little empty, a little fluff. I think Rob does a good job, though. And I think it's a good opportunity to give the players more screen time and help them, show their personality and grow their brand, which I think is very valuable to the players. And I think the post-game interviews are always good. You get some of the best moments out of that. So I think these interviews clean. Clean. Oil King! He needs you know what? He needs to bring the breakaway pants to the shorts back. I wasn't feeling the confidence on the DAP there. He's trying his best. And currently, Oil King is the worst performing player. Not to give him a hard time or anything. He's doing his best out there. It's cutthroat. Where's the scorecard? Oil King is 0-5, tied with Shine, but in the game record, it's even worse. He's 2-10, while Shine is 4-10. Shine had a lot of really close calls. Oil King has had a lot of washes. He has not been doing very well. And he needs his confidence back for sure. I'm thinking the breakaway pants to the shorts. He needs something to get him going there. And, Oil King's now on the Terry. It just doesn't feel like his Terry is as refined as his Rashid was, but he's too deep into the swap to go back to Rashid. I don't know. I think he's in a little bit of a tough spot. So right now, we might have the battle. You know what they could do? Did they already show the order? They can just put Shine versus Oil King. That's going to be the most important match of the whole event. Did they show the order? Yeah, Shine is last. Okay, they need to save Shine and Oil King for the anchor and make that be the most important match of the entire freaking event. The anchor match position for both their teams. Meanwhile, Jack, he's been clutching it up this Street Fighter League up against Cien. Been performing decently, I would say.
Maybe predicting a back throw, right? Thought Cien would wake up with a throw.
So they're countering Jack with Cien. Shopify is the away team here. So they put Cien up. Cien's been mostly playing in the opening position.
Jack needed that as well because his drive meter was very low.
I like him pushing the issue now on offense, right? Because
you're burnt. Mutual burnout here.
That was actually so smart. Empty it out.
Yeah, DJ is in, I think, a better position here than Jack with Juri.
Check out the corner with DJ right. Can really start abusing those air slashers. Get some chip damage or the Sobot. If there's some type
that was like right before the fireball became active.
Damn! If that's not the highlight of both characters, I don't know what it is.
I was gonna say, 2 of the best drive rushes in the game. Can't blame them for the 99-second start.
Oh, okay. A little bit of a gift there.
The punish counter as well, though. What a juggle! Okay, Jack, that was mad damage.
Indeed, right. Choosing to spin that last little stock Make sure he gets the juggle for a bit of extra damage. Oh my goodness, the sway.
Target combo into immediate sway in the corner, and then the meaty roundhouse. That is back roundhouse, right, with DJ?
Now he's implementing the throw back to back. He can do it one more
Cien's running away with this. Hold on, wait. One touch. One touch. What do you got, Jack? Come on, man. Ow! Your toes were exposed!
Who could have saw it coming, right? A little sarcasm on that one, but who could have saw it coming?
Of course, there's got to be a drive rush into something.
Always in her back pocket with Jack. He did it in that crouch medium kick. That's another thing about her is that she's got a very far range crouch medium kick. So that
Brian F., I'm sorry I failed you. I only have 10,961 minutes on Spotify listening to Trash Talk. It's okay. You can make up for it in Season 2. Coming soon. Season 2 of Trash Talk is coming soon. So you have a chance for redemption. I know it's been a little bit dormant. We're cooking up a lot coming up.
While they were the away side, right? Since they're the ones that get to choose. So yeah, they're in a prime position. Take down Shopify again here. Takes down Jack's drive gauge in the process here. Now, good luck, brother. You don't have anything to defend yourself with. Just looking for
oh my God! One player game. Oh, that was tough. Meanwhile, NL is playing Clash of Clans over there.
Test results against Jack. Now, funny enough, Jack definitely had a little bit of drive gauge left to possibly implement a drive reversal to prevent himself from getting burnt out while being under pressure. Yeah. But that didn't come out in this.
According to the YouTube recap, I was in the top 0.4% of Brian F. Clips viewers, with it being my #1 channel watched.
Yeah, we see players utilize that
Damn.
strategy a lot nowadays, where it's like, okay, it's inevitable that I'm gonna get
on a Clips channel.
So rather than like, either I'm already in a true block streak.
Just kidding. Thank you. That's kind of like the main channel these days, huh?
Scenario where I could bet like on
Appreciate it, man.
Or a parry or something like that, right? And now players are just tending to not do that instead, rather than try to not.
The rebranding will also be coming soon for that. We're looking for a little refresh on everything coming up soon.
We'll see if that adjustment is going to be made.
Come on, Jack, do the stretch. Yeah, how did he do that? I kind of feel like I need that right now. My shoulders are sore.
Against Jack, right? He's starting to put the layers on with the meaties first.
I can. He had his elbows pointing 90 degrees forward the wrong way.
Your character is sitting there taking all of this pressure. So we'll see if that situation comes out. Now, instead of drive,
how?
They both walk up to each other instead. What is happening?
Yeah. Both walk up with the button press. Jack.
I'm getting not even close to 45 degrees. He was on straight 90.
A little hezzy right there, blowing up Jack's delayed option.
That was insane. Feels good though.
Yeah, I'm surprised Jack was still able to check that drive rush. I wonder what Cien was doing afterwards. Just thought the punish counter would allow him to get in.
Cien though, kinda cooking Jack.
But either way, Cien let go of that offensive pressure temporarily. Jack's still in a lot of trouble. A single hit will do it.
With punish? Ooh.
Wow.
Oh, Cien, you're old. That was. Why would you delay tech there? Oh, you couldn't help your own reflexes. Oh, he literally gave the round to Jack.
He's like, you're obviously gonna throw because you don't think I'm gonna just like throw tech, right? Because I die to a combo, but no.
He was ready for it regardless. Set it up nice and easy for him to get that first round. Booce. Interaction, I think, much more in favor of Jack. Booce, give me that startup. That Soba kick just getting rid of whatever it is that Jack wanted to do.
Oh, he spent it? Yeah, he's gonna get burnt. Oh, what a check. I take it back. Wow, he played really well around the drive gauge. He's gonna put Cien in a position to get burnt out, actually. Oh, what did you try to do there? He tap parry? Oh, he went for air grab. He missed. Okay. Jack just needs to not eat a level 2. You can see the buffering from Cien. Of course, common sequence. Space, crouching, medium, negative on block. They try to take the turn back. You sway. You kill them. That's checkmate. Yeah, I can't do nothing about it. Can't do nothing about it.
One round away from putting the first game on the board for Falcon.
Damn, son.
Jack was doing really good to stay alive in that round. Up until the end there.
Like that.
Getting blown up. Sunrise?
Sunrise. I think it's sunrise. Does it go up like a sunrise?
Yeah. True.
Okay, harassment.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll put bet on the end of the season that I still don't get it right.
DP. Jack's crosscuts are 95% of the time crouching medium punches. I don't know what it is about how he inputs it, but he literally the Jack crosscut is crouching medium punch. Nice wake up level 1. I thought it was gonna be safe for a second. Oh, wake up fireball from Cien. All right, 1-1. We got a set. Are you excited at all for the Avatar fighting game? I am more warming up to it now than I was previously, but I'm still I wouldn't be what I would call excited about it.
That's why he went with the air slasher on wake up. He was like, surely could throw this out there because Juri's not going to have anything to close that.
Maybe, you know, I'll give it, you know, I'll check it out. More updates about it. Maybe it can fulfill a DNF duel function in my life. I really liked DNF duel for a little bit until people got good at the game and the game was just complete horseshit. This game seems like it's going to be a lot more ways to alleviate pressure and prevent just massive steamrolling, and have more tools to revert to neutral and have movement.
Just in time. It gets the shallow knee drop as well. That's a very fast.
I like that it's not tag. I think the biggest thing going for the Avatar game for me is that it's the most recent fighting game release that it's not an active tag fighter or a tag fighter at all. I agree. Too many tag fighters and none of them being what I actually want.
Yeah, he's in a great position here. Meter-wise.
I kind of just want them to do MVC 3.5. MVC 3.2. To be quite honest, that's all I want. I just want MVC 3.2. Oh, what a pickup!
That was so sick. The trade combo from Jack. Looking like Sam Presti out here, but here we go again. Checking in left and right.
Nice. Let's go, Jack. DBFZ2? That's what Marvel Tokon is, but with active tag. You mean net impact? Please don't ever insult MVC3 by comparing it to net impact.
They've started the round so similarly so often. Now we see the walk forward jump ins.
Pico Duck with the 13, thank you. All right, final round between these two players. Come on, you're getting looped. Make a decision. Air reset. Oh, he got a gift. Is he to level 3? He saves it. Oh, pick up again. Ah, he sent a lot of drive gauge. Can you get a conversion there? It traded.
Actually, that interacted with the fierce.
Yeah, knocked the
Next touch will kill for both players. Level 3 on either side. Jack burns himself out. He's old. Oh my god, that might be it.
That's gonna be it, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say both players, they can get up because
I feel like Cien was in control for almost every round, and then Jack just snatched the win from him. Oh, it's tough. Enough staring, man. Enough. You should take the win and come on, Jack. We gotta rebrand again. Okay, cut it. Please cut it.
I got real scared for a second.
Oh.
Terrified every time he does it, but it's
We gotta rebrand again. We gotta find a new gimmick.
not being able to find the rebuttal against Jack to start things off.
I'm telling you, he hit the best stare early on in the first phase. What did he do? He kind of had a good stare. It was short and sweet. It was like one of those, and then he moved on.
It gives DJ one of his most damaging combo starters in the game. But because it was the Juri jump in, that down fierce that just splats you as soon as it connects, he couldn't get the trade combo off. That was nuts.
Listen, I don't mind playing to the camera. You know, I used to hit the quick the wink and look away, you know? That was my bit. Pretend you don't notice the camera and then give it a quick wink and then move on. Break the fourth wall real quick for the audience. I was a winker, yeah. I like that. More like an Easter egg. Only for the people who were actually tuned in that moment.
Yeah, I felt like he hadn't gone for a lot of them, or like you say, he checked them a lot of the time, so he established.
What did that even mean? No, don't bring the camera in, God. We gotta rebrand, man. We gotta find you a new. We gotta workshop this. It's been too long, and it's not getting better.
My man Jack with the stare down reminds me of the startup of
Jack, we gotta rebrand.
I'm not trying gotta be about that, Jack. You gotta fix up the staring contest stuff, man. I'm terrified. But
That's what I'm saying, Jeremy.
10 points on the side of Shopify Rebellion. Can they do more with it as KnuckleDoo gets ready to play?
That's a great start, right? You highlighted the fact that
Need a nice thumbs up.
Beat Shopify Rebellion 30-10 last time they played against each other, and that was with Shopify Rebellion having the home side advantage. So the fact that they were able to come out here, get a victory on the away side to start this off, that is a tremendous way to begin this. And they are going to send DCQ on the side of Falcons to be going up against KnuckleDoo's Mai.
I'm loving this, right? I feel like KnuckleDoo has had a ton of experience going into this second half against a lot of the Bison players within the NA region.
Yeah.
But DCQ, there's something different about him, right? Like when it comes to the adaptation attribute, he's got that like pretty much maxed out. He is easily one of our favorite players to watch because of said attribute. He's found so many things.
He should start doing the worm instead. Like I said, if anyone can do the worm, they should do it every time.
Seasons that we've seen him play. So I'm kind of curious to see what
He should stare for longer than dab. I think at this point, I would far prefer if Jack just aggressively dabbed back and forth over and over after every win.
We've seen a couple of sets in SFL where he's just like
I think I would prefer that.
In SFL, honestly.
Like the stare right now is in this in-between cringe zone where it's neither that cool nor that cringe, and it makes it even more cringe. But if he just went complete overload with it,
switching the type of
do that weird shit with his arms, he could start flapping his wings a little bit.
And it's just so strong with
Do the chicken pose.
He'll start drive rush 99 seconds. Next one it'll be drive rush scissor kick, right? Like,
or if he did the stare and then slowly during the stare just rotated the shoulders inward until they're pointing at the camera.
Zootopia 2 comes out tonight.
It'd be like a fucking horror movie. Then I'd be on board, man. He's got to evolve it a little bit.
Extremely big in China.
Really? Yeah. Oh, it's already out. Okay, but yeah, I didn't know it was
DCQ. Whoa, hold up. KnuckleDoo not in the anchor position. Undefeated Do here. I believe he's 6-0 or 5, maybe 6-0 so far in sets. Not in the anchor position. I mean, he wasn't in the anchor position against MenaRD either. I believe they put DualKevin against MenaRD. But he has won every single set so far, going up against DCQ now. So I guess they're thinking DualKevin NL, which maybe that's what they did last time also.
It didn't last that long, but aim for the bushes. There goes my hero, DCQ.
Aim for the bushes. I mean, that is a Step Brothers reference. Actually, really good movie. Damn, Bison, by the way. Brian, make them give us Oil King versus Shine. True, we actually are having the setup now. For this to work, for us to have Oil King versus Shine, we need KnuckleDoo to lose, though. It would have to be... oh, no, actually, sorry. KnuckleDoo would have to win, and then NL would have to beat DualKevin. Sorry. So we need Do to remain undefeated, we need DualKevin to choke, and then it has to be Shine, Oil King. Then at that point, I don't know. No matter who wins, someone is really losing. Damn. Kind of a free first game.
A quick 2 rounds coming in for the Falcon squad. Rather confident in DCQ for this matchup too.
I love Step Brothers, great movie. Did I call it Step Brothers? I meant the other guys. It's the other Will Ferrell movie of that era. Step Brothers is good, but I think the other guys is way better.
Alleviate the pressure at least one of these moments.
Yeah, I wonder if he's gonna start using it a bit more frequently. How he's gonna try to establish the fan game. Again, Bison has a couple of
maybe I'm misremembering, but I feel like Step Brothers is aging worse than the other guys.
Big fears, bro. As plus frames for Bison just outside the range, though. Sweet punish.
Oh, that's a huge mistake from DCQ. Not enough resources on the side of Do to make it matter. No level 1. I hate Will Ferrell's face. I think he's counting on that. I think part of his physical comedy is having a face that you might hate. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's aware of it, and I think it's part of his tool set. You're not meant to necessarily, like, love his face. He's not there to look pretty, you know what I mean?
Nice scissor kick out of the range, though. That's another option Bison has to combat some of these fans.
DI on the OD fan string called it out. I mean, I guess if you just guess correctly when she goes for OD fans, you can't just DI it every time. All right, do guess. Do, you gotta guess. Oh my god, that is mean, man. You can't do jump in, cross up into immediate OD head stomp.
Yeah, exactly right. Even if that's
I don't think anyone in the history of Street Fighter 6 has called that out. Isn't that the Beckmon? Yeah, it's very mean. Dude's kind of looking out of this. Hold up. This might be the first loss for the only undefeated player in the entire event so far. Perfect parry. He was burnt out if you didn't perfect parry that. Yeah, has to back off because of the mine.
Imagine if KnuckleDoo had thrown him instead, right? That could have changed the dynamic of this round alone.
DCQ looking in full control. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad for Dude's gonna have a little sliver of drive gauge here. No super meter, on the verge of burnout and being checkmated. Anything clutch? GG. GG. First loss for KnuckleDoo at the hands of DCQ and Team Falcons. That was a kind of a free set for DCQ. Is Bison the pick for my? That means we're not getting Shine Oil King, by the way. No matter what, we're not getting Shine Oil King. Yeah, so KnuckleDoo was 6-0. Now he's 6-1. The streak ends. All right, what happened last time they played? So Falcons versus Shopify. They played. Oh, this is okay. They played day one last time also. DualKevin lost 3-1 against NL. So he's going for the run back now.
My apologies. I forgot it was JustAKid at the very first top of the part of the matchups.
So Shine will not be playing.
We are not going to go into the extra matchup. It is solely reliant on the anchors between DualKevin and who knows, really, to kind of cover the Rashid matchup going forward. Now, I would
I thought Dude was going to cook DCQ free. On paper, I would probably favor KnuckleDoo, but DCQ, he was ready.
Honestly, I think it's got to be an L, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking NL. Like Oil King,
I'm sure he has plenty of practice against the My matchup playing in China.
Because of it, but NL's just been so consistent and so stoic in that anchor position.
5 matches. Yeah. So we still got Red Rooster versus Bandits, and Shopify is also going up twice against KSG.
That's something they don't gotta change, despite wanting some more points. They're gonna leave him there to take on DualKevin for Shopify Rebellion.
Home or away, basically, if you're away, you have to pick your entire team order up front. You have to say first, second, third, and extra match, and you have to put your characters up. And so the home team gets to counterpick who they want in each position. So being away leaves you vulnerable to being counterpicked, essentially. February 6th, thanks for the 5 months. My YouTube recap came in, and you're my most watched, ranking 0.1%. What's my award? Nothing! But my honest thanks. Appreciate it.
He's definitely the full package, and NL definitely want to wield that knife pretty well.
Yeah, he's
knowledge. Who do you even main nowadays? What does that mean? DualKevin versus NL, the run back. Their first showing had so much spaghetti. It was back and forth, unfortunate happenstances for either player, but NL got the better of it in the end.
and he's clearly going to be outranging someone like Rashid quite often, right? Hence we see DualKevin now pretty much stuck in this corner. He has to pick and choose his spots when he wants to throw out some of these lights, when he even wants to jump. And even the DualKevin special of throwing out that medium at max range to get a counter hit, I don't think that's going to be ringing out too true just yet.
Footsies?
To extend with the low medium, the sweep is on point from DualKevin.
Oh, he didn't believe in the hit. No pickup on that one. Oh, counter hit conversion on the Fierce? On the heavy punch, excuse me. Sorry for being old. My apologies. One more. NL, what are you going to do? Oh, you got shimmied. You got shimmied.
Run animation, so you're thinking to yourself, he's going to be point blank, right? That's a great point. Ooh, give me that OD escape.
Ryan mains Lily. I really hope they don't put out a DLC character that plays like Lily, and then I have to play them.
That's why NL clipped him within the first game. He just outspaced it this time. Now the frame traps are finding home as well.
DualKevin kind of cooking right now. Yeah, solid DualKevin game. Nice and easy. Evil Lily.
Nice and tight, not allowing a gap to be found.
We talked about the pressure that NL can put onto somebody.
I wouldn't mind a straight up T-Hawk.
Back in full force. It's so difficult also with the amount of mixes that Rashid has in mind, also has present within his kit, that makes it so difficult. Even some of the frame kill that DualKevin kind of throws out there still leaves him within range for the strike throw mix, as we saw just now.
Indeed, that time though, NL finds the button, that light kick. Oh!
Ouch. Side swap on that one.
Do it again. Okay.
Can we please get Hakan? Have him have an oil meter? Oil stocks? Nice routing. No super meter required on that one.
Brother, routing from Akuma. Next level.
That was so fast. Oh, big exchange off of the Fierces. Counter hit coming in from the 6 framer. Counting medium punch to start off. Needs to throw the parry.
After the forward Fierce, I just think he thought DualKevin was going to walk and throw him, I guess.
He called it right. Either way, right?
My man's is blocking. What game are you playing, Kevin?
Excuse me?
What game are you playing?
That was, yeah, that was nuts. Like
Why was he blocking for so long?
A tick throw, like fake. Like he did drive rush jab and then like walked just outside of range and pressed the button rather than wait for any type of throw tech or anything like that. That was like
he's in there in the corner blocking. He's not mashing, crouching, medium kick, drive rush cancel. He's not mashing on parry, hoping for a random perfect parry.
That was nuts indeed. What in the hell is that timing from NL? That was mad impressive.
Yeah, that's like
Ages to stick. I don't care how silly he gets.
The reason you don't just wait for a throw tech there, right, is because
yeah, it's cool.
The opponent can press a button back. So he just goes with a light at a timing that perhaps would beat DualKevin pressing like a medium or a heavy instead, not just covering for the throw tech. Right. That was really smart.
Yeah, that crouch jab, I don't think it would have hit. Even if you have that extended
whoa. He did dash up DI into the fully charged OD fireball. It didn't work, and he got a pick up that I've never seen before.
Dodge Kev's pressure.
I've never seen that interaction. That was very interesting. Oh, nice little punish counter side swap there, attacking the drive gauge. Anti-air, yeah, he's too ready, man. DualKevin's anti-airs are the best in the biz. Parry, that's a round. This is the hardest combo in the game for Kevin. Okay, never mind. 69 every time. He avoided the heavy punch, drive rush cancel heavy punch, which is the hardest combo in the game for DualKevin. So he routed appropriately. Nice, perfect parry.
He almost had a big reward right there, but nonetheless, that's still
dude. And look, he doesn't just do the heavy; he does the medium as well for more horizontal ranges. Finally, an air approach works out for NL. It's just rare to see Akuma get anti-aired so consistently. Oh, that's a big whip punish with the heavy kick. Is he going to set up level 2 soon? Yeah. Oh, he's forcing a burnout. You got to take it. It's something you can do.
He's going to get burnt out, but he waited until the USAR dissipated right. Get some space up against the Rashid. Good timing on
Plus
that.
Frames. Okay, are you ready, NL? You're not ready. That's a game. Nice and easy.
You're only going to eat a level 1 at most.
There we go. Solid game for Kev. Let's go, Kev.
Love the risk
All right,
calculation
looking to
for
get his run back here.
NL had not been clipped by that initial
All right.
roundhouse too. That big chunk of damage was like, all right, if I get another string on him, I can
Oil King remembering. Wait, I used to play Rashid.
choice from the side of DualKevin, but more fortuitous if anything. Him clipping that roundhouse was definitely the green light to go.
Yeah, it's another
38. I think he's 36. It said,
they mean so much more.
but I don't remember. No, actually, he's got to be older. Maybe Cien was 36. J God Molestia, thanks for the 37.
And then again, we already find ourselves at the corner. Kev trying to keep his foot on the pedal as well.
Low parry.
Perfect parry. Got the low version as well.
Yeah, great anticipation in terms of like when DualKevin wants to press. I mean, obviously after that fireball, it's not going to be Akuma's turn, but it's one to kind of predict a low coming out from the side of DualKevin.
Okay, the air fireballs are starting to give Kev a hard time on the anti-airs.
It sounds like your mom's got a cold.
That's what I was going to say.
I swear to God. Dude.
Oh no, why you're talking about my mom, Rashid?
Dude, come on now.
She one of your viewers?
Akuma don't like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh.
Hella damage.
Oh my God, that's so much damage. What?
The combo, DualKevin on set
Oh
point.
my God. You have the enhanced win there.
Fireball to stop the drive rush on NL, letting the fireball drop a little bit more, standing light kick. I want to say that was like a medium.
Set point for Kev though. Okay, deal with the wake up air Arabian Cyclone.
And now we've seen him turn it around when he's got his back against the wall, right? When he can no longer lose. This is one of those scenarios. He's not going to spin the level 3 though. Wants to save it for a potential final round, and that's what he's going to get.
Perfect.
And unlocks a new level when he's like, oh, his opponent is on set point. It's
All right.
ridiculous.
Get a level 2 out there. Run the script. Run the script.
No, I felt like it was.
Anti-air. God, it's so satisfying watching DualKevin play. It's so satisfying that when they jump, you know an anti-air is coming. It feels good to watch. A little bit of like a brain teaser. Not a brain teaser, but, you know. Oddly satisfying interaction. No drop? Okay, no drop. See, he's popping off there. He's popping off because he didn't drop a basic drive rush combo into level 3. Got the run back on L. He's like, yes, I did button into drive rush, and it didn't drop it. For some reason, DualKevin in so many clutch moments drops his basic drive rush B&B after playing perfect for the rest of the set. And so he's feeling it on this one. This is a very important combo for him to not drop. How did he just place his button at the right time? I like DualKevin's energy, man. He's always completely stone-faced, poker-faced during the set itself, but he does not shy away from popping off when he gets his dubs.
Falcons are slowly starting to adjust towards everybody. I love the fact that DualKevin is already out and ready to go as the anchor position with all the pressure.
Kevin's the least psychotic Rashid. He just plays extremely fundamentally sound. CLFGC, thanks for the 7 months.
DualKevin was the one to walk away with that first W.
Yeah, and then NL just came out blitzing him in game 2, right? He tied up the set so fast. But that's the thing with DualKevin. It is very tough to play fast against him, which is so ironic since he comes from Marvel. But he is such a patient, like a stoic player. He's just going to wait for you to whiff punish because he knows his
So that's still big for Shopify Rebellion. 5-2 in the record, 30 points on that. So I think that means, are they tied with 2 game now, or did they jump 2 game in the standings?
As soon as like you saw the DualKevin pop up, you see KnuckleDoo just laughing it up. Like,
oh man, that's just the veteran presence of Dude, right?
It's so funny, man.
But yeah,
What just happened?
You always need a player like DualKevin on your team, though.
What did you just do to my chat, Lost Faith Halo? My notifications just got destroyed.
Entire squad that uplifts the whole team rather than just being like good games. And
I think you gave me money.
Changes demeanor when they go to like shake hands with the rest of the roster coming in from.
Dog, I did not know it did that. I don't really know what you just did. Twitch is so weird. Twitch is so strange. I think you gave me money. Thank you. What a strange website. But all I see is in my activity feed on my dashboard, it just got completely filled with hearts from Lost Faith Halo. I see nothing else. Literally, it was like scrolling through the feed, filling up.
Like it goes me in ranked, 9 times out of 10.
Send 70 bits. The change in the couch cushions. Appreciate it.
And it really feels like it goes back to just how he plays the game in general, right?
Yeah, I feel like this spreadsheet is missing just, maybe I'm dumb, but I don't just see like the score for the teams.
And he makes sure you whiff it every time. So great stuff from DualKevin here. And let's hear from Shopify Rebellions along with Rob TV.
Shopify Rebellion with a huge victory starting this season off, at least the second half of the season, the right way. I talked to KnuckleDoo earlier, and he said that you spoke to a sports psychologist.
Yeah.
Looking at the way that you're playing, I'm wondering if
Oh, shit.
The sports psychologist helps you.
Psychoanalyzing himself?
What happened with that sports psychologist?
Man, it was a good talk. Like, that was my first time ever doing that. A lot of external factors I felt really helped me within these 2 weeks that we had off.
Did you
So I was doing
give
that,
Shine their number?
I checked myself with my fitness game. I've been going consistent, trying to eat right and everything. Because the first phase didn't treat me well. I was dropping a lot. I feel like I wasn't playing my greatest. So I feel like I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm not going to tell myself to not drop that combo, right? So it's like, let me try to figure out externally what I could do better.
That external point you bring up, I'm glad you bring that up because we heard about even another team. We heard about Bandits, talks to sports psychologists. We're hearing about you guys doing that. We're seeing people flying to Japan to practice. This season,
yeah, I get you, Jelly Jams.
As far as outside of just being good at the game, does it seem like there are more factors than that when it comes to succeeding at Street Fighter League this year?
Yeah, for sure. Because Street Fighter League, I think a lot of people said, at least the players, this is probably the hardest tournament because it's not just playing for yourself now, you're playing for other people, right? So the nerves are like no other. So when you are doing a long combo, like a Rashid combo or something, you can't be too nervous, otherwise you're going to drop it, right? But you're going to have to do it, not just for you, but for other players. So it's just, the nerves are like times 100 in the tournament.
All right, now let me talk to my man's Jack. Jack, little ass afro. Now, of course, so far this season, you have been cooking up. I'm not going to sit up here and lie to you. So let me know, did you expect this season to go this way? How do you feel about your performance so far?
Let's just say that I think every time I'm on Street Fighter League, I do pretty well. And it's been proven before in previous seasons. So I think, I don't know. I don't know about the team format. I don't know what it is. It's just, I lock in all of a sudden.
Okay, and right now, Shopify Rebellion as a whole has been doing.
That's true, Jack. I feel like it's always a solid role player. He's not generally in the anchor positions or making like the big home run plays, but. Wait, hold on. What happened? I feel like I missed some key context here. Hold on.
As a whole has been doing exactly that, locking in. Congratulations, fellas, on a big victory. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentator.
Your Afro sucks.
Oh, he got robbed. He got his get back there at the end.
Ass host. I was telling Vicious, I was like, he's gonna call him a little ass host.
I was hoping so too.
And then instead, he just said your Afro sucks. There's something that's beautiful about
Jack has been cooking in the past, though.
You know, there's no eloquence, there's no fanciness.
Afro sucks is too powerful, dude. He spent so much
He said your afro
That's gonna
sucks.
be like a gamer tag. We're gonna see that.
Since
in,
Rob was calling out his afro in return, you know.
as your Afro sucks.
I'm crying, bro.
5-2 Shopify Rebellion. Oh, they're tied with FlyQuest. Interesting.
Hey, 30 to 10. Great rebuttal, guys.
I was like, yeah,
Tied with FlyQuest. They have the same amount of points as the first tiebreaker head-to-head.
DualKev clutching out right there. It's so sick to hear about the sports psychology.
I'm actually not sure about like the tiebreaker details.
Samurai and SFL OG himself.
You would think it would be the record.
Proponents of like studying sports.
I don't know. There might be a game differential or something that's determining the tiebreaker.
Little side note, from the management of the side of Bandits camp, they've actually offered some some of that same help towards some of the players here. Like I know you guys are going through a lot.
So we didn't get to see Shine Oil King. That would have been interesting.
Hit me up, right? Let's network to make sure that we're all on the same level of competition. It was actually pretty godlike.
That would have been the highest stakes match of the whole event.
To offer that to every single player out here, I was like, damn, that is pretty real because like they want to make sure that everybody performs at their utmost best.
Yeah,
that
man.
is godlike.
Yeah, that is like part of the Bandits like mission statement, right? Is that they want to uplift the entire community.
I believe in Shine.
Be happier to hear that. That's amazing stuff.
I think you can do it.
We do want to thank our lovely sponsors that make SFL happen before we continue with more Street Fighter action. So indeed, let's get to it. As
That would have been a brutal. That would have been such a brutal anchor match, though.
Beautiful stuff.
It would have been crazy to have Shine Oil King at the end there. What happened to JB? I feel like I haven't seen his Rashid in a minute. He's still playing in like the World Warriors and all that, but
to level up your
he's, you know, he's focusing on IRL a little bit right now. He wasn't competing as heavily this season. Didn't travel as much, didn't compete as heavily. It wasn't his main focus this year. But he was still in, like, the World Warrior regional finals for the West Coast. I think he ended up getting eliminated by Noah, though. So he's still kicking. Still very strong. Remember when Lex was JB's brother? That's true. Lex been locking in. I guess he outgrew being in his brother's shadow. I mean, I literally remember that. You know, I met I met Lex in person as JB's brother. Literally at Final Round 2018. He was hanging out with like Smug, Punk, and JB, and I literally met JB's brother Lex.
Going on right now as well. In addition, that blue flame hoodie, always so sick.
And it's cool. They actually got some of the game mats going into it as well.
And he was ass. He didn't know how to play back then. I remember they're all just taking turns beating the shit out of him with random characters. But he got good quick. Like within a year, he started being like an actual tournament threat. He went from not knowing how to play, and then within a year, he was taking out big names. I remember he beat NL, I think, at Final Round 2019 or something like that.
There's going to be a little pop-up shop for Tenno for the fans in Japan, so be sure to take advantage of that. They're going to be bringing all of their goods from the U.S. over to Japan, over at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in Tokyo.
So Lex leveled up very fast.
Ready for the next match before I dive into all of the merch. I love it all. Let's take a look at what we have next before the break. It's going to be Red Rooster going off against the Bandits.
Damn, first versus last place. Crime was not ready for MenaRD in that showing. The gap might widen. That's got to be a little bit of a tough first draw for Red Rooster. Their first team match back after the break, and they're getting thrown straight to the Bandits. 2-4 with 80 points. It's looking a little tough. Looking a little rough for the Red Rooster squad right now. We will see. We will see. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a break as well. Keep it moving. You're a bad guys. 1 second here. Oh no, we missed the important interview.
Like we did pretty well in the first phase. Last day was kind of rough. That was the day that kind of like we dropped from the leaderboard a little, but we just got really focused and we decided just to go to Japan. We were there for like a week and we practiced with a lot of the Japanese players, played online, obviously discussed strategy. It was pretty easy because Cryme,
dude, everyone is just going to Japan. I'm telling you, the future of Street Fighter esports is just in Japan. It's just in Japan.
Teams that went to Japan during this half was Red Rooster and Bandits. Do you think that there's an advantage that you might have that you guys were willing to go put in that extra work?
I mean, there is an advantage. There's like I said, there's so many people to play with, and we actually managed to like go and play with some of the Street Fighter League teams over there in Japan. We went to Reject office. We were able to play with Tokido and a few other players. So I feel like
am I going to move there?
Because not just playing with them, but also discussing
matchups. That is not happening.
I feel like it was very helpful for all of us. And there was like an esports cafe that we were using. We were like there. It's 24/7. You could just play no matter what. So you just pay for the hours and that's it. So we were constantly going.
But it really does feel like you're spinning your wheels if you're not
to the cafe. Then we
straight to work.
Trying to
okay, so now as far as
make some kind of inway in Japan if you're in the Street Fighter esports scene, because it's just not growing in other areas.
I feel like every team needs to do as much as they can, right? Because like this Street Fighter League is like it's really the level is really good. Like it's super hard. Like a lot of surprises. 2-game was a big surprise in a lot of the matches in first phase. Like nobody was expecting.
What about
some of the players that came out? And
like if you're a top level Street Fighter player and you do any kind of streaming or content, if you just gear what you're doing towards Japan, you're going to see so much return on investments. And you know, it shows with players like MenaRD. MenaRD tweets in Japanese all the time. he makes efforts to focus in and connect with the Japanese audience very frequently. The Japanese tweets pop off. Yeah, he gets far more traction on his social media when he tweets in Japanese. We saw the same thing with Mouse Esports during Street Fighter League EU. There are tweets where they translated to Japanese their little player interviews, and tweets in Japanese got far more traction than any other tweets they had during their Street Fighter League EU run. There's just an infinite number more of Japanese fans right now. It's a cultural phenomenon. It's a trend right now in Japan.
Bandits group.
So
like, although you are leveling yourself up, you're facing off against the enemy. The people
aside from just literally having a lot more high-level players to practice with, more availability of players to train with, it's also just where the eyeballs are. What up, Fizzle? Thanks for that prime.
Just in the long run sets them up for success, and I hope they see that.
100%. It feels like two players or two groups that really have a similar mindset.
Do you have Japanese auto-dubbing on your videos? I don't like the auto-dubbing feature because it translates no matter what. If you have auto-dubbing on and you have audience members who are from maybe Latin America or whatever but can speak English, it just starts translating automatically. I think it's kind of poorly implemented. Joey with the 30, thank you.
So we'll see. We're going to see if they actually are going to be able to take it down against.
You can still find Street Fighter in arcades there? Yeah. I mean, the arcades aren't doing great either, but they exist. I was playing Street Fighter in the arcades when I went. It was cool. You can't pick specific languages. You can't pick to turn it off by default. So, like, someone will open your video and they'll just be blasted with an auto-dub version of the video, regardless of if you want that or not.
Feels comfortable in this matchup.
So I don't really like how the feature is implemented, to be honest.
Right, you could throw out the jumping fears to kind
of Lost Faith Halo with the gifted sub also, thank you. Appreciate that. Red Rooster versus Bandits, first place by a mile versus last place by a mile.
That's got to be your green light to go. At least try to take a stab at it mid-air, or at least
Red Rooster has a long way to go to start clawing their way back into this. I definitely think on paper they're the team that was going to have the hardest time. And they're trying to put Cryme there as their anchor consistently. You know, the young 15-year-old Chilean child. That was their ace in the hole. And Cryme's had a little bit of some issues against some of the players here. He got kind of cooked by MenaRD in their last showing.
Or at least push Luke back.
Yeah, and the multiple hits of that Sonic Blade right there prevented Chris Wong from taking any advantage of that perfect parry. Still has the corner advantage, but besides that, Caba has been really comfortable in this set so far.
Yeah, I could say the same for Chris Wong, really. Like, he doesn't mind trying to face off nice and slow against the Sonic Boom presence that Caba's been putting down there. Booce. There's the trade.
Indeed. Caba will take that for now, right, with this life lead. Ooh. What discipline from Caba right there defensively. Close enough to punish that roundhouse as well.
Jumps away from the mix.
Maneuvers coming in from Chris Wong as well.
It feels like neither player has really been hit, but Chris Wong has hardly any life left. All right, but it begins.
Luke never has that issue.
Air to air. Wow. Air to air jump medium there.
Chris Wong evening out the life.
Oh, he went for it?
Kick on a delayed normal against Chris Wong.
15 seconds, though.
Tried to do something after the tick throw. He just delayed it a little bit, but once it delayed long
Life lead to Caba.
Now we got 9 seconds on the clock here, and Caba's actually burned himself out.
Wait, hold on. Dangerous. 5 seconds. No, he avoids it. That's it. GG.
Beautiful dodge and time over victory.
Yeah, I think that was so excellently played out from Caba. Didn't really have a choice from Chris
We might have some time overs.
With 3 seconds left, really hard to make that call for Chris Wong to open up Guile.
Yeah, Luke doesn't have great options to chip that are quick, right? Like, he can do like a flash knuckle, like a charged flash knuckle or something like that, but that opens up a gap to do something else.
That's fair. Yeah, most of the time his strings are going to rely on normals.
Yeah.
While somebody's in burnout. Oof. Swiping away at the startup with the
Oh, nice punish on that. No level 3? Oh, never mind. I had the drive gauge mixed up.
Players are willing to play this very slow, disciplined style. Worked out for Caba in the first game, and again, in this position where he's got the advantage, makes Chris Wong burn the OD to deal with the projectile. This is a good spot for him to be in because he's got the drive gauge advantage as well.
Even up close.
They are staring at each other.
But he does actually clip, but no big conversion. That was a counter hit, crouch medium. Great block on the delayed overhead.
Too close on the crouching MK. Nice punish from Chris Wong. Pretty scaled, but yeah, you have to burn the level 3 here just for the drive gauge.
Past the 3-bar threshold. Pretty important stuff to lock down Caba in the corner. Can he do it successfully though? He does so. Spend the rest
Found the
of it.
hit.
Crouching heavy.
You're dead, right? Wait, he might not die. No super. Yeah, he goes for the fake jump. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Oh no, he might be getting chipped here. This is going to be really difficult to play around for Chris Wong. Okay, nice. He didn't fall in the slow boom. Timing these neutral jumps is going to be so key. No way! That was clutch as hell. The low underneath the Sonic Blade. That's what you got to do. It looks scary. It looks like you're putting your toes into the saw blade, but the lows are effective against the Sonic Blade. Great awareness in that interaction. That was actually clutch as hell. And there's a sweep. That's the strat ever since Street Fighter V when they introduced that move. What? Okay, brain fart from Chris. I don't know what happened there. Just gave away his life for no reason. Perfect parry. Hold on, Chris Wong locking in.
Legit, after the perfect parry on the blade. Oh, yeah.
Oh, was that a little Noah right there? The neutral jump?
Commit to like a step kick or something like that.
Exactly that, right? He didn't even have to charge for it, so that was actually an excellent choice for Chris Wong to neutral jump in front of him.
This is such a long first game. This is such a long first game for Street Fighter 6 standards. Perfect parry on that one. Checked him. No level 3, so he gets to fight a little bit more. Plus frames on the heavy kick. Spacing appropriately. Burned himself out. He's trying to kill him right now. Chris Wong buffering the level 1. Oh, it wasn't plus. Nice little light conversion. Chris Wong. Okay, man. That was a long-ass first game. That is rare for Street Fighter 6.
With perfect parries into stuffing the next pressure. We saw him even buffering the supers as well when he was in burnout with Caba in the corner looking to counter a Sonic Boom throw.
I can't let you disrespect my family. He's just coming in, hands behind his back. Didn't even wait for Caba to approach. He's like, I got this. Bro.
Legit the mob pose with the hands behind the back with the whisper to the ear. Legit.
Terrifying.
Red Rooster going over some of the game plan as well. The thumbs up. Chris Wong feels good about it, right? Taking that first game, but we saw Caba bounce back before. Going down in the first game, forcing a final one. Definitely has shown that tremendous prowess.
Yeah, I think it's more so Caba having to understand that Chris Wong is willing to play the long game in more of these rounds, right? He can't misstep anywhere near Chris Wong. Although there was like a slight error from the side of Chris Wong's.
All right, what did I miss?
Like there are a lot of checks towards the movement, a lot of checks towards the fireballs right now from the side of Chris. Nice and patient so far.
Luke is such a nothing burger nowadays. Really dislike him as a character, visually and mechanically.
Usually the king of patience, right? It's rare where you get somebody that's willing to just.
I mean, the voice actor was carrying his reputation for a while. Did that wear off? I feel like Luke was having a resurgence during Street Fighter 6. I mean, during Street Fighter 5, like, no one liked him, but I thought his sort of himbo personality was starting to charm people.
Yeah, that's so clean, man.
Going to Memphis, the memes. Yeah, I thought people as a character were, you know, turning around for him. The voice actor was caring for sure. He did good PR for Luke. What's his name? Alex? Yeah. Alex Lee moved on to other projects. Yeah, he's not carrying the Luke propaganda anymore. But Chris Wong keeping the Luke dream alive.
He uses the OD sandblast and the extension to delete Guile.
I love that. I love that Luke's shot. And even if he wasn't over, it would have gotten the wall splat too. I think it would have been close enough to follow through.
Yeah.
What a buff.
Yeah, honestly, it was a really cool change.
You know, in a lot of ways, I gotta say, I think Street Fighter 5 Luke had some more interesting mechanics. His routing in Street Fighter 5 actually was a little bit more interesting. But he was broken as fuck in that game.
No way, dude. The level 1.
He's ready for Guile.
Bring Suppressor back? He has Suppressor.
You try to throw it on a second jab, the God button comes in. Level 2, level 1 instead. That's totally fine.
Hold on, Chris Wong. Oh, he missed the throw. Oh my god. You could see. Oh, did you see Chris Wong's face? He's like, whoo. He missed the throw and gave him the burnout. Now he's got to try hard, man. That was the guarantee right there. Okay, doesn't bite on the shimmy. Gotta get looped a little bit. Oh, what a jump timing. Chris Wong. 2-0 over Caba. Big plays to Chris Wong there. So let's see. Chris Wong was 3-4. That's a big win for him over Caba. Jelly Champs immediately on it. We're getting the live score sheet updates.
Perfect jump read. Chris Wong really dismantling the Guile matchup.
Damn, son. It's
yeah, so now Chris Wong 3-4. Is that updated?
Some of the matchups he's much more comfortable with. And I feel like it would have fooled me if he says he wasn't comfortable in it, because he definitely performed as if he were. Yeah. Every sort of aspect that Guile can
But you're telling me, Jelly Jams, that this is all manually updated? You didn't make the formulas to pull in the name to update the other sheets? You're going through to every single sheet and updating them manually? Like when you put the matches in here and the 25 matches, it should automatically update the scorecards, right? I'm a little, now that I see the highlights showing your activity, I'm a little concerned that you're manually updating all of these.
Showing from Chris Wong to start this set.
I love that, and I'm inclined to believe that Crime is going to be the next one up, going up against Booce, right? I think Crime was definitely.
You can see it's being done manually. Yeah. Oh no, that's so much work.
He's been also
a lot is manual. Oh no.
Contention for MVP.
Oh no, Jelly Jams. I mean, I respect the work, but that's crazy.
So this is gonna be kind of tough to see how much.
I don't know what VLOOKUP is though. I'm not a Google Sheets or Excel expert.
Specifically against Terry now.
I respect a good spreadsheet though. That's for sure.
Tends to be pretty strong against aggressive type players.
I have too many sheets. I don't know how to connect them in the ways I like. To be honest, for me, I've also not done formulas across sheets. Across tabs. I actually, let me not act like I'm an expert on that. I've only done formulas for the same tab. Exclamation point score if you want to see Jelly Jam's hard work here. We do have the link available. Live matches and live data entries. This is the best Street Fighter League US yet. That's all Jelly Jams in the Twitch chat, just to be clear, guys. This is not official at all. This is not official whatsoever. We have, this is the enhanced viewing experience thanks to community efforts from people like Jelly Jams going crazy on the data. It's official now. Well, it's the best we got. If Inkcross says it's official, it's official.
Them being a part of like the reject group, so or at least visiting the reject office, I'd imagine Crime has been able
Don't give Capcom their credit, baby. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
For Booce, as you mentioned, right, he's probably gonna have the Ryu matchup handled, and yeah, I think even more so on that note. We mentioned it in round.
How does Inkcross still not work for Capcom? I don't know. I don't know how they're not giving him a salary.
Podcast with Booce where they talk about different decisions and go over stuff when it comes to Street Fighter and SFL, right? So he his like
Listen, don't make me get depressed again. I'm gonna get clip farmed. I'm gonna get clip farmed. Hey, I mean, I tried doing a bunch of CPT coverage myself and putting all this work in, and then what do they go and do? They made Capcom Cup fucking pay-per-view, and they said you can't do content on Street Fighter League Japan. Like, what's the fucking point, dude? Like, it seems like all the initiatives out of Capcom are to specifically shut down anything engaging with their product.
And it's not even just like Ryu in general, but Crime's specific tendencies to like get you thinking a normal's gonna be coming out and a donkey kick comes in.
I definitely have the feeling of what's the point? Why bother? Just they're gonna do the bare minimum, and then everyone in Japan is gonna love it, and that's all that matters.
How do you stop that fierce from coming in?
Exactly right. Crime is so good with the stand fears.
But on to greener pastures here. Booce versus Crime. So they're not putting Crime versus MenaRD. MenaRD did kind of, you know, Crime did not get much started versus MenaRD at all in their last showing. Maybe they're thinking to get some points on the board here. I mean, maybe I wonder if this was an audible they called once Chris Wong got 10 points on the board. Maybe they're thinking, look, we can't beat MenaRD. Let's get Crime in there, have him secure 10 points, tie it up. We'll throw Mono to get washed by MenaRD, and then in the tiebreaker, we're going to have Crossover take it home against Chris T. What do you guys think? Is that the strategy?
Well, that's a good call. Real thickums back there, huh?
But NL beat Mena?
Hell no.
NL has historically beaten Mena, but Crime got destroyed by MenaRD last time they played.
Yeah, Booce trying to make something out right there with the drive rush throw with. Oh my goodness, at least Crime didn't confirm into some big damage like he usually does.
Mono beats Mena low-key. He could. I mean, I think the idea is maybe they're a little bit unsure of Crime versus Mena, but he can definitely get points on the board versus other people in the team. And that's very valuable to survive the Mena match.
So difficult for Booce, hello, to find an opening.
Oh, he did find one though, the crouch medium kick. Oh.
Crossover take it home as a critical flaw. He won the... Didn't he win the anchor position versus, like, Team Falcons or something? He did clutch up during one of the sets. But he also got cooked by Punk in the anchor match one time. Level 1 on the Power Wave. Nice. Matchup knowledge there from Crime.
Yeah, you cannot throw fireballs after throwing Ryu, and he's got the level 1 on deck.
Oh, drive rush jab, baiting the level 3. That's tech. Oh, and this is checkmate. Great routing. Oh my god, that was such a great sequence. That was a like 70% combo punish. Great sequencing on that. Get the burnout. There's no resources. Get the guaranteed push to the corner, and it's all gravy from there on out. Great, great routing and sequencing. This is more what I expect from Crime, man. This is the Crime I know. The one who beat Daigo's ass at CEO. Let out the roar. No fear, okay. Throw on that. Oh, he didn't get the throw on the parry? Booce is... Oh my god, you're checkmated again. He's going to try to milk this for as much as he can. Okay, level 1. I think he's going for the stun. Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is checkmate. Great That's perfect. Perfect sequencing. No notes.
attention, hitting him with the OD cheers, fam. I love that. Perfect from the side of Crime. Now looking at match point.
Crime is 15 years old.
First and foremost from Booce. His openings haven't really led to the
All right, Booce. Can you fight back? Nice check. Oh, I like that. To the target combo. That works on counter hit, right? Because I guess on drive rush, you at least get a counter hit. It doesn't work on regular hit. Just don't remember if counter hit works. It was a punish counter, coincidentally, though.
So difficult with Crime is not really giving a lot of information.
Okay, I like the jump. Oh, big drop. I like Booce just jumping away from the Hasho mix-up mid-screen. Crime responded appropriately, but dropped. Okay, Booce looking solid this round for sure.
So even if we go to the next one, he'll have some resources for that.
Yeah, Booce is just willing to play it out, right? He's taking his sweet time with his back throw. Could spell a little bit of trouble for Booce.
Yeah, 100%. That's why you saw he's just
Ooh!
playing very patient.
Not like this, right?
This is dangerous. I mean, if Crime lands a huge hit, okay, wow. You did quick burn there? I don't think he meant to do that. I don't know. Booce be doing things. I guarantee you he'd tell me a thesis on why he specifically did quick burn there after stand like a driver's cancel. So I'm erring on 78%, 90%. He didn't mean to do that, but you never know with Booce. Oh my god, your drive gauge is under attack. Oh, nope. Where's the hurt box? You're dead. Unless? Okay, nice awareness on the punish. Oh, perfect parry. Trying to extend on the plus frames. Is he going to do? Yep. Crime likes to do the sneaky frame kill meaty DIs. That's a big level 3 burnout. Okay, a lot of plus frames here. Crime is very dangerous, though, with the level 3. Finds the counter hit. Crime on the board. Solid 2-0. Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. This is the last place team by a mile against the first place team by a mile. Up 20 points. And going into this anchor match position where MenaRD cannot carry. So even if MenaRD closes this out, it's going to come down to the anchor set with Chris T. Chris T obviously been playing amazing. Just qualified into Capcom Cup by winning the World Warrior US West Regional Final. You know, super strong player. So I wonder what the plan is. Like, who do they think? Are they really going to try to, like, put their best shot against MenaRD? Or they're going to save whoever has the best matchup for Chris T? And who would that be? Would it be crossover with Mai or mono with Aki?
Where Booce was just playing defense while in burnout and forced to just hold on to all this chip damage.
Yeah, like Crime
I wonder what the plan here is.
Offense. Like, it's not like just continuous smothering, overwhelming pressure. You just like go 0 to 60 for.
I was not expecting this. This would be massive for Red Rooster.
It's so difficult to just get hone in on his habits, get a feel for his rhythm. I feel like it's so much more difficult than most players to feel that out.
But as it stands right now,
okay.
With a huge rebuttal going into the second half with 20 points straight.
Not that crazy. Last place team has a bunch of killers too. I mean, yeah, but it's not unheard of. But you know, come on now. We could call a spade here. Red Rooster's been getting their ass kind of beat.
But even if it doesn't happen in terms of 40-0, if that tiebreaker does happen,
everyone in Street Fighter League has talented players, but Bandits is the team to beat right now. I'm really curious who they're going to put up here. I'm very curious here. What do you guys think? What would be the best pick for Mena? They're putting crossover. To me, it seems like they're going for the win right now. They really... I mean, if crossover loses this, MenaRD, keep it a buck. MenaRD is favored here. They're going to have Mono versus Chris T in the anchor position. Mono with the Aki against Ken.
Really impressed with him making that transition one and also having the wherewithal to
I think KSG and Red Rooster are going to get a bunch of wins phase 2. I think KSG for sure. KSG was my pick to win the whole thing. I think when I looked at, you know, full objectivity with my observations here, when I looked at the teams, my predictions were I think picking a winner was insane because all the teams were so good. But if I had to pick one, I had to pick one in the podcast. I picked KSG. Them doing that bad was very surprising. Red Rooster would be the team that I predicted to do the worst. I mean, Mono, super strong player, but come on, he's a TO. He's not, you know, he can lock in and beat anybody, but it's not his full-time gig. Crime is 15. He's less refined, I think, in his gameplay compared to a Blaz. Blaz historically beats him pretty bad. I think he's super talented, and I'm a huge fan. But, you know, I don't think he has currently the same clutch factor that someone like Blaz has. Crossover, I think, is super solid, but has played with these players a lot and historically gets defeated. But that was Tech right there, by the way. And then Chris Wong hasn't had the best season. So I think just statistically, Red Rooster has the most to prove, essentially. By the way, he did meaty back heavy kick to counter the... Was that Blanka ball? EX Blanka ball? Or up back Blanka ball? Like air ball. Hold on. Crossover got tech, though. This would be massive if Crossover wins over MenaRD. Hold on. He's saying, fuck Brian F's theory. He came to play. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see. So that was a meaty that beats his wake up DP? I have to see that again. That was very strange.
MenaRD not going to go quietly after that, though. He did have an opportunity right now.
But level 2 Blanka things.
The rest of his drive gauge should be more than just fine, even after he runs out of the lightning beast.
But you know what? He didn't build any super meter. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of equivalent to MenaRD spending level 3 to stay alive. So it's not the worst position in. Like, you make... Forcing Blanka to burn his level 2 like that to get the second round is actually kind of like forcing Geef to burn level 3. Like, Blanka's not going to the final round with the level 2 already stocked. Mantis carried by that level 2. Yeah, MenaRD's never won any tournaments without Blanka level 2, you're right.
Universal fan after the forward fears. We see a Mena, like, see, it goes into counter crouch and counters that. Going forward. The light ball this time actually just had one buffer behind it, but
Hold on. Oh, but level 2's back. Yeah, you're burnt. You're burnt, man. You got the reaction. Crossover. He's getting up there in years, man. Maybe those years just translate to experience. Hold on. Nice jump in. You're going to get chipped. You're chipped. Oh, he jumped. Oh, my God. No choke. Oh, my God. The jump back in the corner. The 1500 MR special. Hold on. Can he chip him? Don't fuck it up. Odie fan. He messed up. Oh, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. This is dangerous because he has the slide. Oh, no. He messed up the sequencing to get the mid-screen chip. How do you bounce back from this crossover? This could be a momentum breaker for you. Would a driver extension killed? He was just in burnout. I'd have to look at the video again. He was coming out of burnout when he got the hit. I don't think the CA combo was the wrong option the way he went with it. But I'd have to double check. Dude, he's pressing heavy kick at crazy times. Crossover's about to get burnt. And you can't just throw fireballs because that slide is incoming.
Pretty dry on the drive gauge, man. It's not going to push the issue, though.
Yeah, so patient. Just slowly walking crossover to the corner. He just wants that space advantage. He'll take that.
I think he'll take that. That was a weird interaction. It's crazy against Mai. Like, you try so hard to find tech versus her fireballs, and at best, you might get a slightly losing trade. Or a chance to counter one of her next layers of options. Like, there's just no guarantee. Like, there's no way to get a guaranteed momentum or turn take on Charge Fan. Alright, another round for Crossover, though.
Just a matter of touching it out. We know MenaRD, when it comes to clutch, he's definitely got it in his genes.
Here's my theory. You just die right away. Just die fast before the level 2 ends so he doesn't get his meter back. Oh, you blew it. Yeah, now he's going to build a bunch of meter. Oh, wait a minute. MenaRD, a rare flub. Doesn't get the punish on the super. Something went wrong there. Just gets the jab. Execution error gives Crossover another chance of life here. Or maybe he just wanted more time to build more meter. Hold up. Wake a crutch MK? Okay, he's, well, that's good for Crossover, meter-wise.
Yeah, that's why Mena, you saw the counter hit afterwards. Crossover tried to do something after.
MenaRD holding up back here. Tech again with the back heavy kick meaty.
To pull up any sort of option that Blanka might have. And now with OD up, I'm still flabbergasted by that.
Yeah, I still want to take a closer look at that. But that is
DP? Oh, sneaky. Oh, he's going to route to level 1 here. All right, my time. DP? Ah, he's just not ready for the anti-airs. Sneaky jumps from MenaRD. Counter hit conversion. You're dead. Just level 2. You don't. You fucking choked. No, my God. You choked again. He missed the level 2. No. You're not ready. Oh, God. You could have won both of these. You got shimmied with the DI. You're not dead, but now Blanka Cien is down. You're going to have to guess. Oh, my God. Oh, you're dead? No, no, you didn't do a medium. It was too high up. Nice defense. Oh my God. Oh my God. 3 chokes. You've had 3 chokes. Crossover is playing great actually, but 3 major chokes. If he didn't get the correct end of the spaghetti noodle there, it was over, man. He landed the perfect parry in the anti-air, but, you know, he didn't read how high up he was, so he pressed a button, a light button, instead of like a medium or a heavy to get the proper punish. So he misread the height of the perfect parry. Dropped the level 2 earlier, and messed up the chip sequencing and string after the CA in the first game. This could have been a 2-0 situation, actually. But he's still in it. Oh, that's a big opportunity. No, he's crouching. Oh my God, spaghetti from both players. MenaRD is also kind of having some flubs. Drop punish on the super, drop punish on the Rienbu right there. And Crossover, I don't know. Like, not recognizing that he was crouching had to alter your combo routing.
Oh, that was a counter hit. It was an attempt at a light button, or at least any button, really.
Crossover tried to respond to the driver's cancel with something. Again here, the harassment with the back medium kicks.
Oh, it just doesn't end. 68 every time. Final round? No, this is first to 3. This is first to 3. No, whiff punish. Oh, man, that was a huge whiff from Mena. Sweep? Okay, something. Yeah. Great slide reaction. Oh, no punish and a perfect parry. Okay, nice, nice. Okay, good awareness. Jab, punish counter out of the air. Okay, nice little solid air punish on that. All right, level 2 nullified. Oh, and the punish counter on that. Big jump in. Level 2, level 2, level 2. Please. I kind of wish he did level 2.
Wild forward heavy punch. Not gonna make that mistake again.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. He kept the meter.
This is a sick development in the matchup, man. Crossover. Really earning his keep.
He's played so well. Love the crush light kick before the throw last time as well. Just prevent MenaRD from walking back.
That's facts, man. Back throw, MenaRD. Slowly creeping on the ranges where Crossover might.
This has been one of the closest matches MenaRD has had so far, and it's from a fellow Dominican player. I mean, these guys have competed against each other for a decade plus. Oh, no level 3? Saves it. I almost feel like level 3 would have been good, because just low drive gauge against Blanka. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. DP? Oh my God, he's... Okay, there's the DP. I feel like his anti-airs have not been quite as clutch as they could have been. Low drive gauge crossover, lightning beast incoming. He didn't believe in the hit. That was a touch of death.
install super has been immaculate.
Oh, empty jump on the parry. Oh my god, what was that? I feel like crossover. I'm nervous. I think he's nervous. Burnt out. Oh my god, survive. Survive. You're back rolling to the corner. You're making it easier for him to burn you to get a DI stun. He's buffering behind these medium punches with a super. Okay, he survived the burnout. No DPOS on that. That could have been it. 10 seconds. 4 seconds. Overhead into level 1. 2 seconds. Hold on, hold on, hold on. He gets away. Oh my god. He had no DPOS and so many drive rush cancel. I guess it's not guaranteed though on Blanka. Blanka can do drive rush cancel into the hop to bait the DPOS, so can't fault crossover for not going for it. It could be a strategic decision. Wow. Wow. This has been the most nail-biting set Mena has had. I mean, NL kind of ran away with it against MenaRD when he got the win. Man, I can't believe MenaRD survived that whole situation also. Good defense. No, that is gonna be big damage. What are you gonna do here? It's just not blocking. Yeah, perfect reads from MenaRD. Set points from what was a super close set. Many interactions that could have gone crossover's way. It might be wrapping up here.
What a stop against a drive rush. Immediate expenditure of level 1 from the side of crossover.
Oh, baited. That's bad. That's bad. That's damage and drive gauge. Level 2 on the side of MenaRD is going to activate indubitably. Immediately. This is checkmate. Or a guaranteed DI if MenaRD so chooses. Yep, guaranteed. Blanka Cien going down. Time to guess. Okay, another Blanka Cien for the mix. Save jump. Oh, no! Odie Rienbu, what was that? That's the game, man. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. I don't know where the Odie Rienbu came from. A little bit of a deflating finish there, but crossover definitely put up a good fight.
As crazy as that was, 3-1, it still could have been a lot closer. There were so many opportunities. Rather impressive.
All right.
From the side of crossover. I'm dead serious.
It's going down to the wire again.
Or at least in that anchor spot.
100%. I think he played really well. It was really just the only flub that happened was at the end right there where Flame Cape just goes off and it doesn't actually convert how he properly wanted it to. So because
it's going to be Chris T coming up against Mono.
Much more satisfying to see it play out properly.
That was crazy. Let me see that again. This is tech. Stand MK whiff, back heavy kick. That was wake up up ball, right? That's so strange. Yeah, it just beats the reversal. That is interesting. A meaty that beats the wake up reversal.
Yeah, we even saw a perfect parry against the Lightning Beast. We don't see that often. It's hard to do, and crossover managed to pull it off. He had a lot of answers to what MenaRD likes to do on the Blanka. Just somehow, man.
Might work against Honda too if you can block on time. No, Honda has armor. Against Odie Headbutt, it would armor through, I think. And just punish. It's horizontal.
Possibly check like the backdash or the back hop, etc. But that drop, the last drop from the side of crossover, he had landed the crouching jab.
Close set.
Might have pressed the link too fast. To get the rest of the extension. But either way you spin it, still a chance to get a W, right? It's not out of the running just yet. 20
close set. It comes down to it. This would be crazy if Bandits' first losses are Red Rooster.
Indeed, right. Mono most likely gonna go with the Aki. That's what we've seen from him.
Chris T, beware El Diablo and his servant, the crazy poison lady.
Chris T has the most momentum he's probably ever had in Street Fighter 6, probably since Street Fighter 4, honestly, in terms of how much momentum he's built for himself, considering he just won the US Westworld Warrior.
Mine's back heavy kick is fully anti-air invul, and Blanka's reversal is airborne.
So he is definitely, and that's coming off of a tremendous round 1 showing at SFL US, where he was
Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense on paper. I wouldn't expect my back heavy kick to be fully air invul. I guess I would expect it to have some hitbox later on, hurtbox later on that wouldn't be anti-air invul. Either way, it's still a strange interaction. I mean,
yeah, true. The beginning of Street Fighter 5, he had a lot of success too. Yeah,
like insane, by the way. We don't want. But going into it right now,
I assume you still have to have a proper frame kill setup for it to work, but maybe I'm wrong.
Quite well, and he's been killing it, man. I am so impressed.
Hypothetically, that would mean most crouching heavy punches would work there as a meaty.
Why I was like, oh, you thought he was a Terry player? Thought he was crack shooting. That's fair.
If it's fully anti-air invul, but I don't know which ones are
and, honestly,
for that long.
Surprised by it. I know he's like a Ken loyalist, but like just in terms of seeing the different characters available in this game, what the other Ken players have done, I thought he would have switched to like an Akuma or even a Terry by now. But nah, man, he has been sticking it out with the Ken.
Can JP set up a crouch heavy punch buffered into like OD fireball to beat Blanka's up ball?
He doesn't find his groove with any other character. It's
he
just
doesn't
something
look
about
the same.
Ken. He feels like Ken is the coolest character on Earth.
Like, if you can cancel your crouch, because most people, you're not doing that because the crouching heavy punch is unsafe on block, but if you can cancel it to make it safe or plus, then that could work.
I like him in 4, a little questionable in 5. I think he's great in 6. I think like his whole demeanor in 6 is pretty damn cool.
I don't really know if Blanka's up ball, though, is airborne on... is airborne before any of the active frames, though. Is there an active frame that hits grounded still? Actually, don't know. What's up, Tim? Yeah, we're talking about it. We know it beats that, but I'm just not sure the full interaction.
Damn, he got the orange on? When has he ever pulled out this costume? It's always been like the blue can.
Legitimately, I was thinking the same thing.
Mono versus Chris T, anchor match here. This would be so huge for Red Rooster if Mono would clutch this. Chris T been playing very solid, though.
You know that range is dangerous territory for Mono. Yeah. You cannot even afford to whip a button. But we do get the stagger off of that too. Off of the poison.
Oh, side swap? He just eats it. Maybe Christy was backdashing there from a throw, potentially. Mono playing slippery. Oh, nice check. That's a round. Hold up. Hold up. Red Rooster came to play today. Wait a minute. Is this going to be the upset? Oh, I thought that was going to connect. Oh, Christy getting kind of pieced up.
I think it's a fair attempt to try to parry that chin ride too after that button.
Okay.
I like that. Good confirm.
Plus frames. Christy not teching mid-screen. He's getting pieced up, though. He's really getting pieced up by a lot of the placement from Mono's buttons.
That's going to be a big sign for Chris T, right? Mono's been so reluctant to anti-air with other...
Okay, throw loop situation, though. The great equalizer. Oh, you're dead. You might have to spend level 3, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's kind of why he jumped in the first place.
Okay.
As well, right? Is that Mono was committing to
spent the level 3 at least.
Longer range buttons, which can get jumped in on. They have a duration to where their recovery is a little lengthy. So I think that's why Chris jumped in the first place. He didn't connect with anything, but it got his offense started.
Punish counter? Oh, he got a sweep there. At least on the punish counter stand MK.
That was just mad fortuitous from the side of Mono.
Nice walk under on the cross up as well. Good spacing. Christy's definitely contractually agreeing to take the mid-screen throws, but he doesn't want to take that mid-screen overhead. I think Mono needs to represent the throw mid-screen a little bit. No perfect parry on the Dragon Lash. Christy sneaks one in. Oh, guess. Oh my god. Backdash into perfect parry. Just gonna get his damage in when he can. Plus on the low. Plus again. Oh, still in the turn with the drive rush. Drive gauge under attack. Burns himself out. He's going all the way in with this.
Yeah, Mono was just trying to force the situations that have drive rush canceling one time too many.
Okay. Mono, are you young or old? It's time to decide. Oh, he found his way out and no DP because you can't DP that. Wait, is he gonna get level 2 here? Close. Wow. First game to Christy. That was close. Woo, close one. Oh my god. Come on. I want to see this go to the distance. Let's get a final game here.
Get too thirsty looking for a DI or anything.
Let's get a final
like that,
game.
Right? That was really the
I want to see
key
it.
Him clutching out the victory at the end. Because if he does a DI in that instance and Mono jumps it like he did, then that DI is just getting punished by the jump in, right? But instead, Chris did crouch medium kick, so he was able to recover in time, press buttons back.
I mean, on paper, Christie's definitely heavily favored here, I think.
Very smart from Chris and disciplined to not get thirsty for that drive impact.
Yo, Caba.
Caba's a vibes guy.
The Duolingo on this man.
You gotta have a vibes guy in the squad. Caba is definitely that guy.
I don't know. They overcoaching him. I feel like that was a really close match. I don't know.
He be bringing vibes. They're not quite the same as Caba, but you know.
Vibes nonetheless.
Yeah, definitely a certain type of vibes.
Someone got to put a dent in Bandits, even if it's just 10 points. Right, like the actual game record, I don't think matters that much. It's about the points. So really, this would be just denying Bandits 10 points. It's the way you would really look at it. But I think there's something psychological about the set record. Even though I don't think it actually matters that much for the scoring. I'm not sure, though.
Yeah, not clear. Didn't seem like it was advantage enough to get a combo off of, but nonetheless, that's still going to be a little bit of damage sprinkled in.
These dudes are swinging, by the way.
Christie, I think, is just getting more cozy with going in. Nice bait on the parry, delay parry to drive rush. That's a finish. I don't think Mono's making this comeback. Wait a minute! Hold on, he's out of there. Oh, that's not a good look. That's not a good look. Too many plus frames in the drive rush, crouching MK, the burnout, increasing the plus frames, whiffing the throw. Oh, I think Christie's getting cozy. I think he's just going in. Oh, pick up? Okay. Oh, did he? Was there supposed to be a pickup there? Okay, hold on. I tried to bait out something. Called out by Christie with the wake up buttons right there. Oh, you're burnt. Oh, he didn't spend level 3? Wait. Hands with the controller. Low parry? Okay. Poison applied. Oh, good block. He's got a level 3 for sure. Okay. He's going to have half a bar here. Less than half a bar, really. Yeah, just a sliver. OD fireball. What's going to be? Just drive rush jab. Yep. This is bad. This is bad. He's looking for the hit confirm. Oh, he didn't hit confirm me. That was it. Wait. Hold on. Oh, cross up. That's GG. Chris T. The offense, he cranked it up in the end. And Bandits remain undefeated. Red Rooster put up a really good fight, though. Mono was playing really good in the first game, but right here, he had the opportunity. That was it. Right there. That would have killed. Confirm it to CA, that was it. That was the end. Like, not even burnout. Like, that would do more than enough damage. This hit confirm to CA does, like, 65%. That would have killed. It would have been a final round, both with 0 meter, right? So, just missing that confirm was the difference.
That they get 20 on the board. That's exactly what they did here. So props to them as well. Chris T, though,
good try, but it wasn't enough.
He has just been on a level that he hasn't seen since the launch of Street Fighter 6. So it's just cool to see him really finding his footing and being the Chris T that we know.
And I will say, like, it's almost the same for Mono, right? We're seeing fast improvements from him, and it's no easy feat. Like, it's not even him just like being a player. He is the prime tournament organizer for his region, right? So
he is like
super impressive to see it.
One of the main parties responsible, if not the main party responsible for the FGC growing in Puerto Rico, right? So like he is has responsibilities and has done things for the community.
2030.
Just being an elite level player, which
so for Bandits,
falling just a bit short up against Chris
they're pulling far ahead of the rest of the pack. This is crazy. This is nuts.
That is signs of improvement. That is
as for Red Rooster, you know, they're not like out of it. They did lose that, but honestly, that was a 20-point loss. It keeps them in the running.
They're doing this well against the #1 team. I'm sure they're going to be able to get even more points against the rest of the roster, and I'm very excited to see it because this is the best
Did Mouse do this as well? They're only in EU. Or are you asking like the record? Mouse in the regular season for Street Fighter League EU, I think was 9-1. Ninja's Pajamas last season was 10-0, which is nuts.
Like we talked about, right? A little bit lower on the standings, but again, when you actually look at their play and how
Mouse was 9-1, I think. Yeah, 9-1. So there hasn't been an undefeated team in this year for Street Fighter League. I don't think anyone's undefeated in Japan.
Yeah, and they made them bleed. That's the most important part. Yeah. They made them bleed. But standing by with the interview, we do have the Bandits camp with Rob TV. Let's take a listen in on how they're feeling.
I'll ask you way more on the actual thing.
Maybe not. Maybe just too early.
My man Rob was like, "Look, we're gonna talk about, you know, man, I got a lot of stuff I want to ask you as per."
No, I think
with Rob TV.
I think Mao's lost one of the team matches. We just checked; they were 9-1 in the regular season.
The Bandits group with an extra. How many points did they get overall today? They got 60 points today. Granted, they played twice.
Andy Walker was undefeated though until the grand finals.
With Rob TV and the winner,
but the team did lose one.
Take it away.
Team Bandits, yet another victory. I mean, at this point, you're looking good. You probably got the best jerseys here on Street Fighter League, the blue and white and red. I need one of those. You go ahead and get that W. Crossover. They put your countrymen up against you. Were you surprised with the crossover joint and that it ended up being that close?
Look, with the quality of gameplay Red Rooster showed, I hope they play like that against everybody, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I will feel some kind of way. They played insane. Cryman played insane. All of them played cross. What was that, bro? I had to time him out to steal around.
And then that slide?
Bro, I robbed him. So I feel like if they go with that quality of gameplay, they're going to be real trouble for everybody. And it's non-biased. It's just to show that the team that is in last place is playing this crazy. I don't know, man. It's looking tough. So I was a little bit surprised, but at the same time, not really. Everybody's here for a reason.
This might be the toughest season of Street Fighter League today. Now, let me please talk to that man right there to your left. Clutch Tatarian.
Yeah, he's pulled off a lot of anchor wins.
3-0. Tell me how that is, brother. Like, what's up with you in that spot? How are you able to get all of these dubs undefeated?
Honestly, I think it's a combination of faith and preparation, the motto that has been set for this team. I feel pretty comfortable, actually, when I'm in that spot. I like having that pressure on me. I like having to perform for my teammates. It's like we all do it for each other, you know? And I'm just grateful to be able to be in that position in the first place, man. God is good.
If I'm not mistaken, you guys have not lost a team battle yet, have you? Okay, at this point, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, dominating Team Bandits, yet to even lose.
To think if Rob TV never discovered Billy Joel, MenaRD would be interviewing him right now. I know Rob TV would love that message because Rob TV would 100% agree, unironically. Rob TV had to move on to reacting to white people music because it was just far too lucrative to turn down. But, you know, back in my day, yeah, Rob TV still brings up how he beat MenaRD in a money match at Red Bull Kumite 2021 Las Vegas. That's the one I played in, and Rob hosted instead of playing. And he still brings up beating MenaRD in a money match at that tournament. Y'all think I'm a back in my day type of dude. Rob TV is crazy with it.
Mindset that they're all trying to capture for this, and you could see it's working wonders.
Yeah, I mean, like,
seriously, man, you got to lose the sandals? Why? He's got the slides on, man. What's wrong with that? Listen, the truth of the matter is, if you're winning, you can wear whatever. He's winning, so he can wear the slides. They've earned the right to be cozy.
But you have to have the faith that that's going to work out more often than not. Even when it doesn't work out, you can't get discouraged and get deterred from just abandon that option. Like,
someone correct my terminology here as well. Would you even consider slides to be technically a sandal? I feel like slides you wouldn't want to wear to the beach. And I think by the actual construction of the word sandal, it implies that it's good in the sand. I don't think sandals necessarily need a thong for the toes, but slides to me are not really, I would categorize, or it wouldn't come to my mind when I think of sandals. And you wouldn't really want to wear slides to a sandy environment. It's a flip-flop variation. I feel like flip-flop is a far more generic term as well. Flip-flops definitely include sandals. I would call slides a variation of flip-flops, but I wouldn't call slides sandals.
Again, there's so much more coming into this second half. We've only got one matchup left, though, for the day, but it's not without thanking our sponsors
Right?
that have got us here.
Am I wrong? I feel like there's a clear distinction. For example, you can't wear socks with sandals. I think that's just a fact. If you can wear socks with the shoes, they're not sandals. Because if you wear, you know, your shoe at that point.
Gaming at the utmost performance and efficiency, Steel Series has your back.
Indeed, man. Big ups to Steel Series, of course.
Sandals are more made for constant water contact. Sandals, to me, imply a type of flip-flop that can withstand the beach environment, the water and the dirt and the sand. Slides are not that. Slides are more indoor shoes. I actually agree they're more like a take on slippers, for sure. Slides have much more slipper energy than they have sandal energy, 100%.
SFL days, we getting some games in with this. I just again want to put it up to the mic.
Yeah, the fact that it lights up is kind of sick. Too.
Yeah,
I mean, aesthetically, it's pretty. It feels great to the touch.
What's Akuma wearing on his feet?
Big RGB guys, so they got me with this one.
A variation of sandals, right?
Hell yeah. Big ups to Corsair. We might be able to like.
I mean, they're more Japanese style, the wooden sandals, but it's not. They're not slides. Akuma's not rocking the slides. Slippers are the OG slider then? Yeah, I think slippers you cannot wear in public. They cannot withstand a sidewalk. I think the slide is a slightly more durable and slightly more built to withstand an outdoor environment slipper. But it still falls more into the slipper category than sandals. By that logic, Chacos are slides? I don't even know what a Chaco is, man. Am I gonna get in trouble for Googling this? Chacos. Chacos are slides, that ain't right. Chacos are definitely sandals. These are absolutely sandals. But I see your point. Hold on, let me bring this up. I see your point with we gotta update the definition. This is the Chaco? There's no thong for the toes. I see your point here. But this is a sandal. This is absolutely a sandal. Its construction, the straps that it's constructed with, this is waterproof and it's going to be comfortable in the sand. This is an outdoor shoe. Fucking city boy? Brother, I'm from Miami. You wear sandals to the beach. I don't know what the fuck a Chaco is. It's just like a hiking sandal. We just wear flip-flops. And the Keys, you wear flip-flops. Sorry, I'm not from... We don't have mountains. The highest elevation point we have in Florida is Mount Trashmore. My bad. You're right. Sorry, I don't go hiking. You wear your flip-flops to the beach. You kick them off. You get in the water. Chacos are the most Midwest shit ever. Yeah, this seems like some hiking, hunting type of shit. For sure. You could probably wear this to the beach, but why does your flip-flop have a high heel? So this seems definitely suited for different kinds of outdoor activities.
Workaholic Director of Cien Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing.
Hunting? I mean, like, if you're chilling at the campsite that you're hunting at, after a long day of hunting at the campsite, you put on your Chacos. Hiking in the Costco. Are people wearing these to Costco? Okay, how about when hunters go to supply for the trip at Costco? They're wearing this shit, right? Yeah, some Midwest, like if you're into that sort of culture, those activities. Look, I've seen people wearing this type of shoe. Anyways, not what I'm used to though. I've never seen a human wearing these in person. Maybe not this variation. I've seen shoes like this though. They don't go to Costco. They go to Bass Pro Shop. I don't think anyone's above Costco. I googled sandal and I'm getting mixed results. Hold on, let me see here. Like, I don't really think this is a sandal. Yeah, I guess these are sandals too. I guess you don't need. They're putting the slides here as a sandal. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can call the slides a variation of sandal. I just feel like that defeats the purpose. To me, a sandal is an outdoor shoe that can withstand the sand. Sandal Wikipedia page. Yeah, what's the true definition?
KnuckleDoo, of course, in the first half, you had a great season overall.
You already lost, Rob.
I struggled a bit. We'll talk about that too. But you are only a few points out of third and even second place. What have you guys done over the break to get ready for the second half of the season?
Yeah, this little break was pretty cool because it gave us time to regroup, especially for, you know, just everyone that didn't play well, like not even our team, like everyone. So I think the 2-week break is actually pretty dope. And yeah, we just went back, trained a little bit, regrouped, and just talked about how we could, you know, do better. Like we had Kev talk to our Shopify sports psychologist. So
Faux Lewis with the 3 months. Appreciate that.
For this time around, and yeah.
You ain't even talk about the fact that you qualified for Capcom Cup just now, World Warrior East.
True.
JustAKid qualified
Big place to do.
Midwest, and Sean had an amazing performance himself. Do you think that might affect the, how you guys' vibe is going into this half?
Yeah, no, we're all definitely feeling good. It's a good confidence boost, and yeah, Shine, he had an amazing run. Unfortunately, we're both in the same region, so that just shows how tough our region is. But yeah, he had an amazing run, so it's not like, you know, I feel like if had he beaten me, then he probably would have won and qualified for Capcom Cup as well. So it's just one of those.
Okay, and nothing that came up in the first half of the season, you done put down that dope. You know, you put down that. You know what I'm saying? So you're all the way locked in, and we're seeing it in your play.
Did you just say you put down that dope?
Do you feel like the old KnuckleDoo is back, the young, cocky? Like, is your ego through the roof right now, or what?
Wait, well, why are you saying that? I feel like I'm just playing the game, I'm just getting dubs. I don't know what you're talking about.
You cooking up, my boy. I see what's going on. You know you was getting that tapped. I don't know if I can say the word. You was getting something tapped prior to that. But I feel like this year you've been absolutely phenomenal, bro. I'm just wondering, do you have like that ego? We used to see you take the glasses off with Guile and all that type of stuff. Do you have that same type of feeling that you had from back then?
I try to be on my positive thing because I don't know. I feel like I'm getting old. I got kids, so I'm not trying to exert any negative energy. But you might be referring to the World Warrior where I teabag my fellow.
Oh, he's bringing it up.
Hold on.
He's bringing up the Booce teabag.
Right. Oh my goodness.
Hold
World
on.
Warrior.
Dude's gonna talk about
Booce,
it,
right? In a big moment, probably the worst loss of his career. Why did you teabag him?
I mean, it's well known now since Kev kind of told everybody on the street. But
Uh-oh.
yeah, originally. Booce, Kev, and I, we were on Shopify for like 6 months.
This year?
Yeah, we were training, we were grinding, we were
6
supporting
months.
each other. And yeah, just out of the blue, he kind of just left us for Mena. And like, you know, Kev was more upset than I was. But I was a little sad, but it's like, I get it, you know, it's just Mena. Go do your thing. I'm not gonna hold someone who doesn't want to be on the team. So when we played, it was just so poetic that I was the one that crushed his Capcom Cup dreams.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Last thing.
Damn, dude.
Be Team Bandits, Shopify Bandits. We know what happened with the jersey throw last year. Then now this Booce situation. Is it a little personal? You ain't even got to go in depth right now if you don't want to. Is it a little bit personal, Shopify versus Bandits?
Like I said, I'm on my positive joint.
Rob instigating here.
Come on, man.
That's personal. That's true. I forgot about the shirt throw.
League US. We done here. Let's send things back to the casters.
I forgot about the shirt throw. Okay, yeah, there was a go home do moment from the last season as well. Yeah, so if you didn't catch what he was saying, you know, Booce was training with Shopify for a long time to be on their team. Had already signed ink to, you know, pen to paper, ink to paper there, agreed to be on the Street Fighter League team, and then last second pivoted and dipped them to be on Team Bandits because I guess he felt that would be a better fit. And, you know, Mena is super strong. You know, maybe he felt that was the team to win with. So that explains the teabag when Doo was on his World Warrior run. His biggest opponent there, you could argue, was Booce. And he defeated Booce and with the teabag as well on the stun along the way. So Booce, once again, did not qualify for Capcom Cup after getting close again in the World Warrior Regional Finals. And Doo takes it instead.
Going up against Quad Show Gaming. Again, KSG. Speaking of energy, 40 bomb against 2 games to start off the show. And now they're on the away side. It's Jen, Mickey coming in with the Mai.
And then with the shirt throw last season, I think it was really close with Team Bandits and Shopify to qualify for the playoffs. And Team Bandits barely qualified, and they qualified because I think MenaRD clutched up against NL. You know, on, I think there were Fighters Vortex during that season. I don't know if there were Falcons that season. MenaRD beat NL and then popped off saying "Go home, Doo," and threw the jersey in Doo's direction. Because with that, he eliminated from the playoffs Shopify, and they took their spot in the playoffs, and Shopify was eliminated. So Doo's being low key, but you know, Rob can bring it out of him. Doo likes to hold little grudges. Doo definitely has a bit of a spiteful ego side to him that fuels him for sure, even though he's trying to be more low key about it these days. Big motivating factor in his gameplay.
Shopify Rebellion, they look in good spirits.
KSG versus Shopify.
And their success already today, having gotten a dub. Definitely looking to carry that forward.
Great interviews all across the board, too. The final rebuttal.
Shopify is doing good, but KSG is definitely poised to make a big comeback, I think. They're already climbing up the ranks already. Look at that. They're inching their way closer.
Were the first starters for their respective matches. Let's see who fares up against the other in the final one for today's
Jack versus Jen. These two are like always the opener. And they put a lot of points on the board. Who is the better opening player?
I didn't know that. I could have gone without knowing that.
That was frame 1.
I didn't even look at the intro. I didn't even know Rosinante was in the background as well. Yeah,
how many people sent you their YouTube recap showing their #1 watched? A decent number. I haven't got around to responding to some of them.
Look at those Warlocks.
I doubt there's going to be that many. I feel like this year was definitely a little bit challenging for me on the YouTube side of things. There's still a big play yet to come to try to correct the pivots that I'm trying to pull off. And also, you know, a lot of personal stuff going on in my life.
Yeah, the jump ins coming from both sides as well. Nobody's finding their anti-airs, just
work and all that. So I don't think my output was exactly where I'd want it to be this year.
Still able to link the standing medium punch. What a connection.
Yeah, he's really good at converting off the fireball. Whether it's like to start a combo, or we saw like that extended combo in the corner earlier as well with that as an extension.
Oh, just medium on the side of Jen. Get off of me. Oh, the uppercut from the side of Jack.
Wow, what a spacing on that super kick.
Ooh, that's back roundhouse. Oh, you tried to reversal. What now? And it got
oh my god. Guess. Just feels bad, man. When the bomb's planted and you guess wrong on everything. Shit sucks.
Going back to the throws.
Technically, you can in the West Coast.
Depends on the neighborhood.
True.
Depends on the corner.
Yeah, that's so bars, dude. Damn, son. Okay. Jesus Christ, man.
Jack, I thought he was actually going to go into feng shui, but not quite yet.
DP? No. Oh, Jack anti-airs. Oh, taking your prescribed throws now. Okay, good defense.
Just holding that blue still. Jack.
Wow. He just did it. He did it before he even left the ground. Wow, that was a soul read right there. Oh my god, he's so dead.
I don't care what anybody
He did the air-to-air before Jack even left the ground.
Yeah.
What a call out, son.
Like, it felt like that hell attack was out before Jack jumped. Like, at all.
Even the other side is like, yo, how did we clip that?
Like, damn, son, you read him like that? Indeed, what a
All right, Jack.
message sent.
Oh, he's about to hit the stretch. Come on now.
First game already under wraps. It felt like a slugfest.
He didn't hit it.
And it really was.
Yeah.
The shoulders were almost deployed. Perfect parry on the target combo. Oh, Jen does not care for your fake pressure.
Jen not gonna let Jack get away with anything delayed. Ooh!
Punish. Oh, DI call out on the button to store sequence there. Spaced out. Counter hit conversion. Bomb still planted. That's going to pop and punish. Oh, okay. Awkward angle. This was ugly. Ugly. All right, Jack. You got to lock in.
That would have been kind of cool. Hey, listen. If that happens as a buff, I'm so sorry. It's extra juggle points.
Oh, you're in the corner. We've been on the left side of the screen this entire set.
Jack thus far, so I understand having the position as a priority.
This might be the end. Jack does not seem comfortable against Jen at all. Next touch will kill. Level 3 on the side of Jen. He's clamming up, taking the throws. That's it. Plus frames. God, clean. Perfect. That was... Woo, that was the first set where Jack was just down and out of it this whole time, it feels like. Jack was doing good. He was 3-1 up until this point, but that was a tough loss. Jen really just consistently racking up the points, dude. Just consistent.
Setting him up first has just been working wonders for this camp, and you can see it too. Okay, maybe not 4 rounds. Maybe it was 4 rounds straight. Hold up, because that was the first round for Jack. Yeah.
That was a little tough. That was a little tough. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Quick break. I'll be back in a second.
Against JustAKid's movement, against his defensive measures, everything got blown up with or without the mine. And even XiaoHai had to stand up on that one. He's like, how the hell did you get that?
Yeah, like, bro, word? It's just a hard read. Taking up residency in Jack's head on that one.
Yeah, no matter what language you speak, that movement was universal.
Yeah. And then, yeah, just the plus frames. A lot of respect being shown from Jack. That's why he took so many throws, right? He didn't want to get active with the defensive choices. Was trying to bet on Jen, maybe letting it up, trying to bait something out eventually, but it never came. He just stayed aggressive. Was able to close out the set.
High key, that's probably the shortest replay package we've ever had.
Yeah, right.
It's not to the fault of the replay person.
No.
That is easily like the shortest one because, well, you know, that was kind of a bus ass.
It was, man. Speed ran was a Jack by Jen. So great stuff. That is going to be Jen up there, right, with the away side being on a Kwaisho's fault. It's going to be Mickey going up second. We'll see what Shopify sends up.
Oh, I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea. I'd imagine you want to save. Oh, okay, I was gonna say like it's highly possible to send out the mirror match, but like considering all the Mize left over, I think KnuckleDoo would be saved for the end of it.
So I think in my opinion, Do is the king of the mirror match. Like, he is one that I feel like has played into it more than most people. Like, he's just down to play mirrors, whether it be Guile, Cammy, Mai. It's funny because he has multiple characters, so you would think he would avoid the mirror more than he does, but I've seen him play the mirror plenty, even when he has alternates to go to. So I definitely think, since it's not here, they are going to save him for that XiaoHai mirror, I think.
I'm just so worried from the side of like this particular
go help with the groceries real quick. Mickey versus DualKevin.
We obviously all know him for his Cammy play, right? Now I'm kind of curious if
Rashid's still good? Oh, definitely.
Would suffice against someone like DualKevin, who has that extensive knowledge against a lot of the Cammy players in NA. He's faced off against Punk. He's faced off against KnuckleDoo, the times where he's actually thrown out the Cammy. And even more so, as Potent, you have thorough my matchup knowledge. How much Rashid knowledge does Mickey have? I mean, who does he have access to? Possibly like Oil King. He could have access to Gachikun if need be, but I don't know if it goes down like that.
So Shine is not playing again.
When you talk about the
essentially.
Practice as well, right? Let's say he has it. DualKevin has been the most consistent Rashid this season, like in the world. So that's the thing. He's probably playing.
Basically, the moment the first player loses, if you're in the anchor, you're not playing.
What DualKevin has is KnuckleDoo, who is the best Mai in North America. We've seen that. Just his results have spoken for themselves.
Well, that's not guaranteed, I guess.
Kevin does have the edge in terms of sparring partners and experience in the matchup, she's going to be up to Mickey to try.
I'm assuming DualKevin's going to win here. That is a dangerous assumption. Mickey versus DualKevin. Third place at Evo. I feel like Mickey's been having also a tough go. Reminding me a little bit of Cryme. Cryme, I think, got the jitters out today. Mickey hasn't had the best start in the first phase. Kind of underperforming from what I would expect. Right. If DualKevin loses and Do wins, then yeah, Shine will play. Okay, is she looking miles better? Yeah, they're such a strong team on paper. It was just really surprising that they were failing to get the wins in the first half. Nice, perfect parry on the second hit. OD. A lot of the players are getting better at perfect parrying these interactions. Yep. Call that out.
Very typical punish as expected. Level 1 as well here. Takes a little bit of drive, gets those fire fans installed, but DualKevin got so much of his drive meter back by parrying.
Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, good perfect parry.
Overhead and clips the toes. Great Desert Storm now coming out. Mickey, what's the defense like?
Okay, one mix. He's gonna get another turn. Goes in for the jump. Is he gonna kick it? Oh no, you missed. Damn, you're dead. That was a sneaky little play there that he went for, but out of range. Yeah, the fact that all these players are like starting to develop all these counter strategies to OD fan, and it's basically like hope to land a perfect parry and then maybe potentially guess right on the next interaction and risk an invincible reversal and spend 2 bars and get no damage and maybe go back to neutral. It's just really so difficult. Even if you try really hard and land really tight timing on the counterplay, the reward is just not there. What up, Percy? Thanks for the 10 months. Appreciate that. It's getting increasingly hard to watch Mai, even at high level. Hey, man. Be careful. Careful what you're saying out there. You might get clipped.
Oh my God! You tried to throw it from that far away, Mickey. You gotta shape it up, buddy.
Damn, double shimmy on DualKevin. Double shimmy on DualKevin.
Go for the throw yet again. Last ditch effort. Backs away.
Oh well, if you can't beat
Obregon NA, thanks for the prime. Appreciate that.
Nice work.
Yeah, often when you see players like when they move forward after a
Enjoy the mid-tier emotes. Thank you.
Throw punishing the throw whiff. So I think he just thought he was gonna throw him again, right? So he tried to press it when he saw him do just a micro walk forward, but he didn't fully commit. Great discipline from.
What up, Diaphone? Are you still trying to farm us for your broken 2025 characters video? I saw your tweet about that. Now you're in the chat. People complain about Mai. Oh, let me collect the intel right now. Listen, I'm not talking about Mai, man. Don't put me in any more videos. I got no opinions. I'm done. Fighting games are great, and there's never anything to complain about, and I enjoy the hobby. We're having a good time here. Let's go, DualKevin. Stagger pressure connects. I'm not ending up in the opening of another video complaining. It's crazy. I can't. My output is, I think, 75% just enjoying the games and the competitive scene, and then 25% criticism, and then or probably less. And that shit just gets blown out of proportion. I'm done, man. I'm done. There is no... every game is perfectly balanced and perfectly fun, and every... Saudi Arabia, keep buying up all our developers and esports initiatives. Please, man.
He's chuckling it up with his teammates a little bit.
Please.
Stay with the
I think so.
There's no problem with that whatsoever.
Just like I just made bad decisions. Yeah, like it was just one of those. Where
I don't believe you, Diaphone. I'm done.
So it's tough. That didn't really
the chat can fill you in. I'm done, man. DualKevin.
Oh, he better make some good ones in the corner yet again. DualKevin trying to apply more pressure. Low forward does clip Mickey yet again, just inside of that space.
Into the corner.
Susceptible to the ranges of Rashid.
Oh, huge shimmy. Oh, poor Mickey. Ouch, you're dead. Oh, Mickey was like biting his lip on that one. He's like, yeah. It's like, this is about to hurt, ain't it?
Nice reaction to the overhead, though. Very last second. Low forward yet again is going to be the starter for DualKevin in the corner. We get the forward throw. We're going to do a little bit more now. Okay, the uppercut for the side of Mickey. It's about time. He utilized his drive gauge.
I was going to say, you got to represent something right there, but another beautiful whip punish from DualKevin has him back in that
Sagem also farmed my negative opinion. We should be together in solidarity. Wait, was that the 2xKO video? Wait, I didn't see the 2xKO video, but I did see her in the thumbnail. did it open with you? Did it open with your negative clip? That's the key difference. Mine was the opener, okay? Literally the opener. Were you in the first 10 seconds? Because it doesn't matter if it comes after 3 minutes, it didn't happen.
Right decision after right decision to really snowball every round where he got a knockdown. Felt like a picture book.
The last 80%? I was in the first 10 seconds. Before any context is established.
And yeah, what a response for DualKevin for Shopify Rebellion as well. Now the set is tied.
That's okay. Half the viewers thought you were Sajam.
Anchor battle in our last match of the day.
Anyways, let's go, Kev.
Every time he got him in the corner, bro, it was just like, my throw worked, my meaty worked, my shimmy worked.
If Sajam put me complaining about the lack of, balance updates and, the state of the CPT season after the context was established, I'd be fine with it. What up, bud?
We have to have the replay operator work overtime, or at least like shave off some of the hours he's got working.
JoJo's happy.
Not to his fault, but that was quite the short package.
Yeah, for both of them, there was just not that much to be able to replay.
All right, it's coming down to Do versus XiaoHai, unless they put Shine in. All right, time for Shine to shine. Let's go. Put Shine in right now. Oh my God, put him in right now. Time to put the team on his back.
On deciding who gets into the playoffs. So every point matters right now. It's going to be XiaoHai on the anchor. It's going to be going up against either KnuckleDoo or Shine. I'm betting it's the Do.
I know you said every point matters, but I think it would be kind of godlike if they put Shine on.
Why are there 3 Mize on this team? The crazy thing is, depending on what they do, they either have 3 Mize or 3 Bisons, because XiaoHai and VXBAO also play Bison.
Really trying to be about these points. KnuckleDoo's got the highest percentage.
And he's good. He's good in the...
Anyways, that's why I picked KSG to win. They're the my team. They're kind of getting washed though, but they're on their comeback right now. Swelu91, thanks for the 56.
But yeah, Do has been just a monster in general since switching to my. You hear Rob TV talk about it all the time, where he's like, "This is the dude that was on Team Guile," and like talking about Prime KnuckleDoo, and he's been looking like that and in a pure Prime form on this character. He's definitely the strongest we have in North America on my. So I think he's going to be confident. He's just always one of those players that seems to make the mirror work more so than a lot of others.
I was trying to look up.
Why do they have that box? They're trying to prevent any subconscious information from their hand movements to influence their opponent,
We'll get into that.
to potentially cue them into whatever action they're going to do.
Because I think it's still a very valid point to be made, right, when it comes to like the My Mirror match. So we will get that information as it comes along. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but eventually down the line, because there's going to be some eyes that are represented, and it's going to be KnuckleDoo, who's I feel like going to be like hoisting himself up for those matches. Right? Yeah. But this is where it really matters. Against XiaoHai for the anchor spot, for these 30 points, they need every single match that they can. They're currently sitting at 140, 170 now. Because
The boxes were banned at SWC? Really?
200-point threshold if they get the W here today.
SWC was head-to-head, though, right? For most of it? Why would they ban that? Just because it looks a little ugly on camera?
For both teams, very much so.
Saudi didn't like it?
This is huge right now, right? Yeah, this next 20 points, as you mentioned, could put Shopify into that 200.
Are boxes banned in Saudi Arabia? What's going on, man?
Slowly but surely is what I was looking for. But yeah, like
They said, look, we put $2.5 million into this tournament. You can't play with a box fucking up our aesthetic shots. The SWC in Atlanta? Yeah, but where did the money come from, dude? I know it's in Atlanta. SNK is owned by Saudi. The whole thing is... I don't even know what it is. KnuckleDoo versus XiaoHai. KnuckleDoo finally had his first loss of the entire tournament today. He beat XiaoHai in the mirror last time. Close set.
But yeah, XiaoHai's been extremely patient so far this set. Been picking his spots with the fans well. KnuckleDoo hasn't shown any jumps to try to get over these fans.
Yeah, but in the long set, he's probably saving it for later.
XiaoHai was struggling in the first half. He's coming alive.
Commanding round game thus far.
Maybe he was still digesting, you know, getting second place to Laoyagami. Is that how you say his name? He got, what, 4th at City of the Wolves and 2nd at KOF, which is not a bad payday. He made out with at least 100K minimum. Probably, what was 2nd place at KOF? Probably 100K alone. He definitely got a lot of money. But I know he's tight. So maybe he's finally getting back in the zone for Street Fighter 6. That's so crazy. He's playing 3 games and cashing out at the highest level. XiaoHai right now is juggling so much.
XiaoHai, he got his dry meter back. Oh, but then he finally gets thrown.
He made around 250K. He's working on his retirement fund. Like, while the getting's good, while Saudi is flushing their money down the toilet for SNK players, he's trying to secure generational wealth.
XiaoHai really learned his lesson from that initial blast set. He's not just autopiloting, pursuing behind the fans anymore. That DP definitely would have hit him last week.
Nice whiff punish.
So many normals whiff, but XiaoHai managing to clip that low medium kick. KnuckleDoo no mai. A throw will do it. And I think KnuckleDoo thought this same exact thing, but XiaoHai was backing up, giving him a false sense of security. That would have been the best opportunity to throw out the low medium kick to check the walk back, and XiaoHai knew it.
People overemphasize the my hate. It's a bit of pantomime. Yeah, I mean, that's when people talk shit around the water cooler, it's always exaggerated and over the top. That's part of the fun.
Much more polished than he did during round 1 of SFL US.
Punk was right. He was right all along.
Legit.
Should have never given these guys breaks, man. Almakashi was all like, "Hey, man, why can't you just run it the whole way through?" I had to be the one to break it to him.
It's part of the fun.
We got some World Warriors to take care of. He's like, "All right." He's like, "You got it."
I do think Mai has been the most boring of the top tiers we've had, though.
Very SFL US that qualified in the Capcom Cup during the break, you know, so it's crazy.
Call me biased. I still think top tier JP is far more interesting. Far more interesting. That's my main complaint about Mai, is I just think she's boring.
Back-to-back errors. KnuckleDoo with a big read against the DP. Now the level 1 will be so problematic. Or so I thought. I lied.
Yeah, Shiahai recognizing a DP through that one, but that's tough because they only put him at 1 bar of drive now. So yeah, he's fighting.
Fan didn't make contact.
Finds his way out.
Okay, they're swinging.
The one that responds. Ooh.
They're swinging.
KnuckleDoo throwing at the fan at the right ranges. XiaoHai trying to get kind of frisky with that crouching heavy punch, no?
Yeah, definitely. Trying to hard read. KnuckleDoo perhaps moving forward into it.
Footsies, though. I gotta say, I do, of all the Mai's, I'm the biggest fan of Doo's Mai. His is the most entertaining to watch. I love his button placement. I love his button selection.
Throw him back into the corner, but
He's by far the most entertaining Mai for me to watch, just based on his fundamentals and choices in neutral. Oh my god.
So successful, but not as successful as this.
The win button.
Damage on deck. We're going to another round, best believe.
So dramatic. Jesus. What a freeze frame.
Legit.
But not too bad, spending all that bar. KnuckleDoo also sitting at 0, just about to build 1 It's just a matter of whether or not he can find an opener. This is a great shot. You know what? He's got it.
Immediate high-level conversion. Oh, EV, he'll take that trade, though, especially with the life lead right now. Oos! Oh, the roundhouses are really well-timed as well.
Ooh, oh, double shimmy. Hold on. But he's not going to die, is he? Is he dead? No. Ay, good guess. Double shimmy.
But yeah, when you see somebody do that to somebody where they whiff the parry and then they shimmy them.
Okay, okay.
That's a message sent right there. Big rewards being had for KnuckleDoo.
Let's get it, do. I'm rooting for some Shopify Rebellion. I'm a fan. What's going on here?
Pretty sure the rest of the studio's fooled.
Some words as well as dude has at the set.
And some physical comfort and trying to give him the daggers. He's like, what was that? Get off of me, son. What was that all about? Jack immediately just close it up emotionally, physically.
Shy like looked at him at first and then was like, I should probably look at him again so it's not as awkward. Because like he was like,
Food.
It looked like he was ready to kill Jack for touching him right there.
Dude?
Oh man.
The comedic timing.
I got a sandwich, but I think it was toasted. We both got the opposite tops and bottoms, so the sandwich doesn't align. Can I have some? No. No beef soup? No, I didn't send the message with beef soup. 6 to 9 every time. Come on, dude. Brussels sprouts.
Oh, the OD fan gets the extension. Double fierces. Jesus Christ.
That's nuts.
JoJo's eating better than me?
Double forehead bless.
He was eating pretty good recently. We were giving him chicken breast, rice, and squash because he came back from daycare boarding after Thanksgiving and he had diarrhea all over our carpet.
Can't fight out of it. You tried to jab it. KnuckleDoo's got so much drive, or at least he had a little
I've just been cleaning dog shit for the past like 3 weeks straight.
to be able to tie it up. Damn, this
I had to buy a vacuum, not a vacuum, like a Bissell. Is it the brand Bissell? A Bissell water vac. I had to buy one. I used it yesterday. That shit was filthy. The machine itself was filthy after one use, but it actually finally got the shit stains out of the carpet. I got an upright, it was like $150 on Amazon. I got the new Roomba, but you know I have to let his stomach calm down. We got it discounted because it was Black Friday, so I actually saved like $150, $200 because the dog shit ruined the first Roomba. They gave a refund and then went on sale. So it actually worked out. I used that money that I saved to buy the Bissell water vac to then clean up the dog shit that he got in the bedroom instead of, what he had in the living room. So I've been just busy cleaning dog shit. Let's go, dude.
Back throws from Doo right there. Doesn't mess around with it. Takes the lead in the set to 2 games straight. But we saw something similar happen to XiaoHai up against Blaz, right? He ended up winning the first game, falling to the next 2, and then taking the set himself. So this has been par for the course from XiaoHai so far.
Word?
Well, these players are so keen, DPing straight through the pressure on the fan.
Attack of the medium from both ends. When they create that space, that's when the fans are coming out. He's been a little more cognizant about his fan throwing. Hence why XiaoHai decided to walk on in there. He got the counter hit off of the low medium kick. Let's see what the pressure's like.
Yeah, he's been sneaking an enhanced fan, but just walks away. It was the smart stuff from XiaoHai, not backdashing, instead just walking away.
DP?
Yeah, the spacing trap still being able to clear the air approach. The trade.
Really see XiaoHai not
Oh my god. It is indeed a mirror match. There's no denying it. This is a my mirror.
XiaoHai just trying to find some hits, and he does off the end.
Meterless? Damn.
Man, that was... felt like he hit the emergency button on that one, but it worked.
definitely did too. Again! Double blast the forehead. Target combo level 1, you already know it. Watch out for this throw. Oh, he tried to backdash away from whatever danger was coming his way.
Gonna bait that exact option out.
Oh, no,
Okay.
I think that's totally fine if you're ShiahHai.
Yeah, that actually doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because now the level 2 is gone, and ShiahHai has Flame Stock. This is gonna kill.
Level 2 coming in, more than enough damage.
DP? Oh, wait, he ran out of Flame Stocks. You need another Flame Stock to get the DP juggle there, right? At the end?
Still has a chance. It's a slim one. Oh,
Damn, he challenged after? Okay.
Immediately pressing the crouch strong, catching the advancement.
Damn, and the head shake coming in from ShiahHai. He is definitely ready.
Yeah, he was like, I should have won that 30 seconds ago. Like, that was that type of head shake right there. He's like, shouldn't have gone to that point at all.
We get ourselves the final match, the final game, all tied up 2-2. Jack just going through.
All right, let's go, dude.
Kevin trying to break it down.
Indeed. Being the main voice in Doo's ear right now.
OD would work? Yeah, maybe. I don't quite recall.
Best of one scenario.
Jack is keeping his hands to himself this time. Learned his lesson. He's stressing out by himself. Shine trying to show no empathy.
Like touching his afro. He's trying to pick his afro out. You're not gonna talk shit on my afro and get robbed.
Yeah, dude. Whack afro. I can't believe he hit Rob with that. Like, I'm still not over that, chat. I'm so sorry, but what a rebuttal.
Oh man, but yeah, both of these players now know this is best of one, right? Whoever wins here is gonna take the total, the lion's share.
I think there's comms going on, but we don't get to hear any of it this year.
Shopify Rebellion is looking to stay in that playoff range, while Kwaisho, they got ground to make up, right? It was a great first set of the day. They 40 bombed, denying any points to 2G while getting a full 40 for their own. Here, if they could follow up with a 30 and be a 70-point day, that is huge for Kwaisho going forward.
You are not kidding.
Okay.
Came into this 90 points.
Final game. I think it was 3-2 also the last time they played. With Doo winning that. Oh, he missed the DP? Okay. Early start. Wow. Ooh. God, you got to try so hard to fight out of the firewall. Even for Mai to deal with her own shit, she has to try so hard. Oh, he didn't believe in the conversion? I guess he thought the fan would connect after. Ooh, okay. Some tech. Uh-oh, come on, Doo. Bad spot. Do you spend the level 1 here?
He still ended up burning out via the drive rush. Now he just has to hold all these fans.
Yeah. I think at that point you just lose. Even if you land the level 1, you're not in a good spot. Come on, Doo.
With the buff and also a push towards the corner, which Mai can easily do. Could be a whole different story.
Ooh, whoa.
Against the fans again.
ShiahHai's playing pretty solid, man. Can't lie. He's defending against a lot of the fan shenanigans pretty well. But low drive gauge, this is bad for Doo. This is really bad. He's gonna get burned. Oh, he needed that. I don't think it's gonna matter though. He's not gonna avoid this.
He can't afford to block any more of these fans, right?
Yeah, he meant to level 2. He definitely meant to level 2 there. He's in a horrible spot. This is probably gonna be the end. He has a level 2, but it's not flame stock enhanced, so it doesn't have as much range. Okay, that's gonna work. Okay, but how can he control? He's not. Oh my god, he made it through. Hold on. DP, hold on. No, that doesn't work from that pattern. And XiaoHai gets 2 wins for KSG in one day. XiaoHai turning it up. Doo getting his second loss of the day and second loss of the entire event in a row. Doo is now 6-2. He was 6-0 going into today. And KSG is actually making a comeback, man. They're now suddenly 3-5 out of nowhere. At 106, they're suddenly in 4th place.
We see these comebacks happen when it comes to like SFL or even just like.
They're suddenly in 4th place out of nowhere.
When it comes to the mirror match, but XiaoHai keeping his composure. But overall, his presence around the fans and also the space.
I mean, 2Game would have played 1 less set. So it's not like a direct comparison, but yeah, man, they're suddenly making that comeback, which was about time. Like, I felt like KSG was really underperforming in the first half.
is going to be a little bit more precise, pinpoint.
Did Shiahai not just play Street Fighter League EU? Who are you thinking of? Who could you possibly be thinking was at Street Fighter League EU that was Shiahai?
When you're trying to play it slow and look for whip punishes and get that spacing where Xiaohai's gonna have
I'm trying to think. There's not even like another Chinese player, or I don't know who. There's not even another my player.
Like KnuckleDoo was forcing ShiahI on defense. Like it's
Problem X. Like,
do kind of has over ShiahI, at least within those.
Yeah, I don't know.
Games. But man, like coming out of like neutral, coming out of the normals and fans that ShiahI was throwing, there was a lot of tendencies where like KnuckleDoo had spent drive gauge relatively early, and it's like, you know what? Now I can't.
Oh, Kills You was playing by. That's right. Kills You.
Because being in burnout is just so much more detrimental to whatever play I wanted to utilize. But as you saw right there,
And Phenom. You're right. You're right.
Yeah, like the DP before that had just barely hit.
Hey, thank you, Sir Gene Pepper with the 18.
And trying that gambit again. And
Did I say thanks to Swallow91 earlier, by the way?
Well done, man. Yeah, that was
Big 56.
immaculate showing from him in general. Like just being able to adjust and come back down from 2-1. He did that twice today to secure the victory.
Damn, KSG actually making the comeback.
Really took that break to make sure he's like, as the anchor position, I gotta step up and make sure I get these clutch W's, and he did so.
Armageddon 2400 also the 8 months. Thank you.
We had no idea how they were going to fare up, having to face off against two really big-time teams going into this. But hey, man, 70 points. That is super impressive.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So, of course, that is going to be it for the matches in terms of SFL today. But SFL wouldn't be possible without all of our partners that make this happen. So,
Are they going to do an interview?
To Asus ROG, the official.
I'm waiting for the interview.
Of Street Fighter League Pro US.
I want to see that ShiahI pop off.
Your gaming potential with Asus ROG monitors, perfect for both console and PC gamers, with stunning visuals, fast refresh rates, and ergonomic designs. Exclusive discounts available right now via the QR code or Asus-SFL for a 50% discount.
And why not treat yourself to an extra peripheral to gear yourselves up for whatever tournaments are coming your way as we get ready for the Capcom Cup. The Wingman FGC2, play your way, seamless PS5 and PC support for over 150 wired controllers. And it's very easy, as simple as plug it in game. No limits, no hassle. That's what Brooks
I watch Street Fighter League EU here and there. They do the interviews after every set for Street Fighter League US, but with the winners.
Thank you to our partners for making
Well, they did before, at least for every set. This is weird.
for our matches, of course, but we do have an interview with the winner of our
Okay,
last
yeah. They
live
interview
show
the winners every time.
to the stage with Rob TV.
Okay, and at this point, KSG, you guys have just started off round 2 absolutely perfect. Big victory right there over Shopfire Billion. So earlier, we seen you beat 2-game, 40-0.
Oh, you're saying in the interviews themselves they're less aggressive?
So much stronger right now in this half.
True.
I always so strong like that. You don't know that?
Oh, okay.
I don't mean to be disrespecting you, ShiahI. You right. You that guy since you was a little boy. Okay, now this season of Street Fighter League, I should say as
Yeah, ShiahI's like, I'm back.
Earlier on, you guys have said your confidence might have been low. Now you're smoking everybody. Do you expect KSG to make it to the playoffs?
Yeah, sure. I need to be more. Sure.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Actually, speaking of being sure, my man Jin right here, you look very sure of yourself. Go ahead and pass the microphone over to Jin. You look very sure of yourself. Going up against JustAKid, you dominated my guy, man. What was that about? 4 rounds straight? How did you beat him so cleanly?
You know, like in some tournaments, I have this mistake where I just jump medium punch when my opponent didn't jump at all. But this time it worked out, so I felt that jump, you know.
Yeah. Okay, and of course, ladies and gentlemen, it did work out. KSG started off very slow in the first half.
He's like, damn, my bad habit just worked. So usually I fuck up when I do that, but I couldn't do no wrong. Yeah, the vibes are back for KSG. XiaoHai's feeling a little cocky. That's a little bit more pep in his step. That's what he was expecting, man. He's the captain of that team for a reason. He's expected to carry those anchor match positions. And now suddenly they should have 30 more points here. They're in the top 4 technically. After one day. And with a big 40-0/2 game, like that's huge. 70 points in one day is massive. And so after today, yeah, there should be XiaoHai, KSG up here with 160, and then but Bandits is just running away with it, dude. They are. It's gonna be really hard to not have them in the grand finals position in the end. It's not impossible, but it's not looking likely that they're gonna be stopped anytime soon. Okay, day 1 of Street Fighter League US Phase 2 complete. Good show, good show. I'm waiting to see Shine and Oil King play, though. That's still what I'm waiting for. I want to see them go at it. All right, guys, I'm going to pack it up here. I want to eat. I've already been streaming for 4.5 hours. Very efficient stream. They got through 5 sets in 4 hours and 40 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, guys, I'm out. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for watching on both YouTube and Twitch. I'll try to restream as much of this as I can. Hopefully you enjoyed my POV, and have a wonderful evening wherever you may be. Peace out, everybody. Have a good night.